we got a great match already on table one. This is actually Team Secret, Conroe Riot playing
Oh, that was so fast. Okay.
my deck against Jason playing a Cad Bane target town. So as we're getting
Oh
forward,
boy.
tell us about this match, Jonathan. I'm happy to be joined with Jonathan Fisher from across the network. We'll be switching commentators a lot today. So,
Nailed it.
how you doing, John?
Yeah, doing great. I'll be here the first 2 rounds. Excited to see what we see. You know, I thought when you're in the first couple rounds, we took whatever
Sick.
was at table 1. And it just
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
2 pretty good meta decks. And
Oh, this is a nice little layout they got here. What do we got? Quinlan.
Jank, but that's okay. This matchup, Cad Bane Tarkentown, if you ask Carlos.
Oh, looks good. Sick quality there. Yeah, I would hope. It's oh, okay, sure. The carrots, the bean, sure, sweet start. Oh my, oh, it's so painful. Please help. I'm surprised the cat didn't wait. That's alright. Yeah, get that 2 indirect. Just say, as long as he plays an Underworld, he can deal with that. You're so early, man. Is that Houndstooth? It's an interesting one. Oh yeah, you just blast it. Yep. L3 is painful. No ping. Unless he's got something else for 1, but that's a pretty rough start. I mean, now it just gets pinged off, right? So, I mean, yeah, that's pretty fun. I mean, like I said, I'm pretty sure you're just playing a unit first thing. No. Oh, hopefully they get that fixed semi-quick. That gray screen is something to look at for sure. Oh. Yep. Oh, okay. What do we got? Kira and it. That's fire spray strafing gunship. What is? I'd be willing to bet you chose strafing. You didn't choose strafing. I mean, that's odd. Why wouldn't you say strafing there? I mean, fire spray. I mean, unless you don't have an answer for fire spray, but. Oh, this is tough watch already. improve video. If you will probably take a couple more minutes. Hmm. Why? This is fun. Mm-hmm. I mean, granted, it probably sucks from their standpoint, but it's also my own. Mm-hmm. Oh. Hmm. Well, I wonder what's happening. Gray player plays gray card, does gray things. Gray guy does gray stuff into the gray abyss. Hmm. But bruh, reading their chat, they can gank through Fog of War if you ever play League. I woke up for this. Oh. I just had to talk a little shit. That's crazy. Okay, we're back at it. Hey, that strafing gunship's still around. Say, hey, I told you should have called that strafing gun. I mean, it's kind of crazy. Why wouldn't you, you know? Falcon with ambush is pretty cool. Oh, and he pings the Houndstooth. Oh, come on. Every 15 seconds, freezing, completely unwatchable. Who are your network engineers? Yep. Dude, I mean, they're doing what they can, right? Like, granted, it's not fun. It's definitely not pleasing from a viewer perspective, but I don't know. It's something. You can't really complain too much. I mean, I wish it wasn't just staring at a gray screen also, but I'm also not there, nothing set up. I have no commitment. I'm sitting in my room watching, so it is what it is, you know. It's yeah, that's what he just said too. I could probably give them a little audio. Oh, yeah. We'll go like right there. Why not, right?
It's unlikely that
quiet enough, but I can still hear it.
I mean, this tends to happen towards the beginning. What we'll probably do is actually crank down the quality between rounds, but there's zero way to test what it's going to be like at
14 to 18. It looks like homeboy's cooking. The cat talking. Ooh, I see him do good to me. the no good. That's
All right, so the
salty.
Finland players choosing a control role.
I was gonna say the no good to
Here,
me on the
18
Plo Koon puts him in a
now, I
good spot
imagine
because I think
22
he's
on their base,
dead
and
here.
yeah, so they're almost dead. They need something for that strafing gunship, or this game's over.
I told you to call that strafing gun. I don't know why you wouldn't.
That's a good card. And
You
he's
gotta throw from
probably
your own
just-
hand.
He can't take the risk.
Yeah,
that
he needs to.
Cat has a card less than 2. Or he did. You know, he
Oh,
went for it
he got
anyways.
bailed. He got bailed
Into
out.
into the space arena, taking care of the strafing gunship and living another day.
Yeah, that's crazy. I can't believe he got bailed out there.
He hasn't played a card this turn. Yeah, so he definitely had something in his hand. Maybe he didn't even have a card big enough in his hand, and that was his only shot.
Yeah, imagine force throwing and hoping your opponent's card's too big. It's crazy. But I mean, he could just
Yeah,
play
no,
the
we're in.
Zuckus, then you gotta
So,
answer Zuckus
maybe,
and Cad.
Comes out of the convention center to a central place, and our voice also goes to that central place.
Eee.
So it's the connection from the convention center.
Where he plays
to the
CAD.
central location.
I wouldn't have done that unless it.
To
Yep,
push
so-
to YouTube.
So if yeah, so and that's done on purpose. If we
Hmm.
were on site, the stream would have crashed. That's what would have happened during round 1. Everything would have went down. So
Yeah, you just did. There's no
what
way.
happens here is we'll lose the video. I think those settings will be adjusted. Jason on Cad Bane did finish the job and took care of conflicts. The players are going to go to sidebars now, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Good thing.
I'm a
Sideboard.
little surprised.
Sideboard in the dark.
I thought Cad Tarkentown was a terrible deck, but it wins game 1. Wow.
So, if that doesn't generate a comment from Carlos, I don't know what will.
That's the only thing I'm looking for. I'm
Audience
just trolling
said the
Carlos.
video is on site. Thanks for
I
the
actually-
timer.
Cad Targettown, I started playing it almost immediately, and just that we didn't have Quinlan at the time, but pinging and then Tarkentowning, like we see how powerful it is. It has been powerful ever since we started getting more of these ping leaders. And the OG, I think you mentioned, someone mentioned the Vader Tarkentown OG. There was a meme that said, "I walk so you can run."
Get a
it's-
sleeve
it's
of
good.
someone, find out what those sleeves are. That's funny.
I think that's starting.
So, what is it? Cad Bane's up 1.
Bottom sleeves are 2.
Gray screen up 1.
Connor Orion is one of the participants, so that's a newer, I think, competitive.
I'm curious to see. I was about to say, I feel like Cad Bane is like sleeper the best option right now. Just because it's like Quinlan was good into Django, and I mean it's good into hard control, but into what we think is now more popular, if the Quinlan is going to be top dog, then Cad Bane's better into it, and then Cad Bane has a good Sabine matchup, and I'm assuming that's what we think the main stuff is gonna be, right? So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see, but I think Cad Bane's like a top dog with Django gone.
Not a different color.
Me personally, I'm liking the green version right now, but
625 Denver, Colorado. It says it right on screen.
I know.
I know
Right?
what you're talking about.
That's how they get.
we're back in action. I see it. It's only
Yeah,
it's
I
only
was-
slightly
I was
less
telling
gray
Wes
for the
there,
time being.
But the venue is in a different state across the country.
What we got? What we got?
Better be on time.
In fact, it worked because
Oh.
Buckethead's Justin is in Denver.
Okay, let's see here.
Yeah.
So,
We'll try to get
oh gosh.
Jeff Creasy too. Is
Oh.
throwing place.
You know, I love it when a plan comes together.
It's funny that you can like see their hands moving, but everything else is just chopped too.
Get the players that you don't want to face.
Spins 2 for a Bazine. I saw it. Can't see that hand, obviously. This is crazy.
So they've
I feel like an X-ray tech, bro.
against the Cad Bane with Quinlan. I mean,
I think he played the Bazine, stole whatever.
be careful
dude looked like he claimed, and then it's like frozen in time now, unless he's really thinking, you know. He's like, oh, let me grab that.
Definitely at the CAD unit is
That's it's something, all right.
so. I mean, sometimes some of the tech cards for
The white border on the CAD sleeves look like they might be custom dragon shield. So sad the DS sleeves don't get rid of the white border. Go out. What do we got?
Think,
Oh boy, now there are two of them. I was gonna say, what was that?
and so unless he has some cards that he knows he thinks are pretty
That's a pretty good start.
I don't want to. We can't say deckless, right? So it's hard to.
Because I mean,
say
now
exactly what they would bring in.
if homeboy attacks with the Cassian, you could, in theory, right, just run your Bazinin or play a new, what's it's called? Play a new Underworld unit, get the ping on, then Tarkin Town it. I'm not saying this is over, but that's a pretty hot start for the Cad Bane. Yeah, okay. That's a pretty good card there. It's a unit. It's the Houndstooth. It's a very space-centric. Oh, he puts one on the Cassian. He's going to Tarkin Town it. Fog of War, love it.
So Conroe played.
Get your 3 damage in before it gets blasted.
Got discarded. So from the player got the exhaust. That's pretty huge for the base race situation.
Dude claims, dude plays card.
And yeah, for the sideboarding, I really
Is that another strafing gunship in the fog?
This player did not sideboard for this matchup at all.
So, this in from our head judge at the event. The player count playing was 584.
Okay, 584. That's a decent amount of players. Look at that ready to Ahsoka through the fog, bro. She got ward on that. Oh. I'm very interested in this strafing gunship tech, though. I can't lie. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, Gandor, I don't.
Bamboozle for free. That's definitely a good card. Spends 5 for an ambusher, probably.
Still 5/4. Play something.
What is that? Oh, I missed it. What did I miss? It hurts.
We'd actually win a planetary qualifier. My teammate platform mentioned in one of the chats. I recall that I also recall that he
Ooh.
was in the
Come on, give me the juice.
And he's part of Team Secret in my.
It's definitely not even 1-0 or 0-0, by the way. Cad Bane won game 1, so.
For our longest episode yet. Sunny D loves talking about Star Wars,
Hello.
let me tell you.
What's up? Huh. Yeah. I know it should be fun to watch, but I can't watch what I can't see.
Alright, the Ahsoka's dead. Saw that.
Yep. So
Yeah.
while we're doing this, what do we know about the representation of decks as we see? We know
Yeah, what do we know? Tell me about the reps.
anything yet that you can tell people about what actually came to the game?
I can go figure that out. It'll take me just a second.
Oh boy, pure gray. Darkness and President May. Second and May.
There is a bit of fog.
Oh, yeah, it's something.
There's nothing that we can do to adjust.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, man. Dude, that's fucked up. Somebody read that. Like, I'm just reading these chats while I sit here and wait. It says, man, this is rougher than a Thor deck tag. That's crazy work, bro. I forgot to take the bag off the camera. Y'all got jokes.
This isn't lightning fast, but getting the data, I'll be able to get that for us.
Oh. We're like a few turns deep, so it's hard to say what's going on, but...
network video and things, this week. So, it's a delicate balance is actually what it is. Yeah, it's a delicate balance. Kind of changing circumstances, but...
Delicate balance, you tell them.
When there's a lot of movement, that also makes it so that, new data gets sent.
Oh, my wife coming back inside.
We kind of have to,
Chill. Yeah, you gotta just run that shit on low settings. It's alright. Not my problem. I'm just here, Just woke up after like 4 hours of sleep to stare at the fog of war. It's all good. It's all good. I ain't too worried. Okay, that looks like an IG 2000. Oh, yeah. I mean, Cad Bane looks like he's crushing him. Maybe I'm tripping. Same health on the base from what we saw, right? But it's hard to say for sure. Sick gray screen, love it.
Yeah, so there are some people that know what they're doing. I think
A bunch of dudes sitting in there under a Cheeto dust in their neck beards complaining about the stream. Hey, chill out. I haven't had my Cheetos yet. Dude, why you do me like that? Cheetos are fire. Did change it up, new rig and setting this year, blah blah blah. They did. Test stream looked fine, however, a bit hard to test stream with 500 people. Brief 5 seconds clear. I mean, yeah, that's wild, but this amount of years doesn't change anything. Seems like a hardware issue. Yeah, true. Seems Stephen King's The Mist is now streaming. Okay, you got. Bruh. So stupid.
I'll have to get the data between rounds.
Well, it looks like we're just gonna hang out here in the darkness. Hopefully we come back to color and they're like wrapping their shit up. They're like sick.
Day one, all that kind of data.
I can see it right now. The screen comes back on and dude's like 2-0'd him, the Cad Bane, and you just oh, alright. Come back to nothing. Could have slept in till like 8-9 at this rate. Like, it's alright. Help us understand. I'm just sitting there reading their stuff. It's too funny, bro. See, cause you alright over there? See, I'm just the beneficiary. I'm just hanging out. I have no control over this, right? Like, they get to take all the heat while I sit here and stare at a gray screen. So it's cool. It's cool. Check the ports. It's connected. Withdrawing at 6-1 hurt chances to make a top 8 during day 2. I don't know why you would. If your record continues, you just keep playing. I think that the problem is too high resolution, causing the export to not function correctly. But they can't change resolution mid-match. More of a podcast than a stream right now.
Yeah.
True that, brother.
I was working on some
At
data
least you get to look at my
processing
face, though,
and
if
trying to
you're
come
chilling.
back to see if the stream was up. It is not.
It is not, indeed. You are correct there. Oh, this is what it's like between rounds, anyways. Oh, I see hands moving though.
Nope.
Handshake, dude. I told you it.
What just happened there is Jason took round 1. So we are going to go to a break, and we'll be back with round 2 after.
There ain't no fucking way, bruh. I told you. It literally, you don't see any of the fucking game. And then just like out of the gray, you just see a handshake. Oh, bruh. What a sick time. It also doesn't help that was like the fastest round ever, so we're just gonna be in like dead space for a while. So we're just hanging out now. That's so crazy, dude. Guess we'll see how round 2 pans out, but man. Dog's getting active. The old... Makes it 29 match points. Day 2 should make the top cut if all the draws happen when they're supposed to. Huh. That's interesting math. Well, it was an interesting round 1. That's some serious action out of that bad boy. I mean, I guess, right? He's did 29 match points, day 2, blah, blah, blah. Well, from what we could see, Cad just slaughtered Quinlan. I wonder if it'll stay that way. Like I said, I think Quinlan... Yeah, it's a hot take for sure, but I don't think Quinlan is that good, to be 100% honest. Like, now that it's like the top dog, I think it just gets targeted and decks play around it well. Like I said, it's got a good hard control match, which is cool. And sure, right? But now that like I said, now that it's like the top dog, Cad Bane beats Quinlan. Sabine has an alright into Quinlan. Honestly, control's fine if you don't get just absolutely blown out of the water. If you can stick a death mark, they beat Quinlan. I just feel like it was basically just the runner-up because it had an okay Django matchup, right? But now that Django's gone, I wouldn't be surprised if it's not as good as people think, which is weird to say. But that's just me. I'm probably gonna sit here and look at nothing for the next, I don't know, 30 minutes realistically. I mean, they said a whole lot. It's weird. I don't know. What am I supposed to do now? I just hang out. Be right back. Be wildin'. Be right back, sure, or whatever. Yeah, just blow myself up. Why not? Hey. Now you can stare at my face while I sit here. See what I'm just... Yeah, I know you guys want to stare at me. I mean, someone's got to do it, right? Is the top 64 a goal, or is winning the goal? And what situation puts you in the best spot to do both? The best thing to do is probably to win all your games. True that. Let's be real, though. If it was me at the sector, I would probably say showcase hunting is important. I mean, winning's cool, right? But only have to get a top 64 is also cool. The thing is, like, I hate Luke and Vader, so it's hard. There's not really any showcase. I mean, there's a couple. But I don't know. You get the I don't know. You guys ever seen that meme where it's internet maiden saved? That's homeboy here. Tech issues blow. Sorry for the assholes. It's like, yeah, they do, but you don't need to come in. And it's like the fucking dude sitting there on the board, and he like checks off internet maiden saved and shit. That's what that reminds me of. This. There's nothing there. Somebody quick drop something stupid. Oh, I guess in actual chat form it reads the other way. Top down. That makes more sense, but it's all good, bruh. Like I said, we're just hanging out. We're chilling, vibing, enjoying the dead space. It's like putting the Be Right Back is so boring, you know. Like, let's be real. I'm chilling. Like, what am I gonna do? Drink this energy drink. Oh. Like I said, I mean, realistically though, I could have gotten like a solid, probably another hour and a half sleep, because I got up at 6:50 probably, and then watched some gray screen at 7:30. Like, I don't know. What can you do? Let's see what else we got in their chat. Stuff. This isn't intense stuff to encode. I appreciate the stream. All content's great content, even if the imaging is off. Comments center. Wi-Fi markup's crazy. Using hotspot. Yeah. Can confirm that the setup is not cheap. Oh, I guarantee you this shit's like so expensive. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can't be mad. Like, realistically, I don't think. I mean, sure, it's like, it sucks from the like viewing perspective, right? But at the same time, it's like, if you really think about it, it's like, I'm not there. I'm not paying for however much equipment. Like, I'm sitting at a desk. I got a sweet webcam I've had for like 5 years probably. Chair. I'm just gonna watch them struggle and hang out, reap the benefits, you know? I tried to rent a 40-inch TV in Denver. They wanted $1,000 for 2 days. Why you rent a TV? For streaming? Apparently we need to wait for the French tourney. Oh, shit. Is the French one today, dude? That would crush. Now I gotta go look at some stuff, because, That got me genuinely curious. Oh, get me out of here. No. Dang. I could have swore there was another one going on today. Yeah, well, right. Please reconsider showing chat on the overlay. The game itself is less than half the stream with all the overlay stuff. People can hide or show chat on their own side. You're not wrong. I just think it's crazy. Like, no offense to them, but you got C Raptor who streamed the last bigger event, like explaining everything, right? Like, why don't they have a guy from their setup in there, like trying to explain? I don't know, that's weird, but it's all good. Anybody got anything fun going on today? It's just me doing this. Oh. Pants are falling down. Hi, buddy. Hi. 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 Oh, come here. Come here. Come here. Hi. Hi. Yeah, hi. Are you alright? You're fine. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, you got an eye booger. I'll get it for you. Chill out. I'm helping you, bud. Oh, oh, there you are. Oh, there you are. You trying to watch some too? We're in a break. We can't watch nothing yet. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Yeah, I know. You'll be fine, though. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Shake, shake. What are you doing? Okay, bye. I miss you. Come back to me, it's almost easy. I'm streaming a PQ next weekend, and it's stressful. LOL. The player is almost a perfect square. It doesn't matter which way you turn it. This is the lasting image of their game right now. How has everyone liked Carbonite boosters so far? It's honestly easier to produce a stream in a store than a convention center. The store will help you. The convention center won't lift a finger unless you're made of cash. That's crazy. I'm wondering, TBH, do we think at Worlds they'll have a decent quality stream setup? Like, will FFG front to, like, make sure they're paying for the convention Wi-Fi and all that? Like, if it's as crazy expensive as they make it seem, you know? I feel like you have to, but I don't know. Because, I mean, if you ever watch, like, other card games or other events in general, right? Like, they always got good streams because, you know, the company's big enough, they're paying for it, right? Like, so, I wonder if FFG will do that for Worlds at least. if not, it'll be crazy. Imagine all the people who like want to watch who didn't go sitting at home, and it's like, oh well, have a gray screen. That's all right. Curious. Like I said, I bet we got a lot of dead time here. I'd be willing to bet 8:30 ish. I don't know. I'm kind of missing my bed right now, but it's okay. Could take a quick little nappy here in this chair, you know. Let's see, we started 40 minutes ago. Stream had like just went live. They were like immediately into the first game. So maybe 8:30. I'll stick with what I said. Oh. Man. I can also zoom a feel better. Game vision, distant patron progress. Oh. I hear you whining. Is your ma coming? Or is she just out there digging around? Oh. Oh, you're so quick. Shut the driveway, the front door. Make sure she didn't get kidnapped, I guess. Check the old cameras, you know. Safety. Oh, she's still cleaning her car. Oh my gosh, she's putting shit in my garage. I just cleaned that thing out. Let me tell you, it was a nightmare. I had so much stuff in the garage, dude. It was crazy. Minneapolis Convention Center won't be much better. The halls there are also below grade and very much in the interior of the structure. Sick. Let's say I'm not taking anything off of them, am I? Okay, cool. Just had to make sure. Where's she going now? Did it rain last night? What do we think? Looks kind of wet out. So if FFG is there, are they trying to help? Nah, dude, why would they be trying to help? Yeah, LOL. Yeah. No. There's no way. Like I said, maybe we're curious to see at Worlds, right? If they have their own stream set up. I feel like they would have to, right? Like, if not, that's kind of like a big miss. But there's no way they're going to help third parties run streams for the community. Why would you do that? You don't care about them. I mean, serious? It's just, that's crazy. Why would you do that? No, but for real, like, it's not their stream, so why would they help? Like, hopefully they're doing their own at Worlds, right? Right. That's the goal, but streams are what help the game grow. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, brother. They assured us they would fix it for round 2. They did not assure shit, bro. They said they'll try their best. Oh. Why is it up in the corner there? And sideways. Guess I'm chilling, watching it like that and shit. Oh, heard the door open. yellow. I don't want that. I don't. Oh, why is there so many of these?
They're in my car.
Ah,
But the little one is mint.
mint. Oh, cool berry. I see.
Yeah.
Is it so cool?
I didn't realize it was mint when I bought it.
Ah,
6, 7 months ago, maybe.
hate when that happens.
Huh?
Hate when that happens.
Are you going to breakfast with us?
Nah. Love you. Y'all should put too many highs. Something blah 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 blah. Is I don't know what WOTC paying for every event from MT. Dude, I'd be willing to guarantee Wizards of the Coast pays for all the events. Dude, when you're that big and you got however many, I don't know how many people watch, but when you got that many people who do, considering it's like the biggest card game, for sure you're paying for it. There's clearly a lot of interest. I mean, no offense. Is there though? I mean, I'm curious how many people are on this stream. There is 305. I mean, it's not bad, right? But like from a company perspective that's like worldwide, 305 isn't insane by any means, right? It's like kind of average, I think. Maybe I'm tripping, but well, no, not all, but MG has a whole lot of actually professional streamers whose streamers are doing it from their own pockets and getting little to no revenue from it. Yeah, man, true that, Victor. Talk your shit. SCG is a business and they don't profit off the stream, so they won't invest in it at all until FFG swap vendors or do it themselves. Honestly, I feel like if FFG had big enough, you definitely can make money on these. Not a lot, but so the answer is no then. How's the engineer coming? Probably not great, because we keep seeing that one in the corner, right? Nate, it'll turn gray. Grand Archive and Flesh Blood always have great screams because the publishers care. What's up?
Fuck you.
Wow. Well, that was rude. What?
We made plans and now you're bailing? Grandpa wanted to see us.
He wants to see you.
No, he said he wanted to see us.
You specifically.
Yeah, I haven't seen you guys in a while. Well, we get together for breakfast.
Saw us recently.
What he said, Jordan?
You're lying.
You irritate me.
My bad, dog.
Yes. Yes, it is.
I'm just out here relaxing, watching stuff. Not a whole lot of stuff right now. It's alright, Joe. See, I mean, honestly, the point I'm banning for what reason? That's refreshing. Working hard as they can on the tech side. Just Try and find the best result. They just post the same exact thing. Truth is, the next round might be great or a challenge still. Well, true that. But what they're contrary with us, James Hill doesn't care about. It's up to us to help understand the value of doing this as well as possible. Sure, brother, sure. Denzer. Oh, the price well looked vastly improved. Did it? Because it was kind of butchered at the last one, if I recall. Entry costs in those events was way higher than they should have been. They even had some game-genic gear. Is there another stream? Nah, dude. This is the only one. We're chilling. All reasonable opinions in the chat so far. What do you mean, brother? You gotta defend yourself a little bit. We'll just hang out. Whatever, provides all details. You share more about the implementation with us? I'm sure there's a few engineers in here that would like to work on the problem for the future. What do you mean? Seems odd. Maybe that's just me. Sure. Huh. You think so? Think there's engineers chilling, waiting, vibing? We took that thing off the corner, so... Oh. Whoa. Must be getting close. I'd say the only thing that sucks, right? I mean, sure, Jenga wasn't fun, but it could slug some too. So games weren't as fast, so there wasn't as much dead time. But now, oh. Well, you don't need engineers for this, honestly. You can learn a ton of information from a decently long stress test stream. You can do it with fluctuating bit rates to see how encoding is being handled. Even if we can't see, if we get a good play-by-play, that would do it too. Kind of like a good college football announcer. Dude's not wrong. But they're not there, right? I don't know who set it up either, so... Oh, we'll see. Oh, the thing's back in the corner. Hopefully it doesn't just stay there. They do it in like the smallest quality of the century, right? That would be kind of boring. I mean, granted, I can see it. Worst case, I'll just move the camera. Hand test. Do it. 23 matches remaining in round one. Oh, come on, bruh. You see that? Oh. dude's hand. He's just like, oh, oh, oh. You gonna gray out on me? Yeah, sick motion test. Oh. I mean, do what you gotta do. I mean, I don't know if a 4-second wave is gonna be enough to tell you how it'll hold up next round, but there's no way. No, he's, I was gonna say, testing it out. Putting stuff all around. Yeah. Ugh. That's a hard control list, too. Is that Trench? Colossus? I'm more concerned about Homeboy's choice of deck stuff. Wonder if he's just gonna leave all the stuff there and keep fidgeting around. We're just gonna watch Homeboy just test. An enticing reward. Oh, hold on. Let's shrink down. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm on you. Oh.
What's up, Star Wars?
Guess I can unmute. Oh.
Loopy and Jonathan right now. I'm not plan for 327, but he's going to call round 2 with Jonathan. But we're working hard. Like I said, we have multiple engineers that are actually.
That's where I go. I'm in the corner.
What we're probably going to do for round 2 is.
What do we got? Leader.
That we've used previously using a different server while they work on kind of the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Or later rounds. So this one is highly unlikely.
Okay, what do we got?
It might become pretty pixelated. And if
Obi
that
at
happens, then
1.2, Yoda 1.3, Han.
in the meantime,
No, Han
tell
2,
us
Poe,
decks comprise of
Ray.
582 players, Jonathan.
Bobadania 2.5.
Yeah, so I've got leader counts and base
Dang,
counts.
Piet's
I'm trying
only
to
at-
get some more interesting
Oh,
data as we go.
I
through the
lied.
weekend.
They're on the
But
bottom.
I was already
Okay,
interested
so-
to see the top played deck being Sabine Wren, 10% of the field.
Sabine Wren at
Yeah,
10%.
shout out to
Hmm.
Ryan,
Anakin at 6.
who actually called that.
Piet at 4.5. There's 6% of people playing Luke. Showcase chasing. 4% of Kira is kind of crazy.
That Sabine would be
7% of Han.
and I said I'd be
Can't
surprised if
see it
Han
too much past his face. 7 at Han though. 4.5 at Darth Vader.
Ren, is
Uh,
well-represented deck. Followed by what?
3 at the other Vader
Yeah,
also.
followed by it was
I can't see the other wedges with his face. I see Quinlan though.
Looks like it's
no,
Quinlan
it was a
Voss.
Cad.
Yeah, it looks like it's
Where is Cad? Cad at 7% is also
Oh, that's
pretty
right, that's right.
good.
No, it is, but your head's in the way.
Your head is in the way.
Yeah.
You made the picture.
I think it's Quinlan. I know. I can put it in front of me, but I'm looking at our screen right now. I think it's Quinlan. I think it's Quinlan. And everyone else is like, is it Quinlan? I'm not
Mhm.
sure. I see Luffy. But yeah, Quinlan.
I'm surprised Sabine's at 10%, to be
Cad,
honest.
Han Solo Audacious Smuggler. I'm trying to like dodge out of the way of.
7% on Han. 4.5 at Showcase Darth, and 3% on Darth Pilot is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Represented deck is 10% of the field. Followed next by Quinlan Voss taking the landing. My boy. At
3% of Kazuda, 3% Palp,
3%. That's always a nice
3% Bosk.
that we see,
Yeah.
as we
Yeah.
get there.
Hmm.
Cat Bait, who needs no introduction.
Decent sized bar on Gar Saxon also.
Emperor Palpatine at 3%.
Hmm.
What kind of monster would
Yeah.
play that guy?
It's pretty
We have, like,
diverse.
Lukes and Vaders. There's some Lukes and Vaders in there
Yeah.
hunting the showcase.
Yeah, 5.7%. And, my Vaders that are there, Dark Lord of the Sith at 4.5% are not hunting the showcase. They are hunting the #1 spot in the event. Vader is not a deck
Yeah.
that can
Oh,
just
yeah?
top 64.
Is that right?
Vader is a deck that actually
Cap.
can win this. And I put out a video yesterday on Vader. Obviously pre-recorded, not live, so that's not as challenging as actually as well positioned as I've ever seen Set 1 Vader right now.
Nah.
It is a strong matchup to Quinlan. It is not a strong matchup to Sabine. But, I mean, Sabine at 10%. I mean, that's the highest represented leader today. But that is not a huge percentage.
I'm confused.
Right.
Gee, am I wrong about that?
No. So the most represented deck is only 10%, and then you get down to 7%.
Should've brought Bosk.
And then the percentages are much smaller. That's pretty diverse. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm not terribly surprised that it's Sabine.
Alright,
in
you're
our
kinda-
last episode across the network with Sunny D, we talked about how hard it is for
Kind of
players
yelling in my
to
ear.
move into new decks, even if they're great decks. and
Yeah, I don't know.
Whereas Sabine's been around from the
excuse
start,
me.
and there's a lot of players that have
The,
connection to Sabine, even if they might have played another
If you,
deck.
I bet you if you knew how to play Bosk and you brought it, you'd probably be in a good spot. If you ask me, because I think the Bosk Sabine matchup's free.
Yeah, no, this is
I think the Quinlan matchup's a little worse, but
I have to kind of watch other screens.
Boba, there's 3% of Pilot Boba, the new one. That's crazy. I think that deck's horrible. 4% Piet's kind of interesting.
Yeah, hashtag value, that kind of stuff is like,
Oh yeah, I've seen
this data is not complete. As I'm downloading it, it's got some gas from people dropping. And not
2
some-
boxes, invite, top A, black one.
Melee is the provider that does the tournament software, I guess is what I would call it, on a web-based platform. And they're really good.
Yeah.
It's owned by CCG Pros. I
Get 3 boxes for 3rd and 4th, and 4 boxes for 1st and 2nd.
They've been great. Actually, the rest of them, though, are all CCG guys too.
Oh,
As close to my local as any store. I'm not actually really local,
sure, yeah. I feel you, dog.
He owned that prior to the current owner, Brian. They're all working very hard.
Very.
Anybody who plays Sulu knows that you can now see the deck list for Melee.
Mm-hmm. Pretty convenient.
Some tools that they have. I think that they're all being refined. There were actually some deck list improvements on how you can submit them. I actually got jacked up with a submission error in Madison that should have been a game loss. Didn't want
Oh, wow.
GGB, because it's one of the testing partners.
Got bailed out.
It was difficult when you had to kind of copy into a text file the worded the encoded links now. I think that I know
Cool.
they're in touch with Parker and some of these
Hmm.
that's happening.
No, I have really nice things to say about them too.
Yeah.
That C Raptor and I are working on trying to do some really cool stuff, but it requires having direct integrations with Melee to be able to pull data from their system as tournaments are ongoing.
Hmm.
We reached out to them this week and they immediately responded and gave us access. So that's something we're gonna be working on. These guys are working really well with us. They're very responsive, very helpful.
Yep. And,
The Melee guys are awesome.
yep,
Love them.
and it is. I mean, I was shocked when I heard, but one of the most shocked I was during that interview was Melee is only 4 or was at the time. So it's a new company, and much like our streaming, it gets better every time that they do it, and that's what you can. And I mean, some of this AT stuff, AI stuff, we didn't really know.
What do we? Quick, bold predictions of what we think's gonna win. I think we're gonna see. I honestly think Sabine takes it down. But if the Bosk players are any good, I'd give it to one of them. Hopefully not Cad Band, because I want to play that. But
And to a point that I saw in the chat, yes, everything that's being done here is entirely by volunteers. I mean, I can tell you that I expend a lot more money trying to get this out to people than anything that YouTube brings in.
that's fair.
So, I mean, have a little grace.
I was about to say, can't imagine. Can't imagine the money would be crazy. That's for sure.
Struggle when it's technical,
Yeah, true, true. Someone brought Mandalorian. That's fun. What else is it? Someone's on Poe Dameron. Wedge. Couple Obies.
It's quality.
Luke Pilot.
Get the quality to a fine line as a part of it.
Dr. Afra.
We'll have, I think,
So it's basically
round 2.
a 600 person event. 10%. 60 people on Sabine.
Grab some streaming.
7% on CAD.
All right. Let's talk about prizing at the events.
Do we have to?
You know,
Let's jump in.
prizing
Toronto.
is good sectors. I'm excited to see.
I mean, is it though?
Do some interviews with the prize wall improvements for Richmond. Their work. I saw from Jonathan Suarez at STG that another boxer had stuff for the prize wall. Member, so I think that's a good change. Hoping to do.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get an interview with some of the FFG reps that are on site. That will probably be tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
The last round of Swiss. You're playing for a lot. You're playing for,
Yeah, if you ball out. If you scrub out, it feels real bad.
either something that you can run the flex. It's also actually pretty valuable.
What else we got? Sector qualified champion medal. I can't believe the mats don't stack.
I've heard it looks a lot better in person, which I believe. Camera just doesn't look the same. A lot of these things.
Yeah, it doesn't do it justice, and somebody will correct me with it, but I think they actually use the foiling process for showcases on the promo. So that's cool. The Obi-Wan look, I haven't seen a Kylo person in this.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're like if anyone's familiar with Lorcana, they've got some
And
prizing
Cross.
where the unique cards that are given out as prizes have so much value that if you go sell it on a secondary market, if you're choosing to have a cash prize, you can do that, or you can keep this amazing card to play with, which I think is a good route to go. And Ron,
Ron.
the person leading
My
this
boy Ron.
has been really responsive. He made changes on the spot in Denver. and made
We're like
sure
the same guy, right? Like, hold on.
Richmond
I mean, I'm not bald, but
sectors that are happening.
facial hair.
And I think
I'm
that's the
basically him.
right.
I wonder if maybe I go up here. Check me out.
One of the early sectors.
Nice.
I get, the people that went to the earlier ones are a little disappointed that,
Look at me, I'm floating.
ain't that a little, something? Would you rather have it so that later people have a better experience or worse?
No,
I never
worse.
take that viewpoint. Like, you can't punish people for doing what you wanted them to do in the first place.
Eh,
If you act like that, you'll never.
I mean, we should be
Like, incremental
about to the
improvement is
next
great.
round, right?
That
Like,
builds trust over time. And I love it.
Yeah, and one thing
we're chilling, vibing.
I can say, I mean, I don't think that things were perfectly set up as they can. And FFG had to deal with some stuff. Their OP head, and Ron's not the OP head was Josh Massey. He went to another company like the day Star Wars ended. And I mean, Josh was a good guy, and it's proven for him. I know about him. I have nothing but love for Josh Massey. But that's a challenge, if the guy is no longer at your company. Everybody's had to deal with it. And I think they really staffed up
It's true.
very well. Ron is, I believe, responsible for developing growth and store events, but he was an OP guy, TO at Pastimes, Niles, Illinois, outside Chicago. And boy, do they run a good party. I mean, and Annika there is taking over. We'll have coverage of the third Chicago PQ. Yet to be seen if I can find somebody to produce it live, because there's a very small number of people that don't do that.
Give me the dates, buddy. We'll see.
Well, if you're willing to do it, then it's May
Yeah.
10th, and we need somebody. So
May 10th. All right, I'll check my calendar.
But you know, we'll hope to have live coverage. If not, we'll have recorded coverage. But that's a great.
Don't worry, I'll let him yell
event.
at you
We're
for
looking
now.
forward to that, and I'm also covering the Wisconsin PQ. For those that know me, you know,
From there.
or an admin. We have a mod team for the Wisconsin Starlers Unlimited. Shout out to all my Wisconsin homies, 2 of which actually advanced to day 2 in Denver. I'm not sure, you know, how many states can say that or beat a number, but Wisconsin's across the country.
Sure, bro.
But I can play the Wisconsin Pure Planetary Qualifier for the first time because they were scheduled over the Chicago one, which I had already committed to cover, and I honor my commitments. I'm looking forward to that at Portlandia, which is a great story we did. You know, the total players.
I'm ready for my
was
PQ.
582 that played. It was I think 596 paid. There were some drops and such as you expect. All right, so I do know these guys are available on the prize.
Oh man, let me get in. Like, it's got to be about time for the next round, right?
I think the kind of aspect tokens are cool.
Nah, that shit's lame.
You know?
Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people that enjoy collecting pins. It's not for me.
It's
I don't
not
do
for
it.
me
Like,
either.
People that love enjoy collecting pins. I got some friends that like have displays on their walls. People like to put them on their bags. I think it's good to have different options for different folks.
Especially
right?
how much you
That
probably
like different
pay to
things.
get those with tickets. It's probably not worth, if you ask me.
And in terms of like collecting feedback, my episode 7 with Mike Jem and Stevie Getz, and they were both at Denver, and we gave open and honest feedback. But Ron did an interview and said he wants that feedback, because how are they supposed to change? How are they supposed
It's
to
true.
know what to do differently if we aren't sharing it with them?
Yep, and I'd encourage people to reach out to Fantasy Flight. It's unlimited at fantasyflightgames.com. That's the feedback email, and that doing that is probably a lot more effective for actually making things better going forward than
Complaining
it
in
would be
Twitch
to,
chat.
you know, gripe online in ways they don't. All right, I think that we
We have leaders and bases.
Yep, we got Matt.
Oh,
Matt's
boy.
coming on, so I'll introduce Platform. You still around, buddy?
I am here.
All right, so Platform will be calling the next match with Jonathan. I hope you all
Okay.
have fun, and we'll be back for round 3, probably with
Quick.
Wes from C-Rap.
All right, I gotta. Is it? Oh, okay. What is? Oh, Piet Blue and Gar Saxon. Hopefully Gar crushes him. Let's be real.
Let's see, did we switch to? Switch to there.
What was I gonna say though?
Everything is
Predictions,
as you see it.
predictions.
I mean, we got a Piet Blue, it
All
looks
right.
like, on Colossus, and Garsax in yellow. I'll
If Piet draws
I'll
ramp,
update the
Piet
overlays,
wins.
but you two are live and calling the match.
If not, Gar Saxon wins. I don't know. What is Homeboy doing? Testing.
Just kidding.
Never go away. God, I thought that. Oh, sorry, everybody.
Here's
Jonathan,
the.
here we go.
We have 2 participants showing up for battle.
All right, they're too loud for me. I don't. I'm not as concerned about that.
I had trouble into aggro.
Do we think also we take bets? To the
In this matchup,
does the stream hold? It's like they knew Gandork was watching. Yeah, true. Dude was like the first dude to like do well on Gar, at least US wise. But it's ironic. Then like the set 3 PQ. Speaking of Gandork, ironically, my buddy played him round 1, and dude Gandork was playing Han, and he got his shit cooked. It's like, you should have played Gar. It would have been sick, bro. For sure, for sure.
yeah, the guard deck.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, Krennic's like the best thing for the Gar deck.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, you go Krennic into Shuttle is like your coolest opener, or Shuttle Greedo.
Real fast.
I don't. Does Piet? I feel like Piet doesn't
think,
care to run Krennic.
Something that folks talk about is how linear.
Unless it's me, right? Like,
Sonny D
you're on
last episode
Pershing and
said was they might as well play with their hand
that's
up
it for
in
your
some
2-drop.
cases, which is kind of true, but the Taco is just so powerful. Even if
Yeah.
it was face up, he might not be able to stop it.
Yeah, Piet's just boring. It's no, like, I see a ramp in his hand too.
Come up if they just keep hitting the big ships that have
So that's painful.
and that Colossus
I don't know how fast guard is. Like, can it be fast enough? You definitely have to go like all ground, right? Like shuttle's cool, but like it's not that great. I don't know, it's hard to say. Gar is somewhat apprehensive in anything blue villain controls, so it depends on how controlly it is. It's probably pretty controlly, right?
Colossus, it's interesting. I don't think there's
Gee, chill out, bro. You don't gotta throw your resources. Hey, look, Krennic.
I'm curious to see what this player has in their deck. Like if they've included some smuggle or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. Long Pike's good. Dude plays a super laser guaranteed.
No turn of play, you might expect a power dark side here.
No, it's super laser.
Okay, so for the Piet player, I think
I guess I'm gonna stay floating up here, just so you can see their names and stuff.
especially if it's going to ramp into the sun.
Yeah, tree.
He's able to play on this.
Tree base.
Yeah, exactly. Skipping
Del
play
Mico?
is almost like drawing a card with Colossus. Yeah. It's not perfect. Like, I still want to make plays, but
What is that? 4.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a weird one. Nah, no chance.
Overwhelming Barrage is really powerful.
Snapshot for 4.
Laser Salvo, I think that's the name of the card.
4, yeah,
Laser
4.
Salvo? Yeah. So those are going to be harder to play.
Oh,
Resupply.
jeez.
Curious
A double ramp. Oh,
leader. You could clear that snow trooper, but then it makes him vulnerable to getting
go
cleared.
to 7, dude. He can drop an Avenger next turn.
I wonder how much he's valuing his life total here. If he thinks it's worth it to attack the Piet. If he loses his Piet leader on the guard player's first action, he won't get any cost reduction on capital.
Oh, dang. Won't get any cost protection. He'll just be able to play a 7.
Yeah, it's amazing. Having that 35 health, 12, doesn't seem as bad as it
No,
used
he's
to.
half or a third of the way there.
Yeah.
Dude's on 7 resources. Like I said, if the Piet doesn't get immediately killed, you can just drop an Avenger and probably win the game.
And this is where the speed of Gar can be a lot slower because he still can't flip his leader until next turn. If he has a surprise strike or something. Okay, so he does get to clear the Piet leader.
Oh, he
he's going base.
doesn't even clear it. Is
So that
crazy.
to Avenger. That's no other options.
Goodbye. Love you.
There's the Avenger. Even with no good.
Love you long time.
Then looking to leverage a Turbo Laser Salvo or an Overwhelming Barrage with that Avenger.
Mm. I mean, granted, it is just one unit. He has to have a barrage, right? He did. He moved the shield on the Krennic for some unknown reason. Because the Krennic's already upgraded, but
Move it to somebody that can attack that turn.
he's already got an upgrade. You don't need to move it.
So
I think you
we have our leader,
maybe shield the Del Mico, honestly.
but if the Piet player has a board wipe, one-sided board wipe, that could really change this game a lot.
I was gonna say, yeah, like a Salvo goes nuts. Devastator doesn't really go nuts, but it's still super good.
Yeah, player has an
Barrage is like your big dog, right?
Yeah, Gandor. I think I would have cleared the Piet leader as well. Much better.
100% cleared the Piet leader. 100. But maybe you're thinking like you can outrace.
So I think if he had a barrage, he would have just popped it right off. So we could be looking at Devastator, Malevolence, could be another big ship.
Malevolence is not. Yeah, it's a dev. Okay. No good.
It's the
Oof.
dog you were looking for. No good to be dead.
Just take 4.
So we have so many resources. We're at this point,
That's
okay,
crazy.
leader die.
Why wouldn't you have swung with the Avenger first? I don't know about that. I honestly, I think Homeboy's could. I mean, the hot shots. Yeah, I was about to say Homeboy's probably cooking. I think. So you hit for 7,
I know.
take you to 28, and then that goes 32. 32, I think, if my math's right.
Yeah, 31.
It should be 32.
32.
Yeah. Dude's dead. You have to have what's it's called,
Right.
a barrage or a salvo, to clear the ground.
No, Salvo would still do it because he can clear ground and he's got Sentinel in space.
Is that a mall? What is this grip? Yeah, one thing for sure is this is probably going to be another short one, even if Piet does win.
It's kind of playing out how we expected.
Or, yeah, because, I mean, it'll be quick. Yeah, the Avenger's still down from no good.
Oh no, it's exhausted.
He's got a salvo. Nice.
So he's still in it.
No, not the shuttle. Not the shuttle. Not the shuttle. Chill out. He's going to overwhelm you instead. Chill out. You're fine.
And, well, one of these upgrades
Goes back to hand. Yeah, they go back to hand. Cigar.
Yeah, they're both
Mm-hmm. That's...
hold on, let me make sure you get both of those.
Yeah, that's how that works.
Is it one per turn?
Literally, you just stick a ground unit,
Put on the leader deck.
and then if Homeboy doesn't...
I think
If he wants to attack, you're punished.
the Piet player, call a judge. Why not? It's okay to call a judge.
Crafty, yep. So you gotta...
Rules and changes depending on your opponent.
See, the problem is, like, I think you're cooked.
Yeah. Calling judges is not like you're not.
Because how do you answer?
You know, it's not a bad thing to do.
That is a nice looking crafty hyperfoil.
Which is.
Yeah, he claimed. Ugh.
There's all these sticky heads in the Saxon deck.
Does he have another salvo? It doesn't matter though. Crafty shielded. And then he just puts that hot shot in the row and kills him. You're not gonna row that hot shot?
It's like no glory, which might be in the deck.
Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Why would... Oh, no glory on the crafty. I get you. I was about to say, I think this is Gar game 1 for sure, unless this is the best Piet player of all time. Because you did nothing. And
I mean, I'm not surprised. they might be saying that.
yeah,
The big dog's out. He's got his man out. You know, he's sitting here looking at the board, going, "What the hell?" Okay.
it's pretty obvious.
It's also the kind of deck where
Yeah, you gotta have no glory.
you do it in like 1 or 2 turns.
That's pretty much it, right? Or Rival's Fall. Vidge? Vidge is good, actually. He's back. All right, I think he's... I was gonna say, I think he's winning this.
That might actually.
That's a crazy swing right there. Holy.
Yeah. Yeah, because now you can put 20.
You'll get the Avenger again, sure.
I think I would.
10 to base is crazy.
I didn't like sit down and do the math.
God, it hurts so bad.
Just checking to see exactly
Yeah, just so you gotta hit that. How do you kill that? A surprise strike? Surprise strike doesn't even kill it. That's the worst part. Oh, it's shielded. Okay. I'm high. He didn't do that right. He's a smarter man than I am.
Strike. Yeah.
That's it. That's your whole turn.
Clear it.
Oh,
That's nice. And there's no
that's
defense.
not
Once again,
not great.
the guard player is saying, answer this threat, or you're gonna be dead pretty fast.
Brett's not doing that. Very impressive with our player.
Now, still at 27 now. We're not at 30.
I mean, we're to next Devastator, we're to Annihilator, we're to just massive ships, and you don't have any units on board, so this might be a PW here, I think. Which is crazy, because I thought for sure he was cooked, unless he had an option, and he did indeed have an option.
He had 4 cards in hand.
Also, side note, for anybody who was here for the first round, stream does look a whole hell of a lot better. Haven't seen any gray screen yet. Let's see if we can jinx it. But oh look, Dev times 2, Hyperfoil. It's nice looking. Yeah, I think this is a Piet round 1. Because you have to stick something else. Right.
There's a long pike, Krennic.
You got a 1-drop.
I mean, okay, but is that 14? It's gonna be 16.
D's at 27. He would need a surprise strike. Surprise strike wins it, actually. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to pull that up. My bad, dog. OB. Alright. Now it's cooked. What happened to the volume? Well, I don't know what they got going on over there volume wise, but why would Long Pike be shielded?
Don't finish him off. He's gonna get you.
Hugo, I don't think the long should have a shield.
Yeah, stupid. He's gonna hit him for 5 and then die. He dies here. Unless he's got something to do, 3 damage. Double daring raid? Dude, can you imagine? Double daring raid would go crazy. Granted, he doesn't have enough time.
Well, makes 3 short against Colossus.
That 35 coming in clutch.
Keep playing data ball a lot on TV. Out there on the internet and stuff.
Yeah. Yep.
20,
Here it is.
'Dude, that's crazy.
I don't know what Gar has in his deck for sideboard.
What a comeback.
Yeah, even if we do put this in the deck, we wouldn't say exactly what's in this one. Because that's not what we do.
No,
Luke is
I
popping
don't
in.
know what's in here.
What? Where's Homeboy coming from?
Popping in for just a second. We're going to actually draw Gandorkin, who is a big Garrison
Oh, not the dork.
recording channel. Nick, can you hear me?
Yes.
All
Oh,
right.
God. He sounds awful.
That's the first game of Gar Saxon.
Yeah, I did watch the first game of Gar Saxon.
Right, so what are you doing for sideboards? And I'm going to sign
Scooping.
off these guys' commentary.
Sure. I think, yeah, for sideboards here for the Gar Saxon, I'm hoping you guys have Commandeers or Change of Hearts. Like, those are the exact kind of cards you want in this matchup where Piet's hoping to land something big and you want to drop. You just want to steal it and get 1 hit in. Like, at any point in that last game, like, that would have ended it if he had something along those lines.
What are you looking to commandeer in this matchup?
I was going to say 6 or lower.
We sometimes play, yeah, it does. We some, like, yeah, I guess, yeah, I might be thinking more of, like, red Piet with, like, Rufus's, but I would be
Yeah,
surprised
that's
if
right.
you had something at 6 in there that you could take.
Yeah, they got resupply carriers and MC30 frigs, right?
Yeah, if he's not running the full, like, some guys don't run all of the Nobunaga Dev's main board, like, you bring those in. Like,
What are we thinking? We thinking of...
like, if they get the whole thing to lock it down.
Oh, we thinking of game 3, or we thinking of 2-0 for Piet?
Yeah, so that would be a good thing to grab. And then, yeah, Piet side. He's probably gonna hope to have any like other removal he had.
Bruh. First time seeing him. Oh, Jesus.
It's like,
Oh, you gotta chill with that, brother.
Anyone that has that removal that doesn't care about shields.
Right.
The rest of his vigilances into his deck, if he has that.
It's definitely not the first time I've ever seen it, so.
Yeah, those are huge.
Yeah, I don't know. First one, I think
Oh,
in Ohio
man.
State when he didn't take out the Piet, I think he would have won it with just that one chain, but we'll see.
That's a crazy line to lead with. Nah, bruh. That's crazy.
That was the mistake there, Dan. He should have killed.
Yeah, didn't work out when that Avenger got to come down with that round.
Must not be from an area where there's many black folk. Aw, chill.
There's a man in Devastation.
Yay.
I think killing that leader
Oof.
probably wins Scar that first game.
This game's about killing the leader. Once the leader's out, it's time to get rid of the leader, then move on to the
Gandor, I didn't play Snowtrooper Lieutenants in my version of Scar. Is that something you're
Not at all. Yeah, there was some surprise choices in that guy for sure.
Yeah, that was an interesting choice. I mean, it's good. It's
Fair enough,
something
fair
to
enough.
Put something on the table for you to drop like a snapshot on or something, or a hot shot. I don't hate it.
So I forget what this is at. Richmond, West Virginia. So
Because we haven't really the aggressive choice with the lieutenant, and then I feel like Dumbledore's a very not aggressive choice.
This
So
dude, you're on it.
it's very interesting.
oh, you look real comfortable now. Oh, 100%, bruh.
I was very surprised to see.
I'm always comfortable. Look at this nice chair. This sick
necessarily
SpongeBob blankie.
when we just
I'm
did
chilling.
surprise is not because the 35 and 33 point base run right underneath the
Pershing opener is sick. For being on the 35 HP base, though, dude's had some sweet draws. He had ramp, double ramp last game. Pershing this game.
See Aiden last game. A lot of dark players on Aiden, more so than Hans, but we didn't see her.
Dude's Gandorf's mic is so crazy. He's just screaming at me, brother.
Oh, they're in play.
Hey, look, Shuttle.
Back to it.
back in action.
Shuttle's, that's the perfect Gar start, to be honest.
Pershing. Always love leading on Pershing.
You get your one damage in.
Oh, no respect.
Resupply
No
again.
respect for the Pershing. It's going straight for the face.
That's crazy. Dude ramped both games on a 35 HP base. I mean, granted, the Pershing drew him an extra card this time, but still.
Because the one damage didn't necessarily matter.
He's got all the ramp. Just join and distract my brother. Oh, yeah. Pia did win game one.
But he's got a nice curve. He could be thinking about being able to close the game super fast.
So say Pia had a sick. I thought he was gonna lose. He was at like 32 or something like that.
Remember what Vader had taken?
Ended up vigilancing his only ground unit, and keeping him alive. I wonder if he goes.
He had ramp. Not sure what sevens he could be playing.
I'm
Iden we were expecting.
probably going fleet interdictor. Oh, that's hyperfoil.
There's our 7 fleet interdictor. So Sentinel in space.
Breaks his shield even. Yeah, I mean you kind of got to. I think Piet's in a pretty good spot here.
There's a space unit on the base unit. Yeah. Nope.
Only being at 10 damage on the Piet flip is not crazy, and guard doesn't come down for a while.
A lot of times that when defeated doesn't hit anything. It's just a big sound.
Oh, you're at. I mean, yeah, you get in with the Iden for 5, right?
It's nice to put a big sentinel
unless you have a pump, but
Space clear. Now he can just focus on ground. Let that individual
spend 6
respond
for
to
a
his-
Vidge. Yeah, it's a Piet win for sure. If it's not, I'm amazed. I just think he's in such a good spot. 10 damage, not even to the Gar flip.
Could have defeated Iden. Just
Runs that in. Oh yeah, actually that's not bad. What?
It's space only. You get to keep your trooper.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Mm-hmm. I was like, what just happened?
Norman, I didn't know that beta token was from Destiny. I didn't play Destiny.
I think Homeboy's in a pretty good spot. Landing shuttle. That's a weird one.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
Hmm.
So,
Like I said, I think
I mean, that's a
as
lot
P8
of
you claim he's tapped out. You don't care about 2 damage. Unless you want to. I was gonna say unless you really want to hit that. What's it's called? But
Yet attacked into the Krennic, which did not have a shield at the time.
yeah, chill out. So he's at 7 resources. What are you doing at 7? A 6 cost for what? Another vigilance is crazy. And hiding, ugh. Yeah, you definitely heal. There's no way you shield. Yeah, you definitely heal. And next turn you can probably just blast. Yeah, you take that out. Yeah, this is I assume the Piet player's on blast, right? Like he for sure blasts.
The Gar player to commit more to the board. Wants that leader to
Yeah, he's gonna flip the Gar 100%.
and then start playing huge shits.
What is that?
Wait, is that a Monix Brute? So that's more healing.
That's not. Is that a moisture farmer?
That is a farmer.
What?
Yeah, something with the.
I see that turbo laser salvo in hand.
Interesting little soak for one resource. You got 4 to take some indirect on, and then just.
A long pike from the row. Garsax with no upgrade is kind of crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, its job is to keep you healthy.
I mean, he answers the Piet now, but
Force your opponent to
what's that?
waste a resource in action.
8 resources now. I mean, I guess it's not a bad turn to. No, because you can still pay or get one off. So you can still get your Avenger if you were going that route, but. Oh, no, that's not bad.
The Gar units are like over in Piet's side of the board. Getting a little too aggressive. Time to go home, maybe. Yeah, he's like 1, 2, 3. He does not have blast.
No blast. I was gonna say, you would have just whipped it,
I
right?
think he wants to play an Avenger for 8.
I think he's having fun now because he's got a farmer now, he's got a lot of health, and he's got like,
That's kind of crazy, though. Like, dark side.
When he set the 3 aside, I was thinking, I guess he has a power.
Sure, you get rid of a shuttle.
Well, you get the snapshot back. You can just sack
Or, yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
guys. You get the snapshot right back to your hand.
Why didn't I think of that?
Good, nice setup for the Gar player.
Good Gar. Good Gar. Okay. Let's say, yeah, I didn't even think you'd get your stuff back. Then you can snapshot Gar if you so choose, or you have a hot shot for him.
It's kind of deceptively good. The snapshot.
That's 7.
Not that impressive.
Yeah, you just hit base. You don't care about that restore. 2 restore versus 7 damage to base. You don't care.
You love suiting up your Gar.
3 more for another dark side.
Another one.
Yeah, he knows where it's going. He showed it right to it. He's like, oh, you're taking that.
Now we can shield the moisture farmer, shield the long pike if we want to, and attack the base with 5. Or with the snapshots, attack the base with 6.
Do you shield it? I don't think you care. Maybe, yeah. It doesn't matter too much, I don't think.
Well, his opponent had 8 resources and did not laser blast. So I think when you see that, the shields are down. You're going to go all in and see if you can
A crafty schmuggerer. I think it's crazy because, like, the last game I thought Gar won, he lost. This game I think Gar loses, and it's not looking like that right now. It's obviously not over, but still, it's kind of crazy. I mean, what do you do Piet-wise, right? You don't have a big ship, and that's like the whole spiel. Devastator.
big chunky ship.
Should have shielded.
Oh, or the leader.
You definitely, I think at this point, since you see that he doesn't have, what's it's called?
Just keep hot shotting, keep pumping, and push that damage.
It does 5 to base.
This should be 5.
5, yeah. He restores 2, goes down to 26? 26, yeah.
Yeah, kills. That would have been good.
Surprise strike kills. No? Yeah, he'll have 6 attack, right? Surprise strike put him at 9. Yeah, surprise strike kills. Oh, just punched my mic, sorry.
And the shields are
My
so
bad, dog.
good for like laser salvo and overwhelming barrage to make sure those units are sticky.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't shield. 3 for a blaster out of aspect. Out of aspect, I guess, but no, he's 1 off. You gotta give a shield here.
34.
No shield's crazy. Why? Why not shield?
Let's see, even if he vigilances, he's still dead. Because the lob pipe is too much, you can't vigilance them.
He is dead. Wow. How was I wrong in both games? I'm just like, oh yeah, he's dead. Like, car player wins, and then he doesn't. And I'm like, oh yeah, Piet's in a great spot. Yeah, and he's not. I'm crazy. I'm so off right now.
There are still 204 matches in progress.
I mean, granted, he clearly didn't draw that great, but
That's on players.
the ramp was good. Lazy Lom doesn't want to give out any shields. Yeah, I know. If you weren't going to clear the moisture farmer, why wouldn't you just shield it?
So our Saxon players in the tournament. So he's represented pretty reasonably. Trying to get some numbers. So Piets, how many Piets are there?
Dun 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 dun. Oh, thankfully. That's so boring.
Starter? Is it Admiral Piet?
It is indeed Admiral. It's just it. That's like,
There it is. Yeah, there's
I think Piet's,
25.
I think
Admiral
Piet's an okay deck, right? But like, from a player perspective,
25 Gar Saxons.
it's so boring. Like,
Almost 600.
you do the same exact thing every single time. Like, there's no thought process.
573 players, but there's drops, etc.
Great day for
Yeah, a lot of players.
Hopefully draw a ramp. Play a big ship. Play a big ship. Like, I just hate doing it. At least, even in like hard control, at least you gotta like think about your removals in a sense, right? Like, Piet's just like, I think the most linear deck that we've seen. No thought process involved.
It's solved for greater consideration. Then we'll
Hope your hand's good. That's pretty much how you play Piet, right? Like, hope your hand's good. Hope you can draw your ramp. Hope you can draw your big ships. Then your barrages. That's it.
Yeah.
These guys have seen their decks now.
Oh.
Now we can.
Yeah, Kels, at least on that first turn, we saw
Love you. I had to.
did not have a laser blast. So I agree with the Gar player to just, once you see that and it's confirmed, just keep sticking to the board as much as you can. Don't respect it, make them have it. Lego Pizza. The top
Lego
played deck
Pizza.
is Sabine at 10%.
He's
I don't have
keeping whatever it is, so it's either a Pershing or a super laser. Oh, prepare for takeoff. If he doesn't have a ramp, this is a bad keep, I think. I didn't see his hand, though.
I have exact numbers as well. Okay, which commit to one of those two. One of those two is correct. It's either 50 or 60.
Well, it's a 570 and they're about 10%.
22% chewy green. Takes a resupply carrier, that's pretty good.
60. Yeah, you're right. It's 60.
And an Avenger.
60 Sabines. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
The next highest. This. Oh, this is much easier. Okay, so then Quinlan Boss. There's 54 Quinlan players.
Crenny.
42
Mm-hmm.
42 on 1. 39.
Okay, I wonder.
Anakin, actually. This
Oh,
next.
he had the dream start. I didn't even see it. The Greedo came down real hot at the very end.
3, 4, 5, 6. So sixth most played deck. Luke Skywalker, faithful friend, with 34.
And he's got the resupply again. My boy has ramp glued to his hand, even though it's only 5 cards. You see 7 card. Ooh, Lurking Tie's crazy. But Lurking Tie's actually not that good.
27.
It's like it's annoying against Darkseid, but like he's not Darkseiding anytime soon, right? He's just gonna probably
Look at
cheat
the
that
start
resupply
of this
carrier.
Krennic into Greedo, and then into Lurking Tie. Ooh.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I was gonna say, he just cheats that resupply carrier. He plays what's his nugget?
Okay, so
Piet.
I think
And
he'll
then
flip and kill the Greedo.
yeah, 100%. You'll flip and kill the Greedo, and then honestly, if you're the Gar player, I mean, I maybe would have just attacked with the Lurking Tie, unless you have like a pump or something that you're trying to use. But
Krennic Greedo start, and then just put some other cards.
breaks his shield.
Oh, he might have overwhelming barrage because he just attacked the Krennic instead of clearing Greedo.
I mean, even if you
Overwhelming barrage.
got
Salvo.
barrage, do you care? And
Yep, that's an item.
don't make me say it again. Like I said originally, I think Gar has this. I don't want to jinx it though, because apparently I've been off in the last couple.
Leonardo, I'm definitely not sharing the Excel around. You know, if you've seen something being shared. We're just sharing graphs on screen. But when it says
I mean, if you got vigilance, also it's pretty good into Iden.
players that drop, players that didn't submit the deck list,
And then you take out the Lurking Tie and
just dumps them all over the place.
Krennic.
Yeah, you just fired off. Right. Yeah, you're thinking like, can we kill the item too? But you just fired off.
Sure. So say that Lurking's cooking right now.
Yeah, I mean, you're in trouble.
Dude's a 17 HP.
This is a tough spot.
Surprise strike. Oh, Incinerator Troopers, so good. Or whatever, Snow Troopers. You know the gist. 23. He's only on 5. I forgot. I thought Gar was coming out this turn and it was over.
Yeah, I hear you. He would have gotten attacks in with some of the other ground units as well.
get another 4 unless you got another pump snapshot. Yeah, nice. That's another 6.
And are we on the 6? Yeah, we're on the 6. So even the cars.
So you got to claim. No, he's on 5. We're on 5
We were saying at the
resources.
start, against aggro, I was finding it to just not be quite fast enough. But in these other matchups, mid range,
Oof, that's a beat down there.
it's pretty good. I guess we were on 5, not 6.
How do you answer the Aiden?
I like the snow trooper. It's been pretty nice here. But we took the 2 damage off the resupply carrier when we removed the overall barrage. That doesn't matter. Yeah, I love it. I love it. It's a little pump with the body.
It's true, that is super annoying.
Like, what is it? Protecting the way or
What is it?
covering the way?
29. If that Aiden swings, it's game over. So you gotta answer the Aiden.
Body, puts it, pump something and shoot.
It might honestly, unless he has a. I don't know. I'm trying to think of how you get out of this.
So he's at 28.
Turbo laser salvo,
Remaining. If he
and hope he doesn't have a pump, right? Like,
still have the leader flip. Any sort of pump, like a hot shot, would just kill him.
you gotta imagine it's Gar Saxon though. He's got a pump, right? But I think that's your only option.
Even then, flipping Gar leader and hot shotting still kills him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I mean, if you. I'm trying to think if there is a reasonable way out of this. They're definitely not playing any ground ambush units, so.
He's just kind of looking at his cards, thinking about his options, and realizing I am probably dead. Which
Yeah, because, like I said, I think your realistically best option is a turbo laser salvo,
yeah, and then the Gar leader kills him.
and then you're dead if Gar has a pump. Because if you vigilance and heal 5, that hits you for 6.
4, 5, 6.
So you.
Even all on
Oh, Malls.
just
Okay, right.
I didn't this.
He also takes some overwhelm.
Probably just spent all his resources.
Bruh, you gotta get your 2 in.
That was
Don't
interesting. I
don't
would've
let him
checked
know.
Lieutenant,
Yeah, you gotta get your 2 in. Don't let him know.
then he must be like, look, I got hot shot.
Oh, he's got surprise. Okay, okay. I was about to say you gotta play it out right. Like, all right. I was right though. Gar Saxon does take it down. 2-0 on prediction so far. I'm just saying. I'm goaded.
Tournaments, you kind of learn as you go. You want to be fully prepared coming into it, but we saw the sideboard matches that were a lot cleaner, and game 1 chose not to kill the
Refreshing.
came back and took it in game 2 and game 3,
That was a showing.
showing us what they brought in. There's that change of hearts.
Ooh.
And there's the lurking ties.
So you don't play Piet. Too boring. Too many spaceship.
And we've got laser blast, which I expected, and the PF layer, and then the vigilance system.
Not enough ground. Too many spaceship. How cool was that? It was sick, bro.
I'm excited for today with the meta representation that we'll have. I saw a comment in the chat a second ago that this is one of the most diverse threats for the season we've ever seen.
I wanna swing
Then I played Destiny,
from the chandelier.
Star Wars season,
From the chandelier.
people that maybe stuck with Magic.
That was a fun one. I'm curious. This event makes me question my own personal sideboard. I wonder.
All right.
Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to see day 2. What makes it.
Hmm.
Let us know what you think in the chat. We are watching it as
chart to chart, yeah.
So much. Jonathan and Tony, that was a great round of coverage. We're going to take a quick break.
Quick break.
And we'll be back with round 3 after this. This is Nothing Comic first.
Oh yeah, wow. It's me. Let me in. Let me commentate, brother. No, I'm too biased. Ain't no way. Wanna swing. Honestly, how good is Lurking Tide? I almost just want to drop it, you know? Oh, I was trying to read his little notebook. I'm curious. Yu-Gi-Oh! Always has a 50% reputation from a deck, so it's nice that we haven't had that. We were gonna. I wonder what we're gonna get next. I'm thinking Sabine probably, right? Keep it around. Those are all right, right? Yeah. Why not? Keep that. City going up. Tell you better really wanna rich feeling blood. Everybody tough. Till I gotta go and see the judge. Hello. Who tell him? Who tell him? I think Pierre Red's better in the aggressive field. Wow. Consistent and reliable release cadence is key to success, too, I think. And so far, Swoo's been nailing that. There's a reason they designed these sets years in advance. Wow. Ugh. Yeah, I don't want it. Their tunes nailed me with copyright. It's great. COVID also killed Destiny. Yeah, it's honestly probably fair. Granted, I never played Destiny, but COVID did its damage to a lot of things, so it kind of checks, to be fair. But oh, dual card scuffle. Let's see what we draw here. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Piet Red's probably the best for an aggro meta. The Ruthless 2 damage is huge, inciting in shoot downs in certain matchups. Oh, that is kind of cooking, I think. He might be onto something. It's just not fast enough anyways, right? Like, it's kind of tough. Like, do you play Piet Red when you could play something better? I don't know. No? Oh, boy. How's things? Duh. Didn't go to breakfast. Told my wife, I was like, oh yeah, today's my day to relax. You know, I want to do what I want to do. And here I am, watching Star Wars. Chilling, vibing. You know how it is. But Destiny failed in manufacturing, though. Not to, I don't know why we're talking about Destiny right now. Maybe. Oh. Wonder if people like that. I'm always curious. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I'm always curious. Like, are people, like, are most people, or some, like, 50%? Like, what percentage of people came from that game and basically got into this game just for Star Wars as a whole? Like, this is the only reason they play, or what? You know, like, it's always an interesting question, but yeah, who knows? Ba, ba, da, ba. Ba, ba, da, da. Oh, wow. Just saying, for PQs, I'm gonna need new sleeves again. My sleeves are banged up, bro. Actually, maybe I could just swap them, because I bought new sleeves for another deck. And yeah, I mean, if I don't technically need to swap them, I won't, or buy more. But I do need to swap them. These ones are crusty, and they're white too, so like they look banged up. Nah, I mean, they get all greasy too. All my forlorns are foil. Set matches, they stay. I need Hyper Zuck. That's my big problem. I wanna swing from the chandelier. From the chandelier. I'm gonna fly like a bird through the night. Surprised I don't got anything better looking. Maybe that's just me. I got some nice looking stuff though in my deck of card. No TCG experience before Swoo. Wow. That's fair. Seems to be a handful of people that I've talked to, at least. A lot of people, this is first card game. Definitely not my first card game. Probably not my last. TBH. But you never know. It could be. It's a fun one, though. Can't deny it. Literally, I got in not based on anything Star Wars related. Like, I like Star Wars, don't get me wrong, but I was like jonesing to play a card game. I quit playing card games for a while, and then I was like, I wonder what I could get into, like, that I could actually, like, attend on my schedule and whatnot. And then my buddy's like, he, like, is a big Star Wars guy, and he's like, oh, I just bought these cards. It's like, let me look into it. And then found out, like, our local store was running it on days off that I had, and I was like, oh, this is perfect, you know. Our rest is history, you know. Here we are. But definitely, like I said, it's a good card game for sure. It's definitely an enjoyable one. Curious, like I said, if it's, hopefully it sticks around, but I mean, I guess we'll find out. It's only one way to tell, you know. got high hopes. It's done well for me. Like I said, you guys are, all the people who watch my stuff are awesome. Keeps me going. Like a year ago, we were at no subs. This channel basically started for, I mean, granted, I put up some other stuff way back when, but it's basically just Star Wars for the last year. And got 300 people subbed to the channel, 308 to be specific. You guys all are awesome. Appreciate every single one of you. Just going on my little tangent here, but super cool. So hopefully the game continues to grow. Hopefully the viewers continue to grow. Hopefully everything continues to grow. Game sticks around for a while. That's a dream right there. But make it big enough to where I could quit my day job. I mean, probably won't ever happen, but I mean, it'd be cool if it did. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it would be sick. I believe in y'all. If enough people pick the game up, right, we're for sure in. Just need to be like as big as Magic, and then we're chilling. Coming into an established game is overwhelming. Not really. I think that's alright, right? Like, I mean, sure, it's like a little less ideal because you'll probably come in underprepared, right? Like your first couple times, you'll be a little stressing. But after that, it's like anything else. It's like you gotta learn how to play. It might be on the back foot, but that's okay. I'm wondering how much longer we're thinking for the next one. It's 9:30. The other one probably started at like 9 or 8:45, maybe 8:50. I don't know. Tough to say. I don't know. Yeah, tough to say. Okay, that's a grip of all times, right? Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's put this stuff away. Hi, Daddy. How's it going back here? Let me take a look at these. Just oh boy. I feel very smooth. Look very clean. Oh wow. Oh wow. Yeah, let's be real, that's the vibe. Put that away, put this away. I'm just gonna use. Hey. So much time to kill between rounds. It's so much nicer when there's multiple going on. I know that's selfish, but it is much more convenient. know what I mean? Don't have to hang out and do nothing. Curious if Miss Hunter makes my list. Just because I feel like could be alright, you know? Extra spaceship. At the same time, also like Bob. Just, you know, out here tweaking. Oh. Oh, hard to say. Keep it chilling for now. I might just go with this list. We'll see. Oh boy. Oh boy. Get in there. Come on. Maybe it's these banging on my stuff. Oh. It's been a rough day, huh? A heavy sigh. Oh, man. We're still chilling, right? Okay. Had to make sure. Oh, I see Sea Raptor. Wow. I see you. Oh, I see Victor. Victor. I am Victor. Let's see. Victor. Let's see. Wondering if that means we're about ready for a ride. Why are they getting the same bubble? Victor and Sea Raptor. You gonna do them like that? Same bubble? Yeah, true. I wish there was a time counter for sure. Maybe we'll throw something up. No, that sounds sus. Because, I mean, I'd have to just throw something in the corner. Oh, someone's doing something over there. What are you doing? Is this guy gaming? Is he just chilling? Making sure it looks square. Definitely just chilling. Making sure it looks square. Yeah, why you gotta do me like that? I really don't understand why they made those participant mats so massive. Like, it's it's just so big. Like, hey, you could have wrote it just like that. The top 2 sector qualifier and just put it real small in the corner, but instead they really want you to know that you participated at this event. I mean, it's something, all right. Can't complain. It's a mat. I don't know what mat. I'm starting to become that guy. I don't know what mat I'm bringing with me to PQs. I got, let's see, what are my choices? What do I got here? Oh, I can't hear you. Oh. Okay, let's go through the options here. Check this out. I got a big green dragon shield. Alright, Wishfire. It's been with me for the long haul. I also got, get it out of here, Bob Fett, choices, options. Bob Fett. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like that one as much, but we also have some still in the box because I've gotten them for free. I got, let's see, we got Maul, right? We got Maul. I wonder if there's a, that's what the mat looks like. Right. Also got Yoda. Honestly, I like the color of the Yoda one. I can't get it. It's not bad. I don't know. What do we think? It's a debate. Like I said, I got Maul Yoda mat. Right. Keep the options open. We'll find one. Got Bob. And the OG Dragon Shield. Oh, why am I buffering? Come on. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. They like literally just changed the screen too. Now I'm buffering. That's crazy. Do I give it a refresh? Hope for the best? Or is it them tanking me, you think? We're gonna try it, see what happens. We'll give them a quick refresh. Oh. Awesome. Love it. I buffered for no reason. Oh. No, that actually just happened. Alright, cool. I'm not tripping. It's not me, right? Huh, okay, I'm tripping. What is happening right now?
Maybe with 10 people or so, but then we just found out about YouTube.
Yeah, you just found out about YouTube? You never been there?
Wonderful little thing. So we started making YouTube content and streaming.
Why is there music playing in the background? It's killing my vibe, buffering non-stop too. Ugh. There's no way it's me, right? My Wi-Fi's chilling.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Let's say I'm super live, listening to the tunes.
Yes, indeed.
I'm not tripping, right? Like, there should not be tunes playing.
The Oslo PQ last set. That was wonderful.
It's not me, right? I was gonna say, because, yeah, I muted. It's definitely coming from this.
Yeah, it's pretty common. We've got it all over the Scandinavian countries.
Well, I'll tell you that story. That story takes a few minutes, so maybe between rounds while they're sideboarding.
They are actually setting up now.
Yeah. We probably aren't too far away here.
Probably not too far away, but turn the tunes off. Get this out of my face.
Victor, this matchup's gonna be interesting.
Cad Tarkin versus Han Green.
But on the right side of your screen, set to Han.
Oh, bro, what's with the music? It's killing me right now.
Interesting.
This is a great.
It's
I run a Han 2 data vault deck.
Oh, thank you. No. Come on.
Exactly what this is, but I have a good idea what
What a cool playmat on the bottom.
exactly,
Uh-huh.
there's two different, very different decks that could be on here.
What with the
Often
music?
You'd see hand two with ECL, and then you're on to.
I'm not saying I'm like super distracted by it, right? But like at least a little bit.
Winning things in Poland with for last set. But
I just hear it. Dum 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 dum. Oh, dum 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 dum.
the new capital ship that gives you half price on it.
Have I brought you?
Mon Mothma.
Well, here we are, straight into turn one.
That's an interesting start. Haven't seen that in a while.
Not a very popular card.
No, have not seen that card in a long
This
time.
does not give the game away, actually, because both of those two decks that we're talking about could certainly be run in Mothma, but he pulled out a Bright Hope here, so that would suggest to me that
I was about to say,
things,
thank
and that would
you.
suggest that we're on to that.
Greedo, you're probably pinging it, honestly.
Rito, yes? Yeah.
If you want to get your damage in, you're pinging that.
First player weekly play kits.
Mm-hmm.
And
Take care, Mon.
yeah,
Start this out.
yeah.
Holy music.
Probably he wished he had
Turn down
that,
music.
So he could have done it for free without using well, not for free, but without having to use tracking town there. But
Yeah.
he,
Would have cost him the card, but wouldn't have cost
Yeah.
his base that's quite so early.
exactly. And for a Mothma, I don't know that you want to use tracking town on Mom.
You do. You gotta keep your. You gotta keep your 3 damage up.
To be able to control where the ping goes, I think. So that's why he just want to keep.
Ooh, that's good.
One of the strongest plays on can be making early on, coming in with this new O.
Mm-hmm. That is good.
And the damage that Han inflicts, of course, goes away when O moves up. It becomes an attachment onto the X-Wing.
Exactly, and yeah.
Super sick, honestly. That's like the whole reason you want to play on green. Ah,
Best part, he gets bounced right away.
crazy.
Waylays,
All right.
perfect card there. That's exactly, yeah, perfect play. That was what you needed there. To get
That was a
rid of
super. That's like the best reason to play. What's it's
Ringo
called
is
though?
alone on the board, and this is exactly
Why
what
can't I think of what it's called?
to see here.
Poe Dameron in Han Green.
It's not a
So
super deck,
nice.
It's very much a mid-range deck, and again, this kind of hand deck that I suspect that we're looking at, he definitely wants to try and run.
I'm very interested in this Han list though.
Being in this position is just great.
It's an interesting one.
Got a lot of ground to make up, right? He starts 8 health behind in the base race, and so
Yeah.
he's got, any early pressure he can get will pay off in the long run. Coming out
Brad
with
Hope.
Brad Hope.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I don't think that that's such a huge problem for the card deck here. He's almost
Kalunky.
space heavy.
What is the rest of your hand? You're not gonna. Oh.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is actually quite fine if you can play it.
Double, but was a double, but
Yeah.
clunky.
Yeah, and then replaying.
That seems like a waste.
So that's all 4 resources.
So,
At,
man, Cat player absolutely keeping Han off the board here, but he's burning a lot of cards to do it. You have to
Yeah.
wonder if that's going to come back to bite him in the later rounds. 'Cause
That seems
one of the things I sort of expect
super
about this Han Green
bad.
is it should have longer legs, right? It should have bigger units at the top end that Cad may struggle.
100%.
you can almost certainly expect
Poe
to
Dameron
see,
Hyper Foil is crisp looking. Waylay.
Another Waylay?
Wow. I mean, all of this is keeping.
Nah, dude, this.
getting bored, but at the
Who
same
cares?
time, Cad just has that unit.
I was say, Cat is for sure not in a good enough spot here.
That's crafty. Of course, that's very sticky,
I'm
but
pretty sure.
need some kind of maybe a blaster or something.
Yeah,
to be able to actually get some
Pretty sure Cat's in a bad spot.
Let's see if we
Reno
can figure that
finally going off the board here. It took forever. Boy, did Cad get a ton of work.
I mean, you
out of
definitely
one
just
Reno.
kill that Han with your smuggler,
It's only 6 damage on that base.
but after that, you're just cooked.
We're going into turn 5 here, and there's 1 unit apiece. This is actually not that bad for the hand player, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't know. But Cat's about to come out
I'm just curious. I
If you're Han, right, you have to have a plan.
I don't know, that whole double McClunky to kill that Bright Hope seemed super terrible. Like, do you really care about a Bright Hope that much when you have one Greedo?
One shot without ECL or anything, you probably can't.
I don't know.
with Cad
It's weird.
one action or anything, but
I mean, the
he's,
person's
probably got
probably 2-0. I'm assuming these are top tables,
where he wants to be
so
playing
they can't be
like
terrible.
be playing big units now.
But I'm very confused by what's happening.
Some like actually hard units that could hit hard.
Did he pass?
We know Han does have the
Oh,
in his hand.
okay.
I doubt very seriously that he resourced it.
No, yeah.
What is that?
Coming
He
into
isn't
red
playing
5.
Red 5. Okay. I was like, I can't see that.
He's betting on that space lane at this point.
Play Bazine, ping 1, look at some stuff.
Well, it's gonna. He's
Got so shiny.
Oh, yeah.
Walker.
Some big units.
Dari, reinforcement walker. There's the Poe.
What is that? It's a Crate Dragon.
Yeah.
Blue Leader? That's
Blue Leader.
that's a
So
grip.
all of those cards are great. I expect the
terrifying.
Cad to
Like I said, yeah, this I'm pretty sure Cad's cooked.
But no, he goes for the
Great. All right.
going for the crate. Because of course the crate once it hits the board it's going to be really rough.
I'm pretty sure this is GG.
Han's
Isn't
got
there
a lot of
probably-
possible restore in his hand between the Sundari and the reinforcement walker. We're gonna have to see how this shakes
Indeed.
out.
Indeed. And there is not a lot of pressure built up on that base.
This is a Han Green win here if I've ever seen one.
Probably just hitting the Sundari in order to get rid of it.
I mean, that's. I think in his shoes, that's what I would do. Cad doesn't take a lot of pain back. Yeah, he's just gonna pull a blaster out of the resource rail and assassinate.
And clear it?
Love his play.
You do?
But again,
What?
he's not pressuring
You're so dead. No, I hate this play.
a lot of pressure on that base yet. Maybe he can do something. At this point, also, of course, Cad is starting to get some of their bigger units. We can expect him to be running things
His
like
bigger
Cad
units?
unit.
His CAD unit. That's it. That's the top side of CAD right now.
Is that he has a limit on what he can capture, right? It's a question
Right.
of how much health the unit has.
Yeah, he still hits for 7, so it's not.
But say you also put damage on to be pinged by Red 5. It's not that relevant, but
to have very little
hopefully.
units for.
But I think
He's getting
I'm
some
pretty
life.
sure this is a Han win, if you ask me.
Got a good 6 hit in there with his leader.
It's
There's the timely.
timely, yeah.
Oh,
Could be both.
That's crazy. Oh yeah. What else are you gonna ambush?
All of these,
good call here. Yep.
yeah.
Probably can even pitch to kill the crafty.
Removing the gun fast.
Right.
is Taking 2 back. Is discarding blue leader for what I can only assume would be the gun.
My
What is he reading?
discard the blaster at
Yeah.
least.
Alright, and
Okay, so he's probably going to discard the blaster and do 2 to the smuggler,
yeah.
and then
Oh.
my assumption is, and he's going to get a card out of his hand. He's going for the full
He
try.
is.
Back there,
Oh, cool, cool.
Ah,
Yeah, no,
okay
that's
then.
not
Hmm,
bad.
that's
not
an
bad.
interesting-
You see he's got a
Good
symbol
value,
of
and he's
mastery.
going to knock the cat out.
I mean, I guess if you don't need your cards.
So there's no
Why did he
ping
take
this
4
one.
back? That's wrong. He should only take 2 back.
Get out of blaster. You only pitch 2.
He might have used the hand ability maybe, but hasn't flipped the hand.
No, he didn't use the ability. He just ambushed.
Nah, I'm pretty sure
Should o-
he
should only be a
didn't.
2
Combine,
Doesn't matter.
combine timely intervention with Hans with his ability.
No,
Those are different actions.
did you see what that was really fast? What did the cat player use to remove? Was that the syndicate?
It's a
lacking?
forlom.
Didn't see it, but I
You
think
gotta lock in here, brothers.
Yeah, he did have syndicate lacking.
You're not paying enough
but
attention.
I think he's still got the syndicate power, right? Looks like
Yeah,
the
I'm not
syndicate is in there.
I'm pretty sure that, like I said, this is Han's game to win.
Maybe if it was one of those really
I don't see a
small-
world where this CAD player wins this game.
Oh, full on. Oh, cool. So then, yeah, that makes sense. It didn't matter that he.
Is that
didn't want
7?
the damage
it's
on the
large.
unit.
It's in charge.
It's 8. Oh, it's a great dragon on an empty board.
Dragon, he did
If you don't have CAD Bane unit, it's... I think CAD... I actually don't know how that interaction works.
Damage on base. I don't think he really needed to play the Walker at this point, so Crate Dragon
Yeah,
makes
this,
sense.
this game's cooked.
Yeah.
He's got 20 health to play with. Great is a huge threat.
Border base.
We're looking at
Oh, he's digging for a waylay.
Some, I don't know exactly what you want to pull out with this. I guess waylay maybe.
Yeah, you're screaming for a waylay, but you're probably scooping and going to next.
When the opposing player plays hard, you choose whether to deal the damage to the base or a unit on the floor. Is that correct?
The Crate Dragon owner would choose that.
Would choose. That's what I thought. Okay, so
Yeah.
so there. So we assign the base, and then Java goes and does the searching thing.
Is that a shoot first?
Yeah, because 4 damage would only, remove half of Jabba's health pool.
Okay, sure.
Unit there. So, makes sense to put it on base.
What are you gonna
Maybe
shoot
if you
first?
remove speed
Your
there, you can
Jabba
see-
for 3 damage instead of 2? I mean,
Let's see. There's nothing here that can actually hurt.
hold on. Let me show you the interaction.
What he pulled out with the search.
Oh.
He pulled out a shoot first. With the search.
Shoot first.
Whoosh.
Doesn't really help him in this position.
Not much at all, unless
obviously-
he's
He's
scooping.
scooping?
it.
Yep,
Yeah, he's
there we
scooping.
go.
Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense.
Why
He
drag it
did
out?
not get. Yeah, I think the key here was that even though he was managing the board really well, the CAD player can't be the control player in this match.
Yeah, it's
He has to be the big guy.
you have to be like
not being able to.
that is one of the biggest things in any card game, really, especially when you're on a mid-range deck. For sure, though,
work with. That's
is
not
you
enough.
have to know your role in the game, like especially in like Cad Bane, right? Like, because it tops out at 7, but it can play control, right? Because of Cad. But you got to know when you got to go fast too.
Tricky one. I'm not sure how to actually.
Chewies.
The matchup is really a close call. Could go either way. Yeah, he's
Well,
taking out the crate, right?
No, I don't think he is.
No, that's coming in.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Okay, that
I
makes
believe
more
that's
sense.
what we're seeing here. But we can't.
Oh, hey, we can look at the guy's whole deck.
Stuff anyway, so.
Yeah.
You're taking out a hot shot blaster.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that a sneak attack? Are you
Yeah,
playing
good
Sneak
stuff.
Raider?
Sure.
So if this sounds
Bamboozle's main board.
It's because we've got Lupe in our ear and he's giving us some pointers here. But so we could see.
Am I high?
We could see Christopher there pulling out.
He's on devs too.
Makes a lot of sense because the deck that he's facing isn't running a ton of space at all.
What?
We did see,
What is this
however,
list?
that, there were when you flip through now the deck, I don't know if he brought that in.
Don't do
or
it.
if was always there, but I could
I'm
see
hoping
some
that was a
stuff.
boba because I'm pretty sure he cited out a hot shot and it
Yeah,
was
I
gross.
think that makes sense if that's what he's bringing in, because he
I'm-
needs more top end.
Hmm.
And Devastator in this deck could really be the difference that he actually gets something that comes back.
See, the Devastators look like they were already in.
Crate Dragon already out. It's gonna be hard.
He's on
because it's
Sneak
it's
Attack,
not
Dev Raider.
anything, and yeah, sure, 4 damage, but it's not removing the crate. So,
Bamboozle's main isn't that crazy, I guess, because you can pitch for it, but I hate it. What do we got? Quinlan's undefeated, Sabine undefeated. Oh, bruh. Come on. Let me look at that for like half a second.
so we already
Without
yeah,
being
we
so beat
already
up.
see
Kira,
quite-
Cad Bane, Darth
quite,
Vader, Dark Lord of the Sith, Data Vault. Wow. Rey, Anakin, Boba Fett, any means necessary. That's crazy.
And Anakin Skywalker is doing real well, doubling their share as well.
And Colossus deck.
Assuming that's Han on the bottom. I was gonna say, it's very specific that it's Data Vault Darth Vader.
They've improved by 0.6 points.
Rey being at 3.9 is actually pretty cool.
I'm gonna say that I put Ray on the thumbnail because it matched the blue best, and hopefully that's Chris Schutz. Because I told him that
25% of Quinlans are undefeated currently.
One of my early takeaways from seeing
So, what does that mean? 25% Quinlan. I'm thinking it was like
Yeah.
8% representation or something like that. So there's like 10 of them undefeated, maybe 15. Moan Mothma. I wonder if that's to look. Can you get Poe off that?
Looking for a bright hope. I think those were Organ now, so he might.
Did he miss?
Something more.
No. Home one.
That is a home one.
Damn.
So he's going for the late game immediately.
Boy, if you're now, I'll say one thing that I'm a little surprised. It's interesting.
Is how bad Cad Bane started. Yeah, so you definitely not Tarkin Towning now.
I think you guys are seeing that along the bottom, or for me, it's on the right. But this is a matchup that
You just let himself ping it out of the way.
I'm a little surprised to see,
Put down the Greedo.
that impactful this early, knowing that you're.
I can't tell for sure, but
it's all.
no. Why would you put down your
Exactly.
Hunter?
That makes me think that he
What the?
So,
Wow.
yeah,
Why are
that's
you
something
trading?
has been part of the discussion in the Bothan
It's
service.
killing me, bruh.
And I know those guys love it, and Crispy is just an amazing player, so I would not be surprised to have that. And that's Sundari coming down, and I think the shield is already gone from the crafty there,
Yep.
not it?
Yep. Cat opting
And-
to hold the Tarkin Town this time, just using the smuggler to knock off Mon Mothma this game. So,
Oh,
there's that burrito he got so much work out of in game 1.
dude.
And this is already looking a lot better for board-wise.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Kind of board that he would be happy to get.
This is just irritating, is what it is.
Great here as well.
I think last game he may not have, you can't really see, these guys are playing so quickly, you're not getting great glimpses into their hands, but it felt
No.
like he was getting fed. His deck was feeding him a lot of those power events that you see in CAD decks. We saw the Waylays, we saw the McClunkies.
Oh, yeah, he's on the Jabba pack.
To hold back, to hold the board down.
Dude's on
Now, very
Sneak.
odd
He's
to
got
see
McClunky
those
again.
I don't know what sideboard decisions he made, but doing, getting better work out of his units.
See, now here, yeah, you just play a unit and pop it
I
off.
bet that's what's happening here for sure. So Jabba hit
It ends up panning out decently well, I guess.
these early units from the CAD player aren't huge.
Aren't
he's playing a very
huge.
sticky game. I'd say. They
Whaley.
aren't having huge power numbers, but they are having great booties, and they have shields and whatnot. So these are quite sticky units, which makes me think that he might be looking for
3 for a
blasters
blue
and other
leader's
kinds of,
pretty good.
attachments to get him to
You Tarkin that, or
but we'll see what.
do you assume he has no pilot?
Yeah.
Maybe
One of the
he's
things
winning.
that I think Cad is going to struggle with in this matchup, right, is, we're sitting here talking about he needs to go.
Assume he has no pilot. That's fair.
John's early game is going to be to do exactly what this new leader just did. Come in, ambush out the space.
Hope he didn't have that Chewbacca he sided in, right?
Board and keep damage off his base until he can get to his top end curve, right? The home one, the Freight Dragon, possibly a Starhawk, we don't know. That kind of thing at the top end.
Starhawk. Oh
A big
boy.
advantage in this
Right, exactly. And blue leader is pivotal here, as is Sindoris for keeping health pretty good. And then,
What is that?
oh yeah, that's
Rebellious Hammerhead.
Hmm.
right.
Rebellious Hammerhead. I don't know what that does.
Oh, big time. I
That,
love
I can't even cap.
that gets rid of the crafty. Obviously, you can't get rid of
Quick Google search.
the Jabba that easily.
Rebellious
But
Hammer.
it's another crafty, isn't it? No?
Hammerhead.
it. So I can pull up the text.
that's-
Hey, that's what I'm doing right now.
Yep.
Cleaning the hammerhead and
When played, you may deal damage to a unit equal to the number of cards in your hand. Oh, it's 5/7.
engine maybe.
Okay.
That's good sportsmanship.
Yep. The other thing I'm
Hmm.
liking here is Crispy kind of, maybe leaning a little heavier on the space units this game than the other, realizing that the CAD deck
There's no-
spacing is not terribly space heavy.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, dude. My CAD deck has no spaceships, I swear.
Patrice use Talking Town on the hammerhead, only to get it to be within range of that McClunky that I played for free. With Jabba out, you can play in clubhouse for free. So
That hammerhead has.
What did
I
I wasn't paying enough attention.
Got it.
Yeah.
And five attack. I mean, when you only got 25 HP on your base.
Where did the... Oh, he played the crafty.
So,
Oh, what up? How's it going, Cucumber?
A little bit of work in a combo, right? Takes him on McClunky and some other cards when he does get there.
he did get there, and the craft is back out.
We're just hanging out, you know,
Resources there.
watching some gaming.
And yeah, this game is looking much more even, but I still think
I think Cad Bane here is just super cooked.
having so little damage on that base.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I mean, the early pressure, despite the board, the wider board we saw in Cad's game.
He's just playing too much like control Cad against a deck that has so much top end. When you cap out at Cad Bane and I guess Devastator in his list, but still. I was gonna say, he's just gonna race you. He doesn't care.
Now he's well behind in the race at this point. Down to 15 HP remaining.
Yeah. So that's the kind of thing.
Hot shot on your Jabba.
Yeah, that's the first blaster we see.
Jabba's got a gun.
Jabba and removing
He's still trading.
the no harm ability this turn, which means that Han is actually going to have to pay full price for everything. No discounts here.
Raken's crazy too. It's over. There's no way. I mean, I think he's got a waylay.
Because they're good cards, they just don't get a lot of play.
Exactly. No, I think
If he's got a relentless pursuit, it's 10 times better though.
See this coming out of Crispy and the bottom network. They have
No, very not.
such a huge team
Nope.
to do testing decks with and finding all of these all the combinations that can do well.
Yep.
If any team can do it, it's them.
He gets hit by that waylay that Jabba fished out for him earlier.
I was about to say, I don't need. I'm assuming he's on pursuits, right? But it's hard to say.
Even though the board leans heavily Cad at the moment, we're closing.
Oh, how's your morning going, Cucumber? You having a great time or what? Just watch your video. Oh, shit. Hey, I appreciate that. The shielded long pike times 3 is the goat of all my existence.
Yeah, this could be it.
There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
It's a great card.
And, getting
That thing was never getting damaged, I tell you what.
He can't afford the hammerhead, but he can absolutely afford the Sundari Beastkeeper. Oh my goodness.
Trying to play the old Turbo Tarful was painful. I botched it a few times, but Sneaker Raider.
Sneak Attack Raider is perfect here. That's 8 damage to base. Because there's no sentinels, so that's 8
Yeah.
damage to base.
He can put it all to
and
base
with,
if he wants.
Yeah, I think he's removing here.
Yeah, he needs to get rid of you. He's gonna go ahead and pop the blue leader here. That's a good call.
He needs to because
His
What?
units can deal with the Sundari.
exactly, and he's already at 13 damage.
What did I just miss?
So he's a lot. It's a lot more sweaty for Patrice to have 13 damage than it is for Crispy to have whatever damage he.
Oh, he pops it with the... Got it. With the Ruthless Raider damage.
Be able to assassinate this guy and still have
Oh, I know it. I did all that just for me to use it and be like, this doesn't do what I want it to do.
think he is. He's gonna be able to kill it.
He is.
Oh, that is a great play from Patrice. That's
Very
the
good.
attack raider.
Very
Well,
good.
I can't believe dude's actually back in this after all my shit talk, but
Damage on base, and that's not enough.
clear board for Han.
yeah, poor Tarful. I was like, oh, this will be sick, and then it didn't work the way I wanted it to, and it's like, this sucks, but
As long as you can do it,
what can you do, you know?
So,
play big
you know,
things every
right.
turn.
But the trick is that if Han's gonna be playing big threats, it's probably only going to be one big threat around. So
Yeah,
it's a question of if
My bad.
If it's a space threat, then Patrice is going to have to come up with some other way to deal with it, right? He doesn't have any space units on the board right now. If it's a ground threat, he might have to just deal with it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, ye old fashioned.
Of course, they there's always, I think that's a CAD unit in Prince's hand there. So that's one way to deal with.
Is that another crate dragon?
But not a dragon. Oh yeah, it is. He did put 2 damage on that.
Do you
guy,
care?
Which means
Yes.
he can capture it with.
He could capture it if he wanted. I think he's just.
Or he's just walking into it.
It's not going to feel
Yeah, it makes
great,
sense.
but he can.
Let's see.
Yeah, that makes it somewhat more.
We saw
Because of,
a
how,
CAD round 1.
cost him so much to play the CAD unit. 7 damage
I
to
think
his
he
base
just
at this
ambushed
point.
into it with 4 mobs, is what I believe just
Yeah,
happened.
that's
So
it,
we
yeah,
saw
it's-
CAD round 1. And you're lucky you missed that, because that was sus. And, like, the entire thing was just a gray screen, and then it, like, there was some streaming issues for him. And then, yeah, they ended up 2-0-ing him. And then we got CAD now. It's also CAD Tarkin.
Walker, system shock, and I missed
It was... They had, like, a little chart for the breakdown, which is kind of neat. It was, like... I think it was, like, 7% of all people were on CAD Bane. Sabine was the most represented at 10%, which is crazy, but... Haven't seen one on the top tables yet, so...
know he's playing them. I would expect him. A lot of his ambush threats.
And that would allow him to remove both CAD unit and one of the small ones, and just push Wreckit through one of the small ones, probably with
We've seen...
Crafty.
Well, this is the first Han. What did we see? Our first matchup that we didn't really see was CAD versus
That's not him. No, it's
CAD versus Quinlan.
Another hammerhead.
And then our second one
Damage to CAD.
was Piet Blue
Crafty
versus Gar.
too much.
Gar won that one. Now we got this.
Still has 12 HP up top.
Is it
It's,
heavy?
heavy. Yeah, heavy. That's another damage.
CAD might actually end up winning, even though I said he was cooked. Sneak attack, Dev.
The Devastator, it is.
That's
Devastator.
that's that's crazy. I was just talking shit about this CAD list. The sneak stuff seems crazy, but apparently not. Apparently he's goated.
It's really even. But
Quinlan and Han also represented well. Yeah, I think Han and Quinlan were both in like the 7% range.
we did, and I think that Devastator there was key. And
Basically, like there was
that
nothing really not represented.
really needed to get.
There was like
Just 13 to base.
so much random stuff too, you know. There was a Poe,
Yeah. And waiting,
an Afra, a Mando, Vader's, Luke's, right? The Showcase Hunters. What else?
Last part of the round, when your opponent can't really react to it, no resources open, no units open.
Basically, it was a big old circle of things.
You know, all-star card in that game. Sneak attack, right? Two.
Yeah,
Back to 2 of each of those bases.
I can't believe Sneak Attack actually cooked.
Exactly right.
I was talking all that shit too.
Disrupt and destroy.
Apparently, that's the top end for it right there. There's a sneak raider, sneak dev.
I think this game would have ended almost there.
Yeah.
Letting that home one, keep healthy, keep the base
Mm-hmm.
healthy.
That is crazy. I mean, it's an interesting list. I'll give him that.
He's demanding nicer, and he found it.
I mean,
And then,
Devastator is a fantastic card, so I guess it checks.
across the line was just butch.
So, ladies and gentlemen, on
He hated that hand.
Chris is going to start on the button here. If he's not liking his hand, going to throw that back and try again.
Could not see any of what was going on with the resourcing from Crispy there.
Oh, I'm curious.
He's got his plan and seemed happy enough about it. So I can only assume he's got.
Curious how this will go now.
And some way
I figured this would be a bad matchup for the CAD Red, just because the top end, but
He's going to be stuck with whatever he
clearly that didn't matter too much.
Yeah, I've seen there as well.
like a
I think I see
succus?
Spoiler. Oh yeah, it's a succus.
Oh, I was gonna say that was a hot shot for sure.
And Raider, I think.
Pretty sure that
Some
right-hand
kind of
card is
event.
a Raider.
Yeah, it's a Raider, and there's an event, Waylay maybe.
That looks like a pursuit.
Yes.
I'm tripping though. Sneak attack dev is nuts. Meta's getting crazy. Yeah, the Mets are crazy.
It's like we've seen this play before.
Obviously, Crispy likes
It's
that.
true, though. I mean, granted, it was a Django classic, right? But I didn't think it would be a Cad Bane classic.
But she does replace herself, right? You play the card early on in the game, and then puts the card back in your hand. So
Got me thinking, am I playing Cat Tarkin now?
losing card advantage over the course of the game. Cards like Mon Mothma help you avoid that by replacing themselves later.
And guys, we may
Being
have
in-
the biggest Mon Mothma fan on the face of the planet in the chat. I know that philosophy.
Oh, really?
What? So random.
Yeah, that's
Mon,
a
Mon had a
proponent
big
of the-
week for those of you that watched the Andor premiere on Disney Plus.
I'm just curious, like,
Oh my God! Spoilers.
gee, chill. Why you screaming in my ear, bro?
You see the traffic come down from the,
Like, I mean, granted, he can trade.
Game 3.
Why would you? I just, maybe I'm missing that.
Knock out Mon Mothma after she pushes a little bit of base damage there.
No, I think since
It's even
Crispy's
Blizzard.
base, yeah, it's very, very much
Another
yeah,
crafty's
we've already seen.
nuts.
So Crispy basically
Is that a shoot first? Just use it. It doesn't matter. It's a waylay. Okay. Is that a double McClunky? It is. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. I was about to trip out. I was like, they'll probably shark you.
Oh, okay.
Target down. Okay, he's gonna McClunky. He played a McClunky to
Mhm.
someone who had lost his shield off.
Yeah.
Then he went ahead and used target down.
It's a change of heart in hand.
Frankly, a really good use of it. In fact, now that I think back on it, he did use target down last game. He did.
Yeah, it did.
Yes.
And used to take out the hammer. And I think that's used Tarkin Town on a Mothma in that first game was just, I guess.
Poe Dameron damaged. Yeah, now that his Tarkin Town's out, why do you care?
Terrifying plays you can see out of this deck. The 4-resource Poe 6/6 Poe Dameron coming in here.
Obviously,
He's got a waylay for it, which is kind of obnoxious.
But I mean, still, that is horrifying.
Yeah, you're probably just putting it back in his hand.
see the way. Yeah, that's the way.
And he doesn't.
Keeping the board lean,
The classic 5 cost 6/6 do nothing. Love it.
ping whatever comes down.
Those are the reasons when we talk about cards in general, why we talk about do nothing on stat sticks can be bad. I mean, it gets a card out of him, sure, but you wasted your whole turn to waste his whole turn. I don't know. It's hard. Imagine if it had like a cool win played, you know, then it wouldn't be as rough, but Poe's still fantastic, right? Don't get me wrong, but
Han coming in.
It's on immediately.
hey, might as well.
Now, Han's, refresh my memory,
5 cost.
leader's side
Big Zuck.
is the same discount as the flip side? It is.
Yeah, no difference. No difference.
Okay.
The only thing it's not limited
Mhm.
to do it.
Big Zuck's cool.
He's playing a Zuckus and pinging Han.
I wonder if, what do we think? I don't see one, but I was going to say, maybe we're setting up a what's it's called?
With the blaster, because with the blaster,
Why can't I think of what the card's called?
it's for 4 and that's
Pursuit?
from killing. So you can still use Han ability this turn. If he so wishes.
Looks like he doesn't need it. He's
no,
gonna just
he's
put
playing-
Poe right back on the board.
Yep. Tree's thinking about going to base there, and he
Yep,
does.
puts base damage.
I mean, oh, he claims to, which is
Next turn's gonna
pretty...
be interesting with a pair of C6s staring across from each other. I think Crispy claiming there is a big deal because he's gonna be able to get first dibs with his big unit.
What do you want to do, though? Like,
I'm not sure who's
is it a full clear from the Han player, or is it not?
think that
Because if you pitch 2 cards, you could go
was a better unit. in
hit
some ways,
Zuck,
not by much.
and then pitch to pop shield, and pitch to do 2 damage if you really wanted.
Rushing this game a little bit, I think. He might
But you also don't have to do that.
those 6 damage going to base.
I think if I'm Crispy here, I think I push all 8 to base. I think I send Poe
Yeah.
base.
Oh,
Start a card for 2/4. I think I just go 8 to base right here.
before he kills
He does, but I
Crafty.
think that's what I would do in his place.
2 cards to kill Crafty could be interesting as well.
I think that's the route he plans to be going here.
And deal the damage there to get rid of it. That would be a
It's
feasible way.
interesting at
See,
least.
we are discarding. That looks like a blue.
That no Walker.
And reinforcement walker. Kill the crap.
So he's doing
He is trading.
And he's just gonna clean Cat's work completely.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that makes sense.
Alright.
That makes sense.
It's not bad.
value.
That's yeah, because like
Yeah,
I
but
said, I think that Patrice is more
3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
sort of
8.
relying on that
Perfect
system
grab.
to base.
Classic.
Racing
What's he
here,
grabbing?
good
A McClunky. Oof.
but it's more of a gamble while controlling.
So if you flip the Cad Bane,
What I like about that play out of Crispy is that it shows he has immense trust in the top end of his deck to deal with this.
what?
I'm not having played this game, this deck or this match.
Using Han
We don't have that
to.
same
Oh,
trust.
mace.
Is that a mace? It's a mace.
It is a mace.
Mace
Killing,
gonna come in and
kill the Yaba and get
The
that
Yaba.
up again,
The Yaba.
possibly go to base. He
so many
wouldn't-
great cards.
Yeah, he would survive hitting. Oh no. So Cad takes that option off by
Looks
actually
like
stepping
Cad's
himself.
gonna punch Mace out. Punch Mace out. He does.
No.
Well, okay. Patrice maybe
oh.
Patrice, I think, is thinking about it, but
Maybe.
hasn't quite made up his mind.
So I think that
Cad goes to base.
he just put 4 on base because he kind of knows that Chris
He's gonna Greedo McClunky, I'm pretty sure.
that the
To full clear?
Mace stays on the board, right? Because he's got 7.
Yeah, I was gonna
right?
say if Crispy attacks it with Mace, Mace is still now. Mace only has 6 damage on him. He's still alive. He's a 5/7.
Right. So he doesn't get to stand up.
Okay, so somebody has to die there. Okay, so now between Cad's ping and the
I was about to say, why wouldn't you just done it the first time?
Right. And that's. I mean, yeah,
I don't know.
he's got that card unit. But
The sneak attacks
he's already-
probably have to be his game winners.
If you look at the board state, it's almost like a wash. It's only got 8 damage on that Gatorade, and
they're basically
it's
tied,
already-
aren't they?
Yeah, they're
Pretty
basically
close anyway.
tied. Yeah,
24
very
to
much so.
26. No, I mean,
Very much so.
or
And
24
the
to
unit
20,
advantage here
25.
isn't big enough. Yeah.
it's a timely. It's a Reikian. We're gonna ambush in a Reikian.
Give a Sentinel, and it gets an XP.
Kill Cad and only take 2 back.
Yeah. So
Love it.
Nice. That's pretty good.
that the board state in a way kind of favors Crispy still.
And Reikian
7 Cad Bane.
experience token.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
Oh, that big Cad
Oh,
unit comes
Cad
in and
Bane
says
King.
none of that shit.
Good card. Good card.
Yeah. But yeah, he's gonna have to give Riken back though if he wants to attack with that card.
He also doesn't have to rescue.
Obviously,
He has to read it. I love when he has to read it. He's like, I don't know, friggin' dark
so
up.
Riken's not gonna get any Sentinel when he enters play. He
Hmm.
only gets
Old General. That's a fun one, but I feel like Green Hero is a lot more on it. Oh, that's it. I mean, if he's got Waylay, it's just Turbo Punish, though.
Force punches his top end.
yeah, but he's at he's got only 8.
Dude showed so many. He's played at least one Waylay this game, so you know he is at least 1 down. But 3 for. What is that?
No, that was a. You see what,
What
it was?
is it the thing to do all the damage? But, oh, all but 1? That's crazy.
Wow.
And now
That's actually so sick.
play an underworld unit, and Cad's ping will kill him.
I
Yep, any
actually really like that. That's kind of crazy.
So a 1 punch underworld card.
Oh,
That's sick.
Greedo, you're still there.
nice.
It's not often you get to see Greedo kill a crate, but
I love no disintegration.
That was actually really sick. I never even thought about that.
insane.
It's probably a sideboard special. He doesn't want to give him the raking back is the problem.
Yeah, you
But I mean, you get to draw 2 cards if you do.
That's all.
7 to base. Does he want to get Reikian back?
It's tough.
the cards.
You should have been able to do one more crate ping for the
He did. He killed the Greedo.
For the Greedo.
Greedo.
Yeah, it looks like they
That was super gross. I can't lie. I did not. Oh, he's pulling it up.
I saw one on one.
Yeah,
So that means they're only two.
that's crazy.
Other than that,
I probably never thought of it because I've never actually seen the card. It's a special.
What I thought Crispy had this matchup in the bag. Treats playing brilliant.
Home one.
There's a home one.
that's another home one.
So what's the question is, what's he gonna get with the
Blue leader and then pay 2 to ambush. Guaranteed.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, yeah, he has to.
Yeah.
he's got
Mhm.
two more increases back.
Yeah. 100%. That's the right play.
Certainly what you want to do.
Yeah, that's. No, this integrations there is super nuts. Like,
So that's one risk.
like if you spend your whole turn playing a Crate Dragon and. Oh, dang. It'd be a shame if I played 4 costs to deal with it very cleanly.
Sentinel, wherever you need them.
claims there.
What?
Yeah. No, what he's gonna do is
What did I just miss?
I guess he's trying to make sure that Reichians doesn't get first hit to get the Sentinel ability off. Or,
Who
or
cares?
Didn't have a good play. I'm not sure there. Looks like he's got a lot of events in his hand.
he's got a lackey in hand there, but he's also got
Change
a
of heart, ladies and gentlemen.
and that's what he wanted. That's why he claimed, because he could have lackeyed into Reichen there. But
I'm
this is bad.
All of
confused.
these sneaky cunning events, ladies and gentlemen. Just another great
He must be setting up a sneak attack devastator.
but I have now.
Yep.
Wow.
That's the only option, right?
But and here's why.
So,
where
if you're playing the Starhawk version, Wes, I've actually
Even if you do sneak dev, though, like, Raken can give Sentinel. You have to answer the Raken.
I've seen
This game. I could not. I'm so happy I came to sit to cast this game. This is amazing. And there's the
and
third dragon in his
that's
hand.
the third dragon and a hammerhead and
A third crate's crazy. Can you imagine if he slapped another crate on him? He also gets to deal 2 damage.
Craig's the pair, and he's got to ping something, and so where
So
does
yeah,
that
gets to
damage
shoot.
go?
Yeah, and then 2 damage to base with the Great Dragon because he played this.
Yeah. Should be 2. Oh,
He
yeah, no,
claimed, right? Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah. When he attacked with home 1, he got the restore, so he cleaned up the 1 damage off his base from earlier. That Mon Mothma put on there like 10 minutes.
I mean, I'm assuming the home ones.
but
Do you
yeah,
swing with the home one for the restore too? No, you get the 10 in. You get the 10 in, bro.
isn't it? The crate's just gonna go straight to the scene. I bet.
Why would you even attack the Vizine? You just hit. You just hit. No, you just hit 10 debates. Who cares?
The ranking to see where the threats come, so that you can sentinel something. You might even sentinel the crate dragon just for the heck of it, you know?
He just went straight to base. He didn't even bother rolling over Zine.
No, why would you? You can try and kill him right here. You have 7 and 5 or 6.
Still on board, right?
Yeah.
I think 'cause he's got 5 and 7, 12. No, 12 is not enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd have to play no single card also.
Yeah, no, he's one off. He's one
Yeah,
off.
he's one off.
Any pump will do it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's GG.
I doubt he's got anything in there. I mean, he
Pretty sure.
tactical advantage, but I doubt very seriously he's wasting check space on that.
Right, yeah, no, he could have had fleet lieutenants, but I don't think he does.
No, I don't think he does either. I think he's seen one by now. And this deck has got. I mean, yes, there's rebels in it, obviously, but
Obviously.
heavy enough rebel package to maybe warrant.
Well, I mean, most of the things are rebels.
Is it
Basically,
though?
the traits and, almost all the other things. are
Another
rebels.
change of heart is not that crazy. I don't know.
You know, yeah, I don't think.
I think.
relying on
I'm pretty sure this is cooked.
control. The units are big enough anyway.
Sneak attack. So he spends 2. Yep.
As he does that, Great Dragon will fire.
Yep.
Crispy gets to assign 2 damage somewhere. Now, this is dicey because if Crispy assigns this to the base, he does have lethal now.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Right.
So I think that's exactly what they're talking about, timing it, and he gets to resolve the full event before, if he wants to, but he can also choose Crispy to resolve first.
I think they're
That's
reading the Crate Dragon to make sure they do the damage on this correctly. And I'm actually going to do the same thing to make sure that we are interpreting.
Yeah, this is a weird ruling for me.
If I remember correctly, the player that is taking the turn can decide who's going to resolve all of their triggers. But if he chooses himself, he's going to have to resolve the trigger on the card and play the card and all of that. But I think
I'm assuming you take pings from both.
Well, he's choosing Crispy to resolve all of his triggers. I think that's how it works. So
That's saying the crate doesn't fire until the event resolves. I'm not sure that's technically correct because it says when an opponent plays a card, deal damage equal to that card's cost to their base or a ground unit they control. So to me,
Oh,
every time a card comes out of
God.
his hand, he gets to point and deal damage.
It's over.
it seems that
The
they
other thing
are
that's
resolving
going
it
on
themselves.
here is on sneak attack.
You get a cost reduction.
Crate triggers because the cost of crate trigger
Correct.
and 9 cost.
Yeah.
Correct.
Trigger. And
Exactly.
sneak attack hits to complete, but I don't think that really helps Cad.
No.
I'm sure it does, right?
I'm pretty sure he's dead.
Dragon is worded, you assign damage based on the cost of the card, not what the opponent paid for it.
Exactly.
So
It's
that
gonna
could be, I
a
understand it, it literally could be 10 to base.
I'm
It's 10
pretty
points,
sure.
and then Yumi can take it this game. So that's certainly what he can do.
Even if it's not, the game's over.
So I don't think Chris knows this.
Right? Because he does 4 to base, right? Puts him on 24.
Could assign the crate damage to go off from the
And then he's out of resources. You just attack the base with the home one, restore 2, and then attack with the Riken and win.
Mary, that in the end, the crate is going to end up preventing. So
Yeah.
chat's basically saying that
Hmm.
they're full of crap and that the event resolves, both cards come in, but I think by the time he plays the Devastator, that playing the Devastator is his action.
Yeah, you
Very
just
exact
take all the
that
damage.
goes, Crispy just swings with either one of his units. And
Mm-hmm.
exactly.
And
There's no way out of that.
Hanwei, I'm 3 for 3 though.
What a match.
Go, dude.
yeah, that was great.
3 for 3 predictions. I'm crushing.
We didn't even
That's
see
that was fun. I can't lie. Han Dadavault cooked.
I would put it in. Like,
Poe Dameron's good card, right?
9 ambush, so you would end up
I don't know. It's hard to say.
paid for a 6-7
You
ambush card.
you get good top end in Green Hero too.
Heck yeah. Bring it on.
Yeah, and
I think the CAD player need to go faster. Like I don't know if they realize that. Like I said, I think they're probably decent player, right? Like they were 2-0, but like you can't be trading units when you're trying to kill them. You know, like you don't have that much top end.
Red Han out of set 2 and Data
I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but
when I cast the PQ here in Mobile,
don't love it.
Alabama, we had a guy.
We did have a guy.
Playing Han to ECL that day, and this was of course back in there when Django and Cat were still a thing. This was set.
That's
And he got
refreshing.
all the way to the semifinals, I think, before he ended up not being able to quite push through a Sabine.
Dang.
ECL deck. They were rematching him earlier. A fabulous match that the Han deck just couldn't
Crispy one off the crate damage space and lethal with the swing.
nasty. I love it.
I mean,
True,
that's
true,
a
true.
very different deck though. The Han ECL is basically a very fast deck.
Yeah, cook that participant, Matt. It's wash.
In many
Yeah.
ways. Whereas this deck that we saw is a complete different beast. In many ways,
That's what I'm saying. You gotta
much more aligned
know your role there, partner. Like
deck that you'd see
you can't be trying to go late game against something that's gonna out late game you.
ones and all those big green.
Gotta put some damage in.
So, yeah,
Uh,
love that game. Love that.
Loopy,
quick.
do me a
I gotta go to
favor.
the bathroom. I'll be right
Pull up
back.
That graphic that Jonathan left for you for the bases, because I want to talk about that real briefly before you take a break and bring in the next rounds,
We
guys.
were going to do that anyway. So,
Okay, good.
you know, what a match. But one of our, very brilliant left brainers is working hard. Jonathan, shout out to him at Bought the Network. But he created a base representation chart, which I thought I added to this, but I need to right now. So let me add it to the deck list slide.
Undefeated bases.
Yeah.
It's
So one of the
right
things
there,
that we were talking, we mentioned it briefly, right? I think after one of the games was how big an impact the rare bases seemed out of this new set, out of Jump to Lightspeed, were having compared to the rare bases we got back in set 3 out of Twilight of the Republic. And the graphic that Loopy's working on getting put up on the screen here really kind of highlights it to me.
Yeah, Data Vault is at the undefeated level for round 3. They were at 12.8%. So that's a huge uptick from what the representation was. Energy Conversion Lab is ticking up a bit. They were 12% of the field and is now at 16.8. Talking Town, that has been a lot of talk about Talking Town. A lot of people wanted that to be one of the banned cards. They are at 26.4% of the conversion here, which means they are also ticking up above what the representation is. Yeah. But the big thing here is that Echo Base needs to be somehow dealt with, because they have almost doubled the representation, and Echo Base is obviously OP, as everyone knows. It's a 30-point base from the set 1, and it just can't be stopped, can it?
Yeah, and you know what that tells me is actually probably Han Green, because I think that Han Green is traditionally run on Echo Base, because that's a green base that has a connection to Han Solo from, of course, Empire Strikes Back. Green base that has a connection to Han Solo from, of course, Strikes Back. But I mean, just look hard. I mean, 30-point bases usually are significant points of the meta here. But I mean, if you add up Tarkin Town and Energy Conversion Lab, even before we get to the set 4 bases,
looks like we made it. Oh. Would I miss anything fun? Buffering, apparently. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. I swear. Top 10 undefeated bases. Administrator's Towers, level 13. Jabba's Palace, Mos Eisley. Tarkin Town at 26. ECL at something. Can't see that the yellow pizza slice on the bottom. Why does that say number value on the one slice? Echo Base winning. Tarkin Town bases 20%. Echo, is that what that bottom? No, Echo Base is over there. What's that bottom one? Is that Colossus? Their heads are just all in my way. I can't see.
But I mean, we just watched Data Vault on 2. We know that Luke's Data Vault is a thing. A lot of people kind of following in KTOG Steve's lead. That particular Luke deck chasing their own Luke showcase today.
Come on, move your head.
This is fascinating. It's really interesting to see.
I bet we probably have a few Bosk Data Vaults as well. That's been making the rounds as well.
Better eat some pretzels. Live my best life, you know. Mom.
Yeah, looking good.
That's what we need. We need post-game interview.
Yeah.
Think of how sick that would be, bro. Like, I know places do it, but just like straight up, like toxic. Just go sit down. Just go sit down, like with your little interviewer or whatever, and just be like, yeah, I kind of cooked, you know. That guy wasn't very great. What can I say? All in a day's work. Where you go loser interviews. What happened there? Tried my best. I just want to praise the Lord. You know, keep the vibes up. I see a C, so Colossus is the green base. I'm guessing that yellow one's Databolt. Maybe. I don't know.
Outstanding.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. You get it. Think how fun that would be. So yeah, I absolutely cooked this guy. I literally sat down and I was like, "Do you just want to concede right now?" You know, that could be coercion. So I thought it. I didn't actually ask. I just knew he was cooked. You know. Like,
I need to. I have not yet.
Yeah, it's a really good one.
I'm going to link in the chat right now the Nordic Kingdom. I mean, all you people watching, see what
no, I wasn't listening, but a little pretzel to sharpen the morning up. You know, breakfast of champions. Realistically, they're peanut butter from Costco. It's hard to beat.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to listen to a bunch of
My stock's running a little low. I'm about halfway.
quite often, every week actually, just come to our space. We do it. We've got a Discord channel as well
I got
where we hang
Go.
out and
pretzels,
pretty lively
energy drinks.
if you're up our hours. But definitely check out our podcast. That's what
I don't know what else I could ask for.
Yes, indeed, he's one of our main hosts. So Jonah, me, Jason, and also I'm so humble, Adam, who just joined Team Enigma. So you'll be seeing more of him on the European team.
Why don't they let me cast?
We've got quite a few top players on the team.
I don't know why I keep saying that. I know I'm way too biased. Most of these guys are like, "Oh yeah, great try, super awesome." You know, I'd just be sitting there like normal, just like, that was a pretty shitty play. Like, I don't know about that one. I think he's cooked. Scoop it up, you know. I'm just on. It's just not my fault. Alright, I gotta quit eating these though. Mm-hmm. Well, come on. Man, I'm hoping to see the boy Rambinator. I'm not sure how he's doing. Let me see if I can.
Please, I'm really curious.
It's really kind of entertaining. So
I'm curious if I can. I think you can look
you mentioned names.
by
and
player,
sparked
can't
a
you?
memory, right? I've done a lot of cruising in my life, and as you go to sea on various
I don't know how to.
a lot of people
What the fuck was that?
very commonly the bridge officers, the
Player.
officers,
Player.
from-
Come on.
find a lot of Scandinavians and a lot of Croatians, ironically, a lot of Croatians.
Take me home.
So I've met a fair number of Norwegians
Let's go melee.
that are the captain, the first EXO, whatever.
Curious to see how all those data vaults are going to true that. Search for events, organizers, or locators. What if I wanted to look
Three of the four of us are all from either military families or
for a
family
person?
backgrounds, very familiar with rank structures and uniforms and stuff. And the officers of the ship are just circulating around.
Sector.
My wife's laughing inside because she already knows this. Are just having a chat, right? And
This is happening right now. Okay. I'm doing my best to cook. I'm trying to see if the boys.
we all, the three of us,
Cooking.
the four of us look over, and it's very clearly to us, the captain, the master of the vessel, right? He's got 4 bars on his sleeves or his epaulets. I forget what he had on that day.
I want to see pride. Nice. That's what I was
It's
looking
like,
for.
Okay, this guy is the captain of the ship, and so we start talking. But one of the friends.
Oh shit,
my wife's
bitch.
very good dear friend from high school doesn't have that same background.
Up to round 2, Rambinator was 2-0.
Plain as day, she looks at this gentleman and goes, "So what is it you do here?"
I believe in you, brother.
He just goes, my name's Tor, I work here. You know? And the three of
I wasn't
us
listening to any of that shit.
absolutely mortified. Like, how can you not know? But then later on talking to her, she's like, how would I know? And we're all like, no, that's fair. You wouldn't know. The rest of us knew. It was just, it's one of those funny moments. I guess you kind of had to be there a little bit, but it was a great moment because you talked about names.
I can't even cap. I'm really hoping we get to see him on stream. That'd be sick. Hopefully he keeps cooking.
Quite literally just, I work here. It seems
Yes.
like the correct reply as well.
Yes, he's like, oh, my name's Thor, I work here. Like, it was just
I have my godfather's actually named Dave Luke, and I'm half Irish.
Half Dutch, half Irish. Sound like I'm from Wisconsin, Minnesota. Totally is. Ba-boom. Before baseball. Story time, I guess. All right, so, all right, my turn, fellows. I'm hold on. Hold on, this is crucial. All right, my time, fellas. No. So one time when I was a child, right, I was fucking bitches, getting money. Look at me now. I'm married. The end. Story's over. I didn't hear anything about what their stories were about either, so I couldn't really contribute, but that's alright. It's part of the dream, you know? Here I am, watching Star Wars, grown-ass man. Watch Star Wars, eating snacks, drinking bevies, hanging out with my internet friends, living the dream. Wouldn't happen any other way.
and as my wife's definitely agreeing with me, and a tremendous amount of effort because of all the crap that I have to carry to pull that off. But yeah, that's kind of the thing. So unlimited wise, I'm going to produce
Oh, man.
planetary qualifiers here on the slate in early June.
2 PQs? What do you got? Oh, he said June for both. I'm just curious about PQ coverage.
One up in Austin, which is only a couple hours drive, nice and easy. And then hoping to make it to more of these kinds of events, the sector and sector and regional qualifiers. Richmond. But I'm really confident that things are looking very good for Minneapolis. So
Ooh,
keep working on
cool.
but yeah, that's kind of the thing. Gonna keep doing unlimited stuff on the channel. I stream out of the house here. Usually,
I'm gonna say hopefully
so we'll play some unlimited. They're trying to talk
we get some good PQ coverage.
not sold yet, but
I get some May 3rd coverage, then I gotta play mine on the 10th, so hopefully you can see me on stream, right? That's the hope.
we'll see. I think that might be my
If there is a stream.
recalibrate myself when I sit down at Twin Sun Stable. I think
The guy who runs the Take the Initiative page actually goes to our locals, and so it's kind of ironic, but he usually streams the event, like he sets up and everything, so I'm curious if he will or not. It's not at the same location as the Portland ones we've been going to, so I am very curious if this store will let him set up or will help him set up or whatever it may be. So maybe we'll get some stream games though. Gotta look out for me May 10th. I better see all you.
When you build Twin Suns,
If they show me on stream, you better gas me up too. I'm just throwing that out there. If I scrub out, whatever, you know, but gas me up for sure. Memorial Day weekend, I'm horrible with days. What is that, the 20-something?
I'm here all night.
Hold on, let me...
See you around.
Quick calendar. 26th, so probably the 24th. I believe in you. We're gonna have to start taking names. What are you planning on playing, if you don't mind me asking? I guess it's not probably a really big secret if you have an idea in mind. Me personally, at least, I'm still torn I've got options, but I'm torn. It's definitely not Hero, I can tell you that. If they have a camera in the corner, you should just walk up to it and start commentating. They usually do. Like, so the last one we were at, right? It was like a whole table set up just for the stream, obviously. And then also, dude had like, once it got to top 8, because he was playing also, like, so he wasn't commentating, someone was commentating like from a Discord call kind of thing, kind of like how these guys are doing it, right? But like once it got to top 8, he just went around the corner and jumped on a mic and joined into the call and whatnot. And yeah, and then from there he was like commentating, and it's funny because I remember watching it. I was right after I lost my top 8 match, and he's commentating, he's talking, and I'm not watching it on live, but I hear him. He goes, yeah, he's sitting right across from me right now, and he's like, that's actually one of the locals that I play with. And I'm like, oh, they're talking about my deck, apparently. It was when I was playing Django Blue, and I was like, this is hilarious. And I was like, I'm gonna have to go back and watch this. Some version of CAD, Tarkin, or Data Vault. I was waiting to see how Richmond shapes up, then decide. That's fair. You're not wrong. I think that Data Vault list is actually kind of solid. I played it at locals last week and cooked, bro. I don't know, though. Tarkin Town's also good, but that Data Vault list I was running performed super good. Like, what did I play against? Played against Kira 30, or no, Kira ECL. It was like a 2-1. Game 2 was a slugfest, came down to the wire. I was on 32 HP, he was on 21, and he was on 20, and I needed a blaster. I was so deep in the deck too, and I hadn't seen a single blaster. I needed a blaster to win. I lost that one. Then like the next game, we had like 7 minutes left in time, and it was just such a blowout. Like I went Crafty Smuggler, Boba Fett, Forlom into his Kira because he ramped, and then like I looked at his hand with a Bazine, and it was like a Barrage, a Devastator, Fleet Interdictor, a Power, and I'm just like sticking garbage units, and he plays the Interdictor because I took a Devastator. I was like, if we get to that, I don't want to see it, and I'm not worried about the Barrage. So he plays the Dev. I waylay it. He plays the Dev. He gets to Interdictor. I don't think he does anything crazy. Maybe like a Vigilance. And I got to 6 and blah blah blah. He plays an Interdictor. I waylay it the first time. He tries to stick it again. I capture it with Cad Bane. I was just blowing him out. So that was super sick. What else did I play against, though? Played against Kazuda Tarkin, which was surprisingly easier than I thought it was going to be. And, I mean, granted, it was questionable, but side on Athano was clutch. No good to me from the sides were super sick, too. And then, what was the last one I played? Was it Gar? I think it was Gar. And that was a slaughter, right? Like, you can outrace Gar because you can just ping shields. And even if you don't, like, you're playing cards that do dumb things. I tested a little against Sabine in person against another buddy who plays at our locals who has a PQ top, too, who on Sabine. So, is that a Mando? Holy dude, this is going to be sick, by the way. But, so, yeah, I tested against that. First game I got slaughtered. I had a pretty bad grip, to be honest. And then the other game we played, I cooked. But, alright, we gotta get ready for this. That's a Mando Data Vault. Versus Song Green. I unmuted. Can you link me your Data Vault card list? Mine also has now there are 2 of them. I dropped now there are 2 of them. Yeah, give me 1 sec. Let me pull this up right quick.
Big shout out to Loopy and Late Night Gaming for having me on the stream. I'm joined here by McBobber. How you doing, McBobber?
And I think this is the list currently.
Yeah, we should have that next matchup for you guys.
Hold on, let me make the actual adjustment that I know I made because it's to sideboard.
Could be interesting. Yeah, that is going to be the Mandalorian, a leader that was released in the
Hold on, I
second
gotta.
set of the game.
Don't worry, I'll get it all ready for you.
Not one that made a really big splash when it first came out, but recently, we have all those pilots. There's a lot more upgrade stuff.
No good.
So we'll see how it does here.
And I think it was like this. Let me walk through. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, that's a really good point, McBubber. I think that the piloting mechanic has worked really well in this situation. Now, it's going to be interesting to see. It isn't immediately apparent to me which of these
Hold, we're getting there. Oh, where did my chat go?
depend a lot on the specific deck building choices.
Hold.
What do you think about who's the beatdown, who's the control here?
Oh, it disappeared. There it went.
It's hard to say. I think who ramps faster is going to play a big role. Obviously, Han wants to ramp really fast if he hits the right cards, but you never know.
Said no, dude, this will be sick.
Yeah, that's an interesting point.
Mando can exhaust Han.
There's the cat deck BT dub. I'm hopeful for this Mando list. I can't lie. The only thing I was thinking, I'm not 100% sold yet. I might. Blue leader cheated out for threes. Interesting. I might drop something for Mist Hunter in some extent. Like maybe two. Like maybe I'll drop a Boba and something else for Mist Hunter just to have a couple more spaceships just in case, right? Because there is a lot of space running around. But generally speaking, you don't care about space that much? I don't know. It's hard to say. Hotshot Blaster for 5 and a tap down.
Hotshot Deal 44, one of the cards from set 2 that has seen quite a lot of play, unlike the Mandalorian, swinging in there for 5 damage from that battlefield.
So they don't have permission to edit this deck. Weird. Let me. It should be unlisted.
Yeah, and with the exhaust built in, it's.
Let me.
It's really, really.
Let me mess with it real quick.
That already is a ton of value. As you said, a 5 damage swing instead of just the 2 bonus damage. He got 2 bonus damage and negated the 3 from his opponent. But now
I don't think I have it.
Swings in for another 3.
Not to be denied.
I can just put it on the public list.
Now.
Hold on.
I think he does have to.
Sure, you want to publish your deck? Makes it publicly visible. Oh, yeah, it's probably because it's not public. My bad, dog.
That's accurate. So he's only going to have 3 resources available.
All right, hold on. Let me.
Mando player is going to have 4. 5 damage on the board.
Let me try this again.
6 on the board from those 2 ships here, and with the 33 HP base there, the Mandalorian's extra ahead, and he's got more upgrades. Here comes a jetpack.
Jetpack. Dude, this thing's gonna be huge.
Yeah,
Biggest battlefield marine NA.
Exhausting the Falcon. As you say, this is kind of risky against a deck that potentially has some bounce.
Try that one. It should work now.
But if it isn't countered,
I mean, it's the same link, which is crazy, but it's public,
and even
so.
if it is countered, he's still got that exhaust.
Spins 2 for a Han pilot. See, this is why I'm saying, like, maybe space, right? We do have good reach.
Yeah. Both
You're not wrong.
Upgrades here for some nice extra damage. That is a powerful swing, though. All 7 from that battlefield marine. Yeah.
Strongest marine NA.
That is Hotshot Blaster. And I think
I was gonna say, the thing is, I think Han comes down this turn and can, in theory, deal with this marine, right?
Okay, so we have 12 damage on Han's base. That means there's going to be 18 HP left, while there's going to be 25 HP left on Mando's base. It is worth noting that Han is going to be able to deploy this turn in principle at least. If he wants to go for Han's leader ability to accelerate.
Yeah, it's solid for sure.
The Mandalorian will not be able to deploy until next turn
what do you got
unless he
different?
gets a ramp this turn.
He puts the Falcon back.
Yeah, let's see here.
I wonder if he's just gonna take the
Yeah, I think that's a
what's it's called.
classic play pattern
I think the Vaders are a good choice given how much 5 HP. No, and Vader with what's it's called too with CAD. If there's only one unit too, it basically is like Maul, right? Because you pick an underworld, use CAD to ping for 1 or 2, and then can ram also. Vader's been awesome.
Tricks or no tricks, he's got a huge amount of damage that he's throwing on the board here.
Certain times it definitely comes out though, right? But top end's too good.
We're at 19 damage on Han's base. Here comes the Han flip. Is there going to be some answer?
Bamboozle. Her. Man, I've seen people on Bamboozle and CAD. What is that? Oh, he's ambushing it.
He's going to be able to exhaust this leader Han because while the Mandalorian is a leader, he can only exhaust a unit with four or less remaining HP. Looks like blue leader goes to the ground arena to ambush Han, swinging in 5 damage.
He's probably got Han unit.
Han throws some damage onto the
You would
base,
hope.
I believe here, and that does bring him up to 7 resources. Let's see if we're going to see a U-wing or something here.
Yeah, I'm guessing he's looking to play the Han unit here to take out that number.
Yeah. And there it goes.
Indeed.
The heavily buffed Battlefield Marine is finally defeated. Managed to do a incredible 19 damage to Han's base. But
Yeah,
Han is now very ahead on board.
The top end on that list is super strong, to be honest. Like, the walkers, 3 relentless and 1 waylay. Do this because of the meta. I want relentless in hand against a lot of the meta decks right now. I feel like it swings late game heavy.
That Han Reluctant Hero is
I feel like
can potentially actually kill the Mandalorian.
I have it in the board, right? Like, I just don't think it's only really good into like Bosk, right?
Resources, traitorous. Wow, and because Han was wounded by Blue Leader,
You
he
gotta.
now has a low enough remaining HP that the Mandalorian's leader ability can be used. So not only does that traitorous take over the buffed Blue Leader, it also exhausts Leader Han.
Okay, that
How
was
is that?
there. You have. I was gonna say you had to use one. He has 2.
Oh, that's so. Yeah.
What was I gonna say though? Oh yeah, but like Relentless is only good into like the control decks, right? And like,
Might have been better to sequence that a little
I wanted
You know, maybe you attack with
obviously them in the side deck with the Palps return, but
may have lost out on some damage.
I feel like the bigger concern is like the more aggro stuff, right? Like I imagine mostly I would see
Snapshot reflexes
what's it's called? Why can't I think of what it's called?
reflexes onto the Blue Leader. That's going to be a damage here.
Quinlan, Cad, Han, and what's it's called? Quinlan, Cad, Han, and Sabine.
And he will be able to potentially flip the Mandalorian if the Mandalorian doesn't get exhausted or killed somehow.
I mean, the Waylay, sure, right? Oh, you're talking about Relentless Pursuit. Okay, okay. I'm thinking of what's it's called? Relentless, the spaceship. Dude's almost dead, by the way. This Mando deck's going nuts.
Swing and could go up to 7 resources here. There's the Falcon. Yeah, you might have to just use it to kill the Blue.
Yeah,
Capture
I can see that. Relentless Pursuit over the
Because
Waylays.
it's a 33 HP base, there's still 10 HP, so he's probably
I
not
think
gonna be able to get
the
there.
reason I decided to go, I got you. I was thinking of something else. I think the reason I went Pursuit and Waylay in doubles is because, like, against the control matchups, it's a bit better. Because, like, once they start playing, you know, their big cards, you can't capture anything. So it's like, if I can at least put it back in your hand, it's okay. So I went 2 and 2, and then, yeah, I have the thirds in the side. I think it pans out generally well. This one's kind of a tight one here.
What is happening here?
I think Han's trying to figure out if there's any way to get out of the situation.
Careful review of his options. He throws 3 damage onto the base.
Curious if he swings or if he has another. Yeah, he has another pump.
Probably just wins unless the Han has been really slow rolling a waylay or something, but that doesn't make a ton of sense to me. And even then you might win. Hotshot blaster onto yeah, that's game. So now blue leader just swings and that's it. So we're gonna be moving on to game 2. Win for the Mandalorian. If someone said that the Mandalorian
Mando's goated.
beating Han Green on stream, I think that is not the outcome that would necessarily have been predicted by the estimated competitive level of those leaders. But,
Oh man, I closed my melee. Also, I want to see how my boy's doing.
Have you played at all with the Mandalorian recently?
I have not. I have a friend of mine local who likes Mando. He's played him a few times, but I haven't run it myself.
Yeah. It's interesting because I think he was kind of designed around the
Where?
concept of playing those bounty
Oh, there we
upgrades
go.
on opposing units and also getting extra value.
Mando's cooking right now. I'm just
But
saying.
it seems like the focus of this deck has not been.
I was gonna say this is
at all. I'm not
dude
sure we
played
saw a
2
single one
units
guy
that game. I
playing some
think.
nice upgrades on his own unit, using that to
Literally
buff
played
things up and
Battlefield
sort of
Marine,
raise his opponent while
Hotshot Blaster,
slowing them down with
Jetpack,
Mandalorian's exhaust.
Blue Leader, Traitorous, Mando Leader. Yeah, he played 2 units that game.
But yeah, what a cool deck. I saw people before set 2 that were
Yeah, Traitorous was cooking. Yeah, it got me thinking. Traitorous is pretty interesting. I don't know. I don't think it's good enough. I mean, in Mando, it's pretty good, right? You get an exhaust too, but I don't know. I don't think I'll find space for Traitorous in that list. Like I said, the only thing right now I'm considering for the CAD is Mist Hunters, just because Mist Hunter's cool, right? It's a 3/4. It's a Vader target,
Yeah,
and
it's always interesting. There is a bit
it can draw you cards.
playing a deck that's a bit off meta in terms of if you've truly come up with something that can compete with the big decks, and your opponent doesn't.
No,
know
my
what you
sideboard's way
have,
too tight,
there
at least
could
for
be-
me.
There could be some real advantage to that compared to the opponent playing a matchup that they've done a dozen times in testing and know their sideboard plan in advance and so on.
So I think like the extra Waylay and Relentless are too good for aggro. Same with No Good sometimes, and then also for Han, right? Lurking Ties are obnoxious, and then the Relentless, actual Relentless, and Palp's
Yeah, here we
Return
go.
slaughter hard control. If
We
you
have
see
the
it,
players, we have the players shuffling on up.
so
Looks like a quick
It's hard.
mulligan here for the Mandalorian. Yeah, Waylay would have been a pretty good thing to have.
trying to
This is a
see.
situation where I think that it's possible a double yellow Han is
Schedule.
better suited to deal with this deck than a Han green, as you do have access to some more bounce cards, which could be quite effective. I mean, Cunning at
How do I get back to
74,
where I
so
just
in
was?
some
Oh,
cases
there we
the
go.
Unit might be buffed beyond Cunning's range.
Oh,
You
man.
have that Cantina bouncer, who is a very strong card.
As well as good at getting rid of snap.
Oh,
yeah, good
old Rambinator lost his round 3.
often see Bodhi Rook going after events, but it does not have to be event. Bodhi says non-unit card, so you can use him on those upgrades, although not pilots.
That's a shame.
Alright, here come the resource decisions. Are Han players good to go?
What are your thoughts about frozen carbonite? For what? Like just in general? Or like...
Which is something that I think is really interesting about this game. The resource system can definitely lead to some important moments.
He's experimenting with it as sideboard option. I mean... It's alright.
Different decks care about it to a different degree, you know, but some of them can be very complicated.
I think...
Once you factor in things like smuggle, potential effects that discard
Let me
resources,
see
so like
something.
Han's ability discarding a resource can sometimes actually
Carp.
be to your advantage if you're playing.
Quick
say,
Google, I gotta read it.
1-1.
Yeah, the thing I don't like about it is it's non-leader.
Double space start, and that's an unusual card there from the Mandalorian.
I was about to say, like, the best part of No Glory, or not No Glory, No Good to me is for, what's it's called?
It's the hot shot. Two cost 2/3, no text.
Doesn't answer Han or, like, Gar, or something like that. Like,
Yeah, Han pilot going straight for the base. Now a 5/5. Looks like we're gonna see a pilot loop on the other side of the board. So we have another 5/5. We have a 2/3 with.
the only thing I don't like about it, right, is like, what, like, the only thing I feel like it's really good is, what's it's called? Why can't I think of what it's called? For like Avenger, right? Like, sure, you're not gonna keep getting swung on by an Avenger, but
He does opt to go for the base. I do think that this sort of exhaust.
hopefully by the time they get to that point, you don't care as much. You're either about to win or whatever, but
Surprise strike.
I don't know. I think No Good's just more flexible is the problem.
Damage on the base here.
Han's trying to establish himself as a big defender. I don't know if Mando's gonna go for it though.
Doesn't look like it. The thing about cards like Surprise Striker for a cause I believe in early on.
It might be
is
better against
I think you're gonna
Piet,
be
but
using those cards kind of as closers. You don't necessarily want to be
also
playing
just making them not
really
sticky
deep
units
for
kind of more
everyone.
important, so you can't get barrage slash salvoed. So
Really
sad. That's a new Falcon and a Bright Hope.
for future turns. They just get some immediate value. Looks like we're gonna see. I
The
believe
Bright
it's a
Hope's pretty nice.
So a Sentinel now set up in space.
Because he has to
for our
attack with
Mandalorian
both, unless he has another pilot.
It is going to be the new Falcon Get Out and Push, and I believe that is the prestige version of the card there. It's buffed up if it has pilots on it.
That right hope might
Chewbacca hopefully saves homeboy.
Oh, pilot Han on the Bright
Maybe
Hope.
not.
Bright Hope now swinging for 4. Probably going to be into the
Dude, this
base.
Mando list is gonna get hyped. Let's be real.
Yeah, now there's a 4/9 there. Could be a huge obstacle.
Chewbacca. Yeah, I knew it.
To that Falcon.
Dude, what is this? Just pilots galore.
Yeah, +3/+3, and then it gets the +1 for a pilot. So it is an
Why didn't he?
7/7, but 7 power is not actually.
Why didn't he exhaust that
Bright Hope.
Millennium Falcon with his Han or with his
Yeah, if
Mando?
another pilot, he could maybe kill it in one hit.
I think that was a miss.
Pilot R2 would give him enough power, I believe.
Right? You could have totally done. What is that?
What is that?
Confiscate?
Spare the target.
Spare. Oh wow.
Bounces. Yeah, spare the target. Bounces and the away.
Ah, Mando's cooking.
Han's ability used.
I don't know
Is
why
there
he
gonna be
didn't.
another pilot?
Why didn't he exhaust that Falcon when he played the Bright
Meanwhile,
Hope?
B-Wing is swinging
Did
towards
Chewie have the initiative and Chewie went on first? Did I miss that?
Mando now very ahead in the race.
It's highly
19 on
possible.
that base, 11 HP left for Han.
Oh,
Where
look.
there are
Gandork
some
says the missed Mando trigger there is sad. And then
However, we do see
Jim
Han
Mortal
target.
also said missed Mando trigger. 100%. Yeah, like.
3 resources left.
That's crazy.
Initiative taken.
You gotta have a waylay.
Is there some way for our Han player to navigate past this Bright Hope?
Hotshot blaster.
Pointing out that Mando could have exhausted the Falcon.
True. 6 of ace. Mando kind of looks like it's cooking right now.
Yeah, I may have missed that. Yeah, if Chewie was not put on the Falcon yet, it would be.
You hit for what, 8?
But there isn't gonna be any
7?
solution here.
Yeah, because the 3 cost gives plus surplus 3.
On into Bright Hope doesn't kill it in one hit. So that damage doesn't get through to the base. Han does do a nice chunk with that hotshot blast.
Swing with Bright Hope.
The Mandalorian player still ahead thanks to the extra HP on the base. And the space arena is still blocked by that Sentinel. A breaking in here could be pretty big for that Falcon.
Hotshot Blaster is pretty big as well as some stuff.
Who cares? Oh yeah, he could also. Yeah, he could. He has a snapshot. I think we saw it.
Just taking a bunch of damage, it can be exhausted again by the Mandalorian's ability. Let's see whether or not there's some way to do that. Of course, Bright Hope could also.
That's 7 damage.
for
Yeah.
Falcon
Oh yeah.
Still be a potential obstacle.
That missed trigger is kind of painful. But I'm pretty sure he has a snapshot reflex in hand.
We could potentially see the original Falcon being played by Han, and then have that trade with Bright Hope to open the door for the bigger Falcon. But that
Pretty
Union
sure.
could still trade with the Falcon here.
Right, you go snapshot onto one of your guys,
The ground arena.
probably on the Bright Hope, just because why not? I saw it. I see it in his hand. That's the card on the outside. So
It looks
yeah.
like the Mandalorians are
Yep, snapshot, go base, exhaust that Falcon.
Nasty. Snapshot reflexes.
So it's for
That's gonna be
5 more, right?
5 damage on that base, and the
I-
Mandalorian's ability to exhaust
I
that
think
Falcon
Homeboy's got it.
damage. This is looking really bad for Han. Let's see if he can pull a rabbit out of his hat somehow. But
Viewing it representing laser.
I think Mando's cooking.
plus, we still have the Mandalorian leader flip this turn. So if there's any buff at all, that's another source of lethal. I think the Mandalorian's got this.
I do too. I'm with you. Mando has this. Because what happens, right? Like, you have to waylay
Our Han
that
player
one
and
thing.
looking at his resources, looking at the smuggle option.
He should not, like...
There's only 5
I mean,
HP
granted,
on
it's a
base,
deck
as
you've
we
never seen
said,
before,
and
but you should not have been
right
trying to
here.
race this.
Another
Hotshot for
hotshot
8.
blaster. So Han is swinging for big damage. It's not going to be
Why,
enough.
though?
That's going to be... It's going to be 8 damage to the base, but it doesn't matter at this point. That
Really
big
curious
damage
to see
can
this.
close the game.
Man, oh, dude, same. Yep.
There's the hand.
That's crazy.
Really strong performance from the Mandalorian, quite frankly. Yeah.
The Han player needed a trade.
Fair amount of margin to spare. He still had, even after Han swinging for 8 damage with those 2.
Well, the Mando day
blasters,
going good
still
so far.
had
4
11
wins.
HP left and a bunch of resources and so on. That
Mark's
Bright Hope
goated.
Buffed by the pilot and later by the snapshot reflexes was a huge obstacle to Han's space push.
What a game. I mean,
That's crazy.
Mando deck approves to 4. Oh, yeah. 582 player second qualifier.
Dude, what?
I did not have that on my bingo card.
Hey,
No.
they said Django
That
exhaust was too
I would say
much.
That was a pretty decisive victory too. So, you know, the Mandalorian might be something that people need to be paying more attention to. We'll see how well he does in the rest of the event, but that was an extremely strong match against Han.
All right,
Need
we're
a lot more waylays.
going to go to a quick break.
Hey, I'm just saying,
Sometimes they're able to see the game through.
we would have cooked that.
So if we can do that, then we'll bring that to you. Otherwise, we will have an interview. We might even have both an interview and the other.
Yeah, hopefully they bring in a new round, because that was lightning quick, or else we're gonna be sitting here for a minute, bruh.
For you guys, that was a whole lot more coverage afterwards.
Mark's goaded on the stick.
Sounds good.
Guess we mute that for now, just because I don't want their don't want their background music to copyright strike me. It's criminal. I'm very curious about that Mando list. I mean, the one time I tried to put Mando together, it wasn't green. It wasn't in Data Vault, but let's see. Let's search for some decks. Let's see if he's on SWODub. Mandalorian, Data Vault. Search. I don't know the guy's name. There's a few lists. Bilbo 26 with the Mando 33. Let's see. Don't see that 2-cost spaceship he just played, so this isn't it. It's a list though. Oh boy, Death Star plans. So let's say it's also on Snapshot Reflexes too, so I'm just curious if it might not be on here. There's that option also. Or it's got no traction, but that's cool. I like seeing diverse. I'm already tired of looking for it. Mando list, Starship Troopers voice. Would you like to know more? True that. I guess I could probably look it up on Melee too if I really wanted to, but that was cool. I can't lie. Now I'm gonna have to laugh against it, which is the problem, because I bet you anybody who watched this is like, check this out. I'm gonna play Mando. Mando's super sick. That was fast. That was a fast deck. I wonder how it does against Sabine. I'm super interested now. I mean, sure, it gets to exhaust a decent amount of stuff. Can you still race the race god? That was fire. Gonna have to dust off the Mando showcase I pulled last set after this. Do a quick text to my boy. My buddy was a Mando enthusiast for a while there. Couldn't really make it work before set 4. Yeah, when pilots came out, I was like, oh, Mando gets a good buff here, but it didn't seem like it'd be enough to overtake anything that was like currently meta. But clearly, I mean, it's got some legs. That's all the chat right now. Dust off the Mando. Yo, you got the deck list? Let me see if I can find it. It's super sick. I wonder if that Mando... That's what I'm curious about. I wish it was easier to, like, go through the Melee app. I'm curious what he's ran up against in general. Round 4's not up yet, that's for sure. I don't even remember his name. They just said Mark. Let's go to Melee. Let's go Sector. Gotta go back to it. Quick Google on the phone, you know. The Sector qualifier. Does it say what they're on? No, of course not. That'd be too easy. How many people are 3-0 right now? At least a handful. 68 players after that. We're 3-0. I will not click through every single one of them, though. Why didn't they give me his melee name? It would have made my life way easier. I don't want to know his real name. Mark. Like... Oh, let's see if there's any names that stand out. Oh, George Hudson, the George of the Hulk. He's 3-0, or was 3-0. What else we got? Alex the Greatest, 3-0. I don't know enough melee names, right? Like I said, I wish I knew Homeboy's name. If I had his melee name, we'd be cooking. Oh boy. I unmute now, see what we're talking about. Oh, this is just this.
What's up, guys?
We're waiting for a game 3. We're waiting for a game 3 to be reseated at the feature table.
Ooh.
SCG is going to be
Yeah, be cool. Be
Until
cool.
that happens, I want to chat with you because we both have done a ton of smooth commentary, but very rarely at the same time. So,
Very rarely.
Yeah, I mean, it's a cool thing.
I've
actually been really
I'm
excited to
commenting
see
at this. You're
the
just
extent to which, even with fantasy
hold
flight
on. Let's.
games not doing a lot of official coverage.
I'm
for
part of
these
the
events,
team.
We've still been in a
Get-
situation where the community has
What-
stepped up and done a lot
What?
of these.
You tell 'em.
A lot of these
You tell 'em.
broadcasts. So we have this. I've done a bunch of streams with the McClunky Gaming team. I
Oh,
know that
yeah,
there have been
yeah.
some Bot the Network
Yep.
streams.
100%.
And some other stuff in the community. And I think it's really cool
Okay.
to see the enthusiasm and energy behind making this sort of coverage happen.
Yeah,
even
yeah.
When it's stuff that we're all sort of putting together ourselves.
You true that, brother.
yeah.
Well, why don't you tell him about it? Well,
I mean, if you guys can't tell, I mean, we're friends and we've worked
wow,
together.
that is surprising.
So happy to see McClunky start up on the East Coast.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You were so happy?
Yeah, I was very, very happy when there were good streams out east
Oh yeah,
going on. The farther you are
Yeah,
away,
yeah.
Yeah.
spend a lot of time, money, and energy to get to these events.
Oh, for sure. Yep.
I'm grateful to see C-Raptor
Yeah, that guy's the goat. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, wow. It's truly spectacular. You gonna let me get a word in, or you gonna? Yeah, true that, brother. Yeah, absolutely. I would.
And there have been some lessons learned and so on. There's some stuff that doesn't always work.
All right.
But, people gain.
I've had enough.
knowledge
I've had enough of the bit.
equipment and the setup and both the physical setup and the digital stuff and so on. And it's an evolving process.
I worked hard on that. It was very well thought out.
We've seen,
Years of
we've
prep
seen
work
more
just went into
streams
that.
as the game has grown, and I hope that's the trajectory that we stay on as the competitive scene grows.
Yeah, true that.
Especially moving on into season 1.
yeah, absolutely.
Hopefully. Let's be real. Me personally, I'm never gonna be the guy who's like got the whole setup or anything.
Oh yeah, sure.
Hey. But hopefully there's just more stuff. I mean, like I said earlier, it's been fun, right? Like I basically started making serious content once the game came out, and it's been fun. I've met a lot of cool people. Appreciate you guys hanging out, watching the stuff, whatever it may be. It's awesome.
We've seen way higher representation numbers than that. I think right now we're in a relatively
So hopefully the game
organic
keeps
meta with a lot of interesting
going
people,
to the
a lot of interesting
moon.
options out there.
All right. Well, we're still waiting for our match, and actually, transition from outer space. So I'm gonna pop
An interview. Who do we got? Who?
Sounds great.
Just a second. And Ryan, can you hear me now?
For what? You're not even there. What are you interviewing for? I figured this was like a post-game W.
I get very close. We have to accept that every time. But I don't know if you caught any of the coverage.
You would hope. You never know, though. It's all up in the... Card games are just... Card games are kind of all over the place. See, I mean, it seems big, but, like, our locals is kind of weak, to be honest. Like... I mean, granted, hold on, you gotta pipe down. I gotta tell my story. Granted, we have like 3 or 4 different stores that run it in our area, like, and vast all of them, there's probably like a solid, 30-ish, but like, I only play on Saturdays for the most part. Like, there'll be occasions where I'll go out and play on, other days if it's like something actually worth my time, I guess. But, like, generally, it's kind of a hassle to make happen. So it's generally, like, I just play on Saturdays, right? But, like, that store, it's like we have, like, 6-ish people show up sometimes. And then sometimes there'll be more. Sometimes there'll be less, which is crazy. It's all kind of just, like, it's debatable. Like, I think the game globally as a whole is doing pretty well. But, like, it depends if enough places support it, if it keeps picking up steam, people get into the game, right? I've got high hopes for it. I think it'll do all right, but we'll see. I mean, hopefully Worlds is fun at least. I'm for sure going, right? Like, all right. Let them go back to their yammering if they want, but
I think they have a really interesting decision to bring out those showcase prizes for the top.
For sure. Showcase prizes are sick.
In the top 64, and I think it really encourages people to play some of those decks that maybe it's not absolute tier 1 top of the meta, but it's something that they personally think
I
they can do.
feel like the only showcase you're hunting is Luke Vader, right? Just because they're not on the market.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. I know some people are thinking about bringing Luke or Obi-Wan.
I'd be willing to bet nobody rolled up. That Mando player probably didn't roll up. Just be like, I really need a Mando showcase. I bet you he was just like, nah, this list is good, I think. Whereas, like, Luke and Vader, where it's like, don't care as long as I'm the top one, right?
I love Ron. Ron's the best.
I love Ron. Just chill out, bro. Quit glazing.
Yeah, I think I got 6th or 7th place. I got a showcase. I got packs. I got my promos for the PQ. I also got a hyperfoil force lightning that I still have. So I actually made out like a bandit with that PQ.
By the way, if you didn't know, I'll probably never be FFG affiliated, so you ain't ever gonna catch me glazing no employees. That's for sure. Like, you guys are my favorite, like, whatever.
Oh yeah, I've talked to him.
He's probably a cool guy. Let's be real, but it's never gonna be me. Like, I play Carabas, I'm also super unbiased, so if something sucks ass, I'll say something sucks ass. It's just, how it is, but... Super. No. Fun card game. Fun and interactive. I mean, Darth Vader is the GOAT, though, am I right? Like, whoa. Whoa. I mean, look at this sick background. Tell me that's not fire, right? Like, shit's cold, brother. Looks so clean. My desk has a black-red accent to it also, so there's that. Unlimited. Please don't flame. Nah, send him sailing. Try. No, the game's cool. Can't lie. It's been super fun. Like I said, it's been fun. It's fun enough that keeps me making the stuff, right? Like, I wouldn't make content if I wasn't enjoying the game. Like, I mean, unless I was getting like a major bag for some reason, I can't imagine ever playing something that you didn't enjoy. So I think that speaks enough for itself. Vader is the GOAT. I know, I wasn't even planning on, like, there were times where I was like, maybe I should get rid of my Vaders, and I was like, nah, dude, Vader stays.
That wasn't like in the mind of the meta, and they ended up doing really well with it, and they get the showcase. It just, I think that's really cool.
That's the whole reason I went CAD 33, because I couldn't figure out how to fit Vaders into 50. And then I was like, if I went 33, I could put Vaders in it. Also, the three health helps, but especially definitely keeping the game healthy. I think a lot of people appreciate it, except the showcase buyers. But yeah, you need bans. Like, I don't know if for you, if you've played other card games, but like, I came from Yu-Gi-Oh, and boy, oh boy, if that card game didn't have a ban list, we would be cooked. Rotation, I think, is fine. Sure, it kind of sucks that you only get 2 years out of your cards, but still, I mean, it's worth it to keep the game fresh and not have to be totally power crept. So it makes sense. Because, oh, nice. It's a fun world, that's for sure.
Yeah, go ahead, Tower.
It's definitely something that's necessary for sure. Like, or else you just end up like kind of like set 4 in the beginning, right? Where Jango Fett was so freakishly dominant, and if they don't address it, Jango Fett would have just been dominant for the foreseeable future, right? Like, I for sure, like, if Django wasn't banned, I was taking Django to PQ, so it was simple as that, you know. But
there's a point where you have to kind of put it to the test against tougher competition if you want to really see how it's going to do at a big tournament.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would say as well. I would say find really good players. There are great Patreons where you can learn from and play with players that have proven results, consistent topping of events. There's plenty of them. That's one way, one avenue. That's going to be your best shortcut, right?
Patreons.
The raw grind of
You telling me I gotta pay for someone who's good at the game? It's crazy.
Maybe. But there's shortcuts to learning as well.
Let's be real.
I've done this with other games.
If any of you guys need prep work, you hit me up. I'll do it for free. I'll run games on Carabas. Like,
and that applies to a game like this. Why did they play this card and resource that card?
I mean, I've only been to a few big events, but I'm relatively proven, I would say. Nobody knows me, but I mean, I top 8'd or I got second at a 1K. I top 8'd another 1K. I top 8'd the last PQ. I mean, if you want reps, I'll give them to you. Like, trust, it don't bother me. You don't gotta pay me nothing. I like to play the game, you know. Like,
it's helped me a lot, even just having a team of some kind to get feedback on. Yeah.
That's why I make videos in the first place. I like to play the game. What is this? Bro,
so
what
I
are
have
you
not
doing?
Posted, but I'm planning on posting some new content soon. I've also been really focused on my Patreon and just kind of talking to people in my Patreon.
Yeah,
as
I
I'm
did.
my logo on the screen.
So for those that don't know, Ryan's like a graphic designer. So like
I was the, if you've seen it, if you watched any of the Portland PQ, I was the guy on Django Blue. I was the off meta icon.
that's a true story. I do not know how many pixels that
It was fun. I can't lie. Had a good time. Hold on, let me flex it for you. Where is it?
So I've been really focused on just talking to my Patreon, getting VODs for my Patreon with play lines, sharing that with them. And also with like the travel to some of these events as well. That's been, for some of us, we may not have kids or, etc.
Hold, we're getting there.
All of that has been a lot, but I'm looking to produce a lot more content. I actually have an email chain with Tolarian Community College. Shout out, Professor. Feature me on your channel to grow the game of Star Wars Unlimited.
Oh yeah, see, it's nice looking.
Focus on how can I just expand the growth of this game. The game is about to be in big box stores. I want this game to be big. I want these events to sell out. We have a really great community, but it would be even better if it's larger and growing. And so I'm just really thinking
It's
about
cool.
how can I grow this community.
I also got the works, the Wheel Showdown page, just all top showdown stuff. Got the mace, the gore, the unrefusable offers. Oh yeah.
That may be in the other TCGs, right? They may be playing One Piece, they may be playing Magic, but if they try Star Wars Unlimited, maybe they'll fall in love with the game and the community as well. We got, just even that fact that I'm on a stream right now, this is really cool and really exciting. And there's a lot of people that I think would love to be a part of this community that may not even have the ability to know about it yet.
I'm going, but I swear.
Yeah, and we do have a really great community, like you said. The scene in this game is very positive compared to some, and I think the game itself is really fun. It's a really good game. I think that of the big TCGs, in my opinion, this is the best one.
Yeah, I definitely got some reps in the game, that's for sure. It's still kind of sad though. I can't lie. I mean, obviously, I'm happy with my performance. Right, top 8 is top 8. It was a sold out PQ. It was 128 players. Man, I built the deck to beat Django Tarkentown in set 3, right? And top 8 rolls around, and I play against Django Tarkentown, and I'm super juiced. I'm like, this is awesome. This is what I want to see. I got cooked. I was like, oh no.
There's kanji and there's katakana. They're both Japanese, but they're just different. The katakana is kind of that really cool, title stuff.
It happens, though.
That is actually called katakana.
And what does it say?
It says Star Wars on it.
Yeah, and actually, the Star Wars.
That's not my official logo, okay? My official logo is this one, right?
The Star Wars celebration was just.
Star Wars Celebration.
Yeah, it looked amazing. I saw so many. I actually followed a Facebook.
I thought we were getting a game 3 on the stream.
Hayden Christensen signature on their Anakin showcase. Yeah.
All right. So, you remember the Boston competitive team? Tell me about that.
Yeah. So.
Do you have to?
I'm on the Boston competitive team. The Boston Network is just a community for games, including Star Wars Unlimited, mainly Star Wars Unlimited, for people to
Alright, guys.
talk about the game.
Quick check on the boy, see how he's doing.
There's we have a thread in there to get ideas or coaching help if you have questions.
Quick refresh,
rules
the
and stuff
vibes.
Like that. And it's just another community for you to kind of jump
come on.
into. And it really came out of this idea of we have a competitive team. What if we had a side of our Discord for people who just like the game, that want to engage with us, engage with each other.
I wish it would update.
It's a really
I want to
great community.
see.
I love the Boston Network team. Huge shout out to the admin team called Protocol. George the Hulk, Frank, Courtney. I'm missing some of you all.
I wish I could.
I don't even know who's all on the admin team.
It doesn't show the current event, sadly.
Cook me later, but
It's alright.
It's just great. Everyone on the team.
Loopy's eyes just shift back and forth, and I can't look at it. Do they? I don't know if I've ever stared at him.
Invitational was great.
Now I gotta stare. Hold on.
The Boston team, and I'm excited to see what can come of that in the future, and like another Botham Invitational potentially on the horizon. So yeah, love the Botham team, and I'm pretty active in there. So if you want to like talk to me,
I mean, I'm assuming he's like reading or looking at multiple things.
You can hang out with the team and
I think.
Absolutely. And
Yeah, it's a welcoming place.
I would imagine, at least.
am on the Botham Discord. Let me actually link to
I was gonna say, because I imagine he's like, what, running all the production stuff, putting all the links and whatnot. So I imagine he's just running a bunch of stuff. But I get it. It's probably a bit distracting.
Yeah, and we, like, to be honest, we have a lot of discussions about that internally. Like, how can we continue to make the game better, make a friendly environment, even at events?
Old looper.
How can we kind of level up the competition? You know, we're always trying to show up and win events. I mean, you know, ironically, we didn't win our own invitational, but we love that. We love that.
Ironically.
The 3v3,
Oh yeah,
right? Like,
I bet
there's a
he's
lot
got
of
at least 3.
competition, So we're also like fostering that as well, because with competition comes, you know, more competitive players and more.
I mean, I'm
in general. So,
technically a 3, but I only use 2.
in the chat.
And then I have the other one hooked up to my PlayStation. But it could be a third PC monitor if I really want it to be. I don't, you know, I got one over here cluttered with stuff, and then the one I watch stuff on and do stuff on.
one of the decks I think is being slept on right now.
Young Han.
Yeah, there's some things in there. We'll see. Yeah, Chris
If I could ever, like, ideal setup just to do crazy stuff, right? I would do something super wild. Like, I'd have a front, then I'd have one on top, and then I'd have 2 verts. But that's super excessive. I don't need that.
Boardlandia is my game store. They're a great game store. Everyone coming to that PQ is gonna love it. Much better than the other one we went to. That game store gave out crap pricing. Won't say their name on stream, but
We're not
hey.
going to say on the national stream, you know, what that game store is. But late night will have coverage of both the Chicago and the Wisconsin PQs, and I'm working hard. And I think I might have heard something today that gives me hope I have a live producer for Chicago. I mean,
Ooh.
not because he's playing Grants Pass. That's the other one that knows how to do this. It's not me. On our stream, and Pope does too. He's off getting his masters.
I'm wondering if that gets... If he said he's streaming Chicago, that means we're not going to get any love unless Homeboy's setting up and they're not streaming it, someone else is. But I'm just saying, if they're streaming Chicago and the Grants Pass one, you better watch Grants Pass and look for me out there. If I'm not on there, you can click off. Who cares, right? But
It's a tough job, and there's a lot of reliability and so on games when you have someone on.
I need the moral support.
Yeah, I met Claire actually at the Botham Invitational and Titanic. They were amazing. The most welcoming people as well. So they're not just straight up.
There should be a lot of people from the area, to be honest. So, granted, I'm the only one we care to see. You know what I mean? Like, no, that's crazy.
Did we ever get that game 3, by the way?
Clearly not. Yeah, clearly not. I was about to say, we're way past if we got the game 3. I'm just keeping up on my boy. The old Rambinator. He's not hanging out with us because he's playing in this sector.
Nice having somebody to talk to here. It's cool. And you know,
So
I know you
hopefully
also have been
he cooks.
A Cunning Sabine proponent for some time. That's a deck that I've played myself. Honestly, one that
I
really
believe.
like. Where are you at right now? Are you still in the Cunning Sabine thing post suspensions?
Yeah. I actually
Yeah,
think Cunning
yeah.
Scheme got a lot better, largely because I got to take cards out of my deck that I didn't want to play, namely L3. I brought L3 into Cunning Sabine in set 3 to basically beat Django, and I took it out, and it freed a lot of spaces up in the deck. I'll be posting a video, I think, probably tomorrow, because somebody somehow got my Patreon list and then posted it on YouTube.
Oh, that's
Without
nasty.
asking me.
Oh,
Yeah, it's okay, it's fine.
oh,
I
dang.
maybe a little bit.
Someone paid to
Card
look
that
at
I
your
love
deck
playing
list
every
and put
single
it
time I
out to
play
the
it.
internet.
That's when I get asked
That's
for
a
the
shame.
comment that is, I've never read that card.
Come
before.
on, like,
And it's Coordinated Front. Coordinated Front is a 2-cost heroism event, and you may give +2/+2 to 2 units, a space unit and a ground unit. And I played on the Sabine deploy, and it's basically Darksaber for the turn, split up over 2 units. For 2
I wonder if my
resources, and it's a
PQ
heroism card for 4
in
cost. Every time I play it,
Escondido.
people are like, "What is that?" And number 2, it
Huh?
pushes so much damage.
It's a
and
good
it prevents
question.
you from dying. So that's
Let's
been
hope.
kind of a card I've been
If
playing with.
if it is, I'll be watching. I'll be looking for you.
Who gets
Don't you
suspended
worry.
by, believe it or not, Cunning Sabine just got better. That's too funny. Yeah, I always do think Cunning Sabine got better, but I think one of the reasons why I also think Cunning Sabine got better is pilots in general were kind of bad against Django. 'Cause
It's
you would
probably,
play a pilot and then maybe get
probably
the value out of it,
worth-
but then it would get tapped down into infinity.
Kind of just depends if you
But
have
a
someone,
pilot is the best pilot.
if you have someone in your area that does that, right? So yeah, like I said, the take the initiative guy, he does ours for the most part, right? So he's got the setup, you know, he's got the camera, the light, the mics, the laptop and all that he brings with him, and I'm just like, that's crazy.
I don't know if we have enough. I don't know if we have enough.
Hey, you do what you gotta do sometimes, you know, let people know you're there.
I was testing him earlier in I think it was a Poe build, and that like.
I'll just walk by and show the tattoos and it'll give it away, right?
That can be really good. You know, you can play
It's my selling point. They stand out, you know.
pretty likely since he has 5 HP. You get to
I won't ever wear a long sleeve
play unit Poe for 4.
at an event where there's a camera, because you gotta make sure you know it's me, you know.
I
Like,
think playing Poe on 4 in general is good. And there's more
they
than
just
one
stand out so well. So it's like, oh yeah, it's tattoo sleeves, sort of colored, got some other stuff, you know. That's him for sure. And then they put up Papa Stones in the corner, right? And it's like, sick. If they put up my real name, it's like,
All right.
give me the melee username. It's way better.
Tower. We're going to be actually switching up commentators. Thank you for the comments about that, by the way. I do think that commentators, as much as Tower's done long days at times, I've done very long days at times. When we have an event like this, I think it's good to switch the people up, so keep things fresh and different voices.
Yeah, keep it fresh, brother. They're tired of hearing me.
Because I know you've been at this
Oh,
since
sure.
before I even knew Limited existed. But I want to.
Yeah, I mean, I've been at it.
I don't think people all know that you have a channel.
I've been at it for a while. If you
Dude's
go
got
to
some luscious hair,
one word,
by the
I'll
way.
It is on the little bar there. That is my YouTube channel. Like as you say, I've been covering Star Wars Unlimited for a pretty long time now.
For a
since
long
games
time,
back.
not a long
And
time.
I do a bunch of different stuff. I do, meta report, tier list type stuff.
Tier list type
I have
shit.
a series where I play at least 5 games with every leader from the set, and then do post videos on them. So including some of the ones that people won't necessarily think of as being the best. I was recently playing with Cunning Rose actually, and I personally think Rose Tico is a way better leader than people give her credit for. I was
Cap.
really impressed. I was really impressed.
True
with what she
that.
offered. But yeah, a bunch of swoop content over there on YouTube, and I do also do a bunch of commentary.
I don't know if I've ever heard
most frequently with
anybody say that Roses slept on. I think
Stepped in on some
Rose's
other broadcasts
butt.
and stuff as well, including this one. So thanks again for having me, Loopy, and I will catch you guys later.
She doesn't really do anything. That's the problem. Like, oh goody, let me heal my spaceship.
And Rebel Resource.
Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah, both you guys. Thanks for everything you do for the community, and thanks for part of this community. The stream is a lot bigger than late night. In fact, late night members are the minority of the people involved.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't
Dude,
have
I don't know if you can hear it. Probably not, but I can hear it through my headphones. My neighbor's dogs have been outside spazzing for like the last 30 minutes. It's driving me nuts. Just, I was about to say, that's a tough hill to die on. I think that's questionable. If Rose was good, that showcase might cost more than a Darth Vader regular. Just saying. It's a shame. Oh, you can? That's crazy. Yeah, dude, they're wilding back there. They won't shut up. I hate it. Drives me nuts. Like, it's not even the fact that, like, it's super bothersome for me, right? It's the fact that I don't know how they can sit there and listen to that and just be like, yeah, this is normal. Like, for real? Like, just nonstop. Can't let my dog out while they're outside because they'll freak out, like, more freakishly than currently, right? Oh, that's a pain, but... Oh yeah, but what I was gonna say, besides the dog tangent, my buddy pulled his first showcase. It was a Rose. Feels bad. My first showcase was Lando also, so there is that, but at least Lando's worth more than Rose, right? I'm up there. It's like that sometimes. It's alright. My other buddy has all the luck, apparently. I think he's bought the least amount of stuff out of all of us, and he's on like 4 or 5 showcases now. It's nuts. Maybe 4. Because, let's see, he got Moff Gideon from Shadows. What was the other one? There's another Shadows one. I don't remember what, though. Was it Mace wasn't from Shadows, was he? No, it wasn't Mace, though, either. Something else. With that grayish color background. I don't remember what. Then, I don't think he got one in set 3. And then set 4, he got a Poe and a Kazuda. Like, oh, it's crazy. He got a Poe and a Kazuda off of 1 regular box and 1 Carbonite box. Yeah, that's crazy. I was pretty deep before I got mine, because I realistically, I opened like 1 full box of Spark, and then like a couple pre-release boxes, and then I opened probably like 4 or 5 of Shadows, and of course Twilight is the one I opened a metric balls load of. I probably opened like 8 boxes of Twilight, and then... ironically, I opened no boxes. Well, I won a box, so but I had it before that. But I opened 3 pre-releases for Jump to Lightspeed, and that's one of them's where I got my Lando. And then I opened 1 box as a win a box kind of thing that I won. So yeah, I mean, probably opened a good 16 boxes, I'd say, at bare minimum of packs, and I have finally got 1 showcase. So granted, it was just Lando, but can't be mad. I finally got one, it was about time. So that's cool. I'm not gonna complain. I think you are due. For sure. It's your time for sure. I think you're gonna pull. Hopefully it's sick too, right? Like they're gonna release Darth Revan, right? And it's gonna be that one, and people love that one. So it'll be value. Oh, we're back. Do I care to hear them talk about the same amount of why not? Why not? We're here.
We're entering round 5. I am Mickey D.
Oh, Mickey D's the only cultured one. No green screen.
I'm here with Jeff Greasy, whose voice you've probably heard more often than mine. How's it going?
We like the box background.
Going great. How you doing, Mickey?
I am doing good on this fine Saturday afternoon for me. So we've
Got the SpongeBob green screen.
Going into round 5. What stands out to you?
Does that mean round 4's done? Oh shit! What do we got? Oh, nice.
So what we're looking at.
Old Rampinator won his round 4, so he's 3-1 now.
Of leaders, at the start of the tournament. But what we have
Hopefully he's still locked in. I want to see him go to day 2. I think it'd be cool.
needed and their percentages.
He's 6-3 on the day, so
So remember we started with Sabine number 1 at 10%.
he got.
See now,
I believe he got 2-0. He got 2-0'd round 3, and then the last round he won 2-1. So
Quinlan, Han, and Cad Bane, and Anakin was right behind that. What we've seen is Sabine is tied with Quinlan and Han now. So Sabine dropped a little bit, but the biggest loser that's dropped more percentage points is Cad, who's down to basically another Cad loss. And now Cad's tied with Anakin, also tied with
What are we-
Kira,
what are we looking at?
for in the 4, 5, 6 slots of number of leaders still undefeated. And
We're not
then
even
we
looking at
also
that
have,
chart.
Darth Vader 1 in the mix, as well as Darth Vader Pilot having multiple undefeated.
Ooh, Darth Vader pilot's freaky.
What really surprised me about the chart. The chart we're looking at here, it says 7.7.
I got a buddy on that list. Maybe not that exact list, but on a Vader pilot list.
Of the top 10, 7.7.
It's kind of not bad, to be honest. It is horrible into CAD, because, right, CAD pings, but
So we have one undefeated.
as a whole, it's pretty good.
Hulk. We have 2 undefeated Darth Vader pilots, and then we have
Probably 3
more than
heroes,
that.
3 pads. So,
Damn, that was loud. My bad, dog.
says it's only 33 players, but it's kind of been playing out the way at least I was expecting.
There's an undefeated Gar,
4 of Quinlan, Han, Sabine,
undefeated Vader,
but it's kind of
2 undefeated Vader pilot.
It looks like it's again small sample size, but it's a top 3 of
It's hard to say now, actually. I don't know. It was yellow with Dark Raid, obviously, but I don't know now.
and so those are kind of the 6 that are in the mix.
It's a great question.
All of those seem expected, and then below that is kind of where you get
It still might be yellow, honestly, just for the pumps.
specifically Darth Vader pilot stands out, but Darth Vader set 1,
But
Darth Saxon, there's one Darth Saxon,
I don't know.
and a boss, and
Boss, I assume Boss Blue.
I would assume
They're on the top.
Let's see.
Dig through the data.
Let me.
I'm looking at the data so I can find it.
Oh, dude, they're still going.
feels relatively expected, but also very
It's killing me.
in my opinion. There's no one leader
Let's see what yellow stuff was in there that made it worthwhile. It was Cartel Spacer, Republic Y-Wing, Boshek, Lurking Tide, Death Space Skirmisher, Stolen AT Hauler, Waylay, Geonosian. Yeah, it still might be yellow. Geonosian's super good.
A Quinlan target.
Hey, it's yellow.
Commentator here that was familiar with Quinlan Tarkentown. What do you think about this deck, Mickey?
This Quinlan deck is, I mean, some people might like it. Yeah, I've been playing Quinlan Tarkentown since Quinlan was
Oh boy,
so
how do you listen to that all day, bro? Like,
this matchup seems interesting. Quinlan is often pretty light in space, so you can kind of get
no, this should be a good matchup, I think, for Vader.
big upgrades, unless you have something like Poe or Bandit.
Right? You just like keep sticking tokens that they can't ping.
But because Vader deploys
Like, as the Quinlan player, you
slightly favored.
probably have to. You let him start.
I feel like Vader is one of those decks where it's like kind of in between, where it's kind of heroic.
Yep,
but they're
you
also
let him
like
start.
a number of people that have been on it.
Because you don't want. If he passes,
It has that
then
familiarity
you
aspect.
can just claim if your hand sucks, but you probably don't. Realistically, is Vader here? I bet you you're looking for double one drop.
I think it's a mix
Mhm.
Yellow, maybe some Cartel Spacer. And then I'm also expecting maybe some Invisible Hand stuff. Against Yellow, before the Triple Dark Raid ban, I was expecting some Triple Dark Raid stuff as well to find that.
I was about to say, I don't think his list was on Invisible Hands, but I could see a world where he would be and play the droid security platform like that Piet list. Not platform, the droid one, the 3-1 Sentinel, and then you play like the poopy 2-3 Separatist Commando, and then you play like the droid Commando, I think, that whole package. I could see that. Maybe it's Vulture Droid Turbo, that'd be sick, dude.
Soaring Vulture Droid is a card that there's a lot of analogs in Magic the Gathering of like breaking deck limit and size. It's actually statted decently well, so
If it's Vulture Droid Turbo, I'm super juiced. It sounds hysterical.
And I like this from Quinlan. He passed first action.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, against a deck that's going slightly bigger than you, which Vader is.
Vader action, nice.
Always want to pass, but because Vader getting a unit turn 1 is so important for them.
So he doesn't leave him to an open pass. He has to pass again, I guess. He just wants to ping something, but...
You assume this Vader deck's going to be aggressive. If you're not really using your Vader leader ability.
Oh, he's going for it. Ah, that sucks.
Kind of soft pass, but that's not a Quinlan can just pass it.
Oof. Alright, this is a Quinlan win. Yeah, you needed a spaceship with more than 1 health. It's not necessarily over, right? But that is a bad beat.
It is going to be difficult to ping this token, but you could always, if you really wanted to, you could attack into it. But do you think Quinlan's just going to leave this token around and potentially get got by some pilots? Or do you think they're going to need to try to clear this?
I think my instinct is just clear. Don't get punked out by anything. If you get to like the mid game, Quinlan flips relatively healthy, and you
I wonder if he's got like the wingman victors and stuff.
you're feeling pretty good about it. So, the 3 damage does matter. Like you do want to get through that relatively fast, but I think you're gonna have enough time over the course of the game.
He's very unsure about how to approach this. Oh, Jump Master's pretty good.
But if you have a 3-drop, you can still clear this.
That 3-drop, but with the ping here, you get to take it out either with the
Target down and still
I think you gotta run the fighter into the A-wing.
our Quinlan player on the left here. Shout out to Team Secret. He is a member of Team Secret. I believe they're based in the.
No, wait, Tarkin, never mind. Alright, you just put one in the base. I lied. No, we just Tarkin's that. Yeah.
There's a Quinlan player, if you were able to watch or kind of listen.
I lied. That was a... I mean, I said it and then I immediately regretted it. That was a bait.
Cat player from, or the cat player in round 1, or might have been the other deck. Either way, the brother of the round 1 secret player.
Interesting use of Tarkin on there. I don't hate it. Like, keep your space unit alive to threaten more stuff.
Yeah, you definitely... That was a great Tarkin town.
But probably too stingy sometimes. I might have just traded my
You literally just keep him off of spaceships and they're cooked. It's a good ambush. That card's really good in Vader because it's like a 4-cost. It's a 3-cost open fire, but it's space only. But it also lets you generate your what's it's called if you need it. Your token. If you need your token generation. See the grip. I'm very curious. Oh, that ship is insane. The capture ship, I think, is interesting. He calls a 1-drop, so he can't play a 1-drop ship also. That ship can get out of hand, though. Because, I mean, sure, if he gets... Fucking, dude, I know. It's crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They'll do that for hours. Like... They're wild. I assume it's the woman, because the dude, him and I'll talk. They're older. He hates when they're freaking out, but she don't really care, and I don't know how. And like I said, that's obnoxious, but.
I'll be really interested if Quinlan can clear the space forward this turn. Oh, Victor Leader is huge. That means it's going to be much harder to ping off, because otherwise you could Quinlan play any unit to kill this token.
They're just trying to keep things interesting, you know.
Like Vader is going to have to play unless Quinlan spends a lot of resources trying to clear that up. And this is what we're talking about, where if there was a target down here, then you could target down the Victor Leader, and then you could start picking off the ships. It's really interesting.
This is the biggest target zone target.
The Victor Leader. Literally any spaceship that you can get value from.
That helps a lot because you can pay Victor Leader to get back into it. Then any 2-drop kills that token. With the pain with Quinlan deployed.
Row.
This is the cost of using the target counter, right? You got damage in, you got to clear the token, but now this Victor Leader gets scary.
First game isn't going well for me. It is a pretty bad start. It can get ridiculously fast, though.
I think so from here with no damage on your base. You get
If dude's got a Falcon, that's kind of painful, right?
and you get to develop a threat. So like
Also, if he's got a Bamboozle in the main board, could be pretty disgustingly painful.
it's probably going to take at least 2 turns to die.
Surprise strike.
We see Vader going for 5. We see him going for it.
Yeah. He only has to kill 5. Quinlan has to kill higher.
Yeah.
If things stand as
I mean, I don't know if he's got this by any means, but
9 more damage for Vader next turn. So probably has lethal over 2. It's does Quinlan have lethal next turn, which I think is very reasonable.
I think we're also going to get into action economy type of stuff. Who's going to have initiative? Who's going to have lethal in the fewest actions? I think they're both. They're in a point where
you just play Plo Koon if you have it.
unless Quinlan has some pumps.
Ahsoka.
Next turn.
Let's say if he has one surprise strike, it's
12
death next turn.
Quinlan would make it lethal next turn. 15 plus 12 is 27 plus 2 is 30. Did seemingly miss the Quinlan ping here. I don't think it's going to matter, but if you put a damage on that TIE fighter and then somehow manage to beat the Victor Leader, that
I mean, he hasn't even discarded yet, so there is that.
Second unit you play next turn to kill a TIE fighter.
which puts pressure, like you said, the action economy, that action pressure kind of forces Vader to attack.
Okay.
And you know,
Oh, he's doing the discard.
Yeah, chill out. You had to discard.
Vader player was deciding what.
I think Quinlan drew Big Falcon there.
That's a good
If he
one.
did, that's it's probably wraps.
Basically,
It's already kind of looking bad, but
here, so if you draw Big Falcon, you can just ambush whatever they don't deploy onto and kill that.
I think the problem is you have to.
Be able to he starts with an attack. Okay, he's moving his stuff to the side.
I think I saw a surprise strike in Quinlan fan as well, so he might be going here. Honestly, the biggest fear at this point is a flip.
It is a flip. Okay. I'm gonna say OB is the best card. I'm wondering if you flip to ground though. Bamboozle's crazy.
Oh, the bamboozle. So now that plays on overwhelming barrage. So that just defeats the Vader.
That's what I was saying. I think you flip to ground.
Now, I'm comfortable saying Quinlan's winning.
Yeah. Tails off 5. Oh, okay, 6 or trouble. I think prevents lethal this turn. And that is a big space
Yeah,
for
but
you.
Because you flip to ground, right?
problem, you're gonna instead of going from 5 to 20.
Yeah, that's still pretty painful, but
Quinlan's base, and you're gonna kill the Victor Leader, which kills the token as well.
And then Ping kills the second token.
Yeah, and then yep. So 2 tokens down.
you flip to ground, you clear something. Then if you have a barrage, then you barrage from the Vader on the floor, right? Like,
Testing with it, and even in limited, honestly, that's always been my problem.
I think he's cooked it, but
Always seems a little fragile playing against.
well, he's out of cards in hand, so he didn't have a barrage either. So there is that. But
Ability 4 can easily kill the 1/1. Then it can be really hard.
pretty sure this is game 2.
The bamboozle main deck from Quinlan, and it's just it's a
No.
Vader pilot.
If you get a snowball rolling with Vader, it's very
is cooked. A bad start. You can't open a 1-1 against Quinlan. Like, it just doesn't work, you know.
Bamboozle has high snow melting abilities.
Yes.
You're playing.
If Vader is a snowball, we have Boozle's the bonfire. That just instantly melts it. Yeah.
I mean, I remember the classic Frosty the Snowman.
Play something with more than 1 health.
Hey, he'll get to come back in game 2. Oh, we're not playing a best game here. I don't know what he can do to come back this game.
Granted, it would probably be Tarkentown, right? But like I said, realistically, your ideal opener, I think, would be double 1-drop. Because Quinlan's not... Most Quinlans, as far as I'm aware, are not on a ton of 1s. If at all any, depending on the list. So, if you can open double 1-drop, you can't ping both. And you realistically probably don't ping either one, and then your minion can't clear both. So, that's like your ideal situation. And then start rolling from there. In an ideal world, right? Like I don't know the list for sure, but you definitely, you need double 1s. I think the list that I tested and that the dude I chill with had been playing was on 9 1s. His list was on 6 1s. I was on 9. Just because you want to open double 1-drop, so if they do have options, they're not generally going to deal with both. Oh, my wife's calling. Quick mute. Love you, bye.
It wouldn't have. There were 4 completely healthy units on Quinlan's board. It would have only killed 2 of them. So it might have made the race closer, but even Barrage there, I don't think would have been a super big blowout or anything.
I don't think it's game over for Quinlan, but I think it's the only card that Vader could play to get him back in the game there.
Yeah, definitely. It just slammed the door shut when that option was gone, for sure.
Yes. So I don't aggressively mulligan for the upgrade removal. You definitely add more of it to your deck. Like, I think Fang Fighters, if that's in the sideboard, it's totally reasonable. I think I saw a sneak peek of Quinlan's sideboard and saw Open Fire, which I think he brought in mostly, I imagine mostly due to Victor Leader. It's great at sniping a Victor Leader.
Do you put it in the sideboard more for cards like Falcon, and this is just a happy coincidence, a little happy accident that you get Victor Leaders to snipe out?
Yep,
all right,
100%.
I'm going to hop in for just a second here because I had a random thing in the chat that I'm doing. You know, right now, as we started the stream, Mickey D's channel was at 298 subs. If you can get it to double that, we have more people watching right now than we need. But if you can get it to 594, I'm going to give away a pack of Carbonite to somebody here, you know, and send it out. So somebody help out Mickey D. We need to get we need to get it there. And please like, subscribe to Late Night Gaming too. I don't say that enough.
100%.
You know, it's bad, but
also don't forget to like this video. All the metric stuff is really big. We have to engage our algorithm overlords.
Get it out there, share it if you can. There's plenty of like regional discords. Post the link there. Get people watching some SWU on a Saturday.
Christian Schmidt in the chat, is the Vader undefeated? Yes, the Vader is undefeated. Both of these players are undefeated, 4-0 going into round 5. And there's another undefeated Vader, who's a guy we know.
Yes, there are 2
George
undefeated
Hudson.
Vader pilots.
That is who I've been.
Well, George is on Vader 1.
Yeah,
he's on Vader 1 Data Bolt.
Yeah, well, both Vaders can be okay, but Vader 1 Data Bolt is a kind of okay deck. You know?
Yeah. All right, I made it. I'm back in action. Sick phone call live. Oh.
So there are 3 Darth Vader.
Maybe not. All right, I'm not. What's up?
Vader winning the Vader versus Luke race, going for the showcase as well.
Does he need it right now? Okay.
I mean, it's not an accident though.
Alrighty.
He puts a lot of work into this deck. I tried to help him out with it, kind of. But
incredible deck builder.
Oh, I'll do it.
He's got some really interesting ideas in there. It's
Love you too.
watch.
Bye.
I'm looking for Ewing. Oh, I wonder if that's out of the side.
Hey, there we
I
go.
could see it being in the main deck.
That's the optional start right there. Double ones.
Very good for one drops, preventing the Quinlan King. That's
Yeah.
a good strategy.
I think it's main deck because also with the Kids Me controllers and stuff, you want to have options to go to one drops.
Mm-hmm.
I think
You do want to go double one drop for sure.
that Quinlan's Archicon is going to be a big meta player, so I think you prepare for it. And with one of the known plans against Quinlan, okay, if I go to one drops, it's going to be a lot better.
Mm-hmm. He takes one.
And it seems with a lot of one drops, and there's some decent
Gotta hit
drops as well. And like
something you hit for sure, just in case, right?
a 3 or a 2. I wouldn't be surprised if a major play line for the Vader deck is going 2 drop into 2+1 drop.
Yeah.
Either that or like 1+1 into 50, where it can really close a Nord out of your opponent's
Yeah,
turn.
especially if they
Yeah.
want one-on-one.
Yeah. 2 to base. Easy. Make some tokens.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool plays there to just start the snowball on turn 1 and then turn 2.
It's just passing endlessly. Like,
Quinlan
almost, do you care? Like,
I think
you can get another swing in.
Victor leaders would be my guess, or any 3-drop
Yeah, I was about to say,
and I like
you might not even care. You get your raid 1 on your patroller.
token
You get another, you get another guarantee.
raid 1, so you're gonna get Quinlan either
Mm-hmm.
5, or you can trade into
And then you can technically play behind curve here if you choose so. No, it's a pretty decent line so far.
Feeling because otherwise it really depends on what kind of a shift you have this turn to play. Because the target count is still up, so I think if you're worried that whatever you play this turn is going to get killed, then you just go base and nothing.
He gets 5 to base, and then the problem is you have to hit the... Whoa. He takes the token. Yeah, that's weird.
hardest to ping, although a 2-1 is also hard to ping.
Unless he drew a 1-drop.
Save the damage this turn, and also keeps your A-Wing alive to trade into something
I mean, it gets you a token.
target count on something else. I don't hate it.
I don't know, it's maybe not the worst thing.
So for my oh, it's a 2-1, gotcha.
Ahsoka.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So now you get a...
I get all the green builds.
You get a free spaceship, whatever it may be. Granted, it can be Tarkin Town, so you gotta keep that in mind.
I know the one that makes a 1/1 token is a 1/1 itself. So yeah, this is a 2/1 with raising
I didn't see what he discarded.
I totally agree. Now next turn you're probably gonna
It's Jump Master.
Jump Master if you can't ping Tarkin Town.
Does he have another one?
Throw the token into the A-Wing. Or honestly, if your Jump Master gets pinged, I would just attack the Jump Master into the A-Wing at that point.
Gonna get Tarkin Town most likely anyway.
Exactly. Yeah, that would kind of force the Tarkin Town as opposed to
It's kind of a pickle.
bloodletting it.
Oh, nice. That's a good one. He is on the Wingman Victors, too. It's pretty similar to
One if you're Vader here,
the
so
lists
why does
we've seen cooked.
annoying stuff to ping? Quinlan kind of wants to go white on this turn.
I was about to say, because you do that, a 1-cost pilot for +1/+1 and get you another token. He's probably looking for... Yeah, he's looking to get rid of that, so he's going to need a ping to deal with the Jump Master.
I think Vader can almost slam the door here if he manages to stick a Victor Leader and Goliath.
I don't even think he has to stick Victor Leader. I think he just sticks more units endlessly. A Victor Leader would be cool, but if he sticks that big frigate that gains +1/+1 for every spaceship, that's going to be good. So he does that. You get your 2 in.
Say, okay, now that you use Tarkin Town, I'm going to play this Victor Leader. You lose a couple of damage this turn from not pumping the 1/1s, but you get to save your Victor Leader.
Yep. I think it's one of my favorite parts of this game is the action economy. Sometimes being active
Dog's still freaking out. It's awesome. I love it. Gets his 2 in. Smart. Flips Quinlan. He wants to start pinging down the tokens.
Yeah, and we see Vader utilizing that and understanding that they can just activate their leader as a way to soft pass
if you have Victor later, it's
I wouldn't be surprised. If
not actually super crazy. Because if he pings the thing, then it sucks, right? It gets Tarkined. Big Frig. Barrage. For 5?
for 5, gets the Ahsoka out, puts a lot of pressure on. That's gonna attack for now 6. It looks like. So that's gonna be.
Also can't be target count this turn with the ping. It would die at the end of turn, but
You're still gonna take the 6, and so that's what.
Open fire.
the open fire doesn't die right now. Oh no, sorry, it still does. It has only 1 health. Yeah.
Hmm.
That is play there.
I don't know if he had better plays for that barrage, but that was a strange one.
Really had to play by Michael
I mean,
here,
yeah, it
because
gets a
one of my
ping.
thoughts was if you have open fire, he cleanly answered the jump master. But then he would not have had a clean answer for that barrage.
Make a new one.
Unit.
Yep. It does appear that Vader's gonna stick this game, and it's gonna be at a relatively high life total.
Mm-hmm.
I was curious about this. I think I agree with this.
Now you probably flip the Vader onto a spaceship and hope you don't get boozled.
You're never gonna be able to
Yeah, well, I think definitely target time as well because Vader took initiative, so now Vader doesn't have a non-
This would be a nice Bazine turn. I think in my version I had my Bazines in the sideboard just in case, and it would be a nice time to have one, that's for sure. You miss 1 damage from a ping possibly, but you could pull a bamboozle if he's holding one. Just goes for it. He didn't shotgun it, so
So Vader gives +5/+5, correct?
Yes. So now we have a 6/6, and it makes 2 TIE fighters.
yeah, oh my god.
Another bamboozle.
Had the bamboozle again.
Had it.
Vader is not
Obi feels weakened to Quinlan, especially on 5 just because so many 5 HP units. I respected Obi sometimes against Quinn when I'm playing CAD data.
Almost wondering if you just wanted to flip Vader to the ground, start cleaning up the ground.
Yeah, that makes sense. There are times Obi early, right? Like you said on 5 is really bad. Listen, that spaceship's so nice though. Granted, he has. See, I think I would have played that off rip. Maybe not. It doesn't matter either way, but I think I would have like made him have options. He's got Falcon Pilot or Falcon Ambush. Pings a token and does one to himself. Yeah, I think with Quinlan surviving, he's in danger. I think you have to have another barrage that you shouldn't have used already is the problem. That barrage wasn't worth it, I don't think. And it's looks like it's going to bite him. I was about to say, a barrage would clear the Quinlan, and Quinlan's your biggest problem. You would not clear the other units. You would clear the Quinlan 100%. Quinlan is your enemy, because any card he plays deals with your token.
Yeah, and I've had the same problem with both Vader and Luke pilot leaders. The fact that they kind of want to be aggressive in general, but they deploy at 6, which is inherently a not very aggressive.
It must have to be less than. I've never actually played that, but I'm assuming it captures something less than. It has coordinate, I know that.
Not being able to get that free 5 damage, especially in this matchup, the bamboozle not even getting that 5 in.
Yep. Interesting play here to lead with the Sanctuary Shuttle. Because now Quinlan has the option. Do they want to free their Sabine, which I don't think that's the most likely option, but it's an option. They could just get 5 more damage into base. They could take out the
Hey, force throw.
if they're worried about it. Going with the force throw.
I wonder if you're force throwing yourself if you have a high enough. Their cards are all so cheap. Unless they sideboard it into heavier stuff, but I was about to say, I know most Vader lists cap out at 5 or 6. Grant, yeah, he's not wrong. You are getting rid of stuff. Discards a 1-drop.
You only get a 1, but you get a clear tie. This is the end of the world.
Please, what? Another shuttle? What for? Sure, right, but what is happening on the when played, this unit captures an enemy non-leader unit granted that costs 3 or less. So it's a 6/6, right?
Now you might have to take the trade with the Falcon.
Or is it a 5/5? It's a 5/5, I think.
Oh, sorry, you mean Michael trading? Yes.
But now you can't. At least not this turn. It's not 6/6 again.
It's 14. He can't really kill him is the problem. Like, you have to surprise strike twice, and I think he's on no cards in hand.
Yeah, Vader's been pumping the damage. Yeah, Michael does go to get his speed back here. That does leave the door open for Sanctioner Shuttle to just kill the Falcon, but then you're also shrinking the damage on base and shrinking the other unit.
Quinlan being up is just pretty much wraps, I think, for this. You had to have a barrage for that. I think, honestly, against Quinlan, you're supposed to put your Vader on the ground and deal with it. Just because every card he plays deals with your tokens, right? Like, that's your whole spiel is making cheap tokens, and they're like, that'd be a shame if I played any card from my hand and you don't have a token anymore, you know?
Yeah, but Vader's damage is kind of up in the air as well, because if they get extra tokens and more units, then this guy gets buffed even more. Like a contracted Jump Master would be a decent play right up.
Yep, blocks the Falcon, makes a trade into something that can attack this turn. Like a turn of contracted Jump Master into Victor Leader. Like protect all your space units, get a mutant buffer. Yep. Save 5 damage on your base. That could be a good turnaround. The barrage again. Barrage is a good card. Would take out Cassie and Falcon. Could take out 2 units essentially.
I think he's...
So that was the difference that we noted. But a lot of these units are fairly easy to kill. So I would expect...
if he's got another pump...
But prize strike here. Yep.
Even if you lost Vader, he comes back ready to make... Oh yeah, you don't care about him dying. Like, you get a +5/+5, which is kind of obnoxious for some things, but it avoids bamboozle guaranteed, and you got bamboozled twice. You do that, you kill the token, right? Yep. Hope he doesn't have a surprise strike. The thing is, you could trade into that Falcon, and then I was about to say 3/3's lethal. Yeah, hold on.
And you assume Quinlan's going to have to attack in to probably get to play another card, make a token, and still have initiative. Unless you force Quinlan to not spend the resources and not play actions.
He's trying to be as annoying as possible.
With a token here, that's 2 lethal threats of 4. The 2/1 with Ray 1 if it's a token. So it's just the 3/3 body that a 5/5.
He must have a Falcon in hand. I'd be willing to bet.
Here, you can take Falcon out of your opponent's range. You can take most cheap units out of your opponent's range, honestly, because they would have played anything else other than that 1/1. So
Well, the one thing that I
curious. This is a weird one.
So playing the Sabine over a 3-drop because they still have 6 resources up. So it could have just been resource management.
Like a falcon in the row.
A hot shot. Is he gonna try and kill him here? No, probably not.
Maybe now there's a falcon.
It puts you in an awkward spot.
I think if I'm taking my opponent off of falcon,
I'm super curious because if you claim as Vader, you almost guarantee,
because a second hot shot is lethal.
and yeah, you die to hot shot. I think you claim here, and then
More likely to have a second
hope his last card
in their hand than they are to have a falcon.
isn't Falcon. It's tough though. If it is Falcon, it's GG.
No,
It's Falcon.
but it does clear
It's GG. Yep.
and they had the falcon. Brutal.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And just excellent.
I was gonna say, I think he made the right call, and I think he got rolled still.
Really locked it up.
It's crazy.
Yeah, Vader got really close that game. I think it showed kind of the resilience of Vader. We talked about it being a little bit of a glass cannon and a little bit easy to disrupt. But I think it showed there that even through some of this disruption, it
Unless you've
still
got,
has big turns.
there's nothing. I don't think. What could do 4 damage or 3 damage from hand?
I think
Out of aspect chaos of war for 7. If he's got 3 cards in hand, that's it.
no, good games. So I think Vader played it right there because I think even if you make the token, you can't.
I wonder if he did look. He had another hot shot in the row too.
Because you're.
Yeah, he was dead either way. That's a
Oh, it looks like he had it covered either way, showing the hot shot in the row.
it's fantastic, honestly. That super well played by the Quinlan player. Like,
And then put second blaster on Quinlan leader for lethal.
I was gonna say, he put himself in a sick spot.
Yeah. So either way, if Vader didn't claim, Quinlan claimed and had lethal. If Vader did claim, Quinlan could clear the board to prevent lethal. So Michael really covering all his bases there, and it's kind of nice.
Yeah, that was super good. He covered all his bases.
Totally agree with the Vader play there. I think it's
I was gonna say, I think I'm with them. I think that was the right call. You were supposed to claim, and that way, if you didn't have the Falcon, you won. And yeah, I don't know. It's tough. I would have liked to seen the game 3, but I also would have liked to see him flip the Vader on the ground and hold that barrage, but
and with the way my opponent played, playing that
because he spent his barrage to possibly try and deal 5 damage or 6 damage. I guess it would have had raid 1, right? But
the way my opponent played there, I was
you just don't. You save it and put in your 3 like normal. You know what I mean? Like, you put 3 into the base and leave the Ahsoka unit. Who cares? And then you flip Vader on the ground, and then if he's got a Plo Koon, you get blown out that way. But I don't know. It's tough. I'm assuming he resourced all his Plo Koons if he even saw him. If he didn't sideboard him out, because you don't think Vader's gonna flip on the ground. Yeah, it was a horrible OB. I think it was more or less to push damage in a sense, but it didn't. You have to deal with Quinlan. Clearly, right? Because if it survives any card he plays, it's like, oh, that's a sick 1/1, sick part of your whole deck, you know? Like, like I said, I'd be willing to bet he was either resourcing or he sided out of his Quinlan, so you probably weren't going to get ambushed if you flipped it on the ground. Sure, you don't get 2 1/1s, right? But you clear the Quinlan, and then you have a 5/6 on the board. They have to answer. Vader's a tricky one, to be honest, though. It's super generic in what it's trying to do, but at the same time, like, the actual, like, flip turn and dealing with threats is something you have to, like, master if you're going to try and play it. I don't know. It's fun. Hopefully he does does well the rest of the event, but
While we have a little bit of a break, I can tell you for the viewers at home, I did trying to set up an interview that would be on point if I can get it. That last match, and also game 3 if possible.
yeah, let me get a game 3. You didn't give me one last time. That was fast, 2-0, right? Like, I don't know. That was a tight one, but like I said, if you're planning on playing Vader Pilot, deal with Quinlan if it's there. Save your OB for a way to deal with Quinlan.
Tell us about Mickey D channel. What's going on?
Yeah, so I drop content.
It's your only way to win.
I do it when I think I have
You can't just be every token pinged endlessly.
my latest video was about like what I consider the pillars of the way of thinking about it and tackling the game. And so
Fun one. Let's see, what was that, round 4?
guide like that, and it was an idea that had been
Oh, you're the goat.
there are guides
Don't have too much fun working out there.
in ways that I thought about it, and so I thought I would just contribute
Someone's got to do it, you know.
conversation. A lot of my videos are about like decks I'm playing and deck lists.
Ugh.
And I did
I've been off work this last like week and a half. We're slow right now, and it's killing me, dude. Like,
about Tarkentown and
granted, it's kind of nice. I get to hang out, do whatever I want, but
even with Django,
not getting paid sucks, dude. It's not ideal. I'd much rather be working.
videos when I think I can contribute something to the conversation, and a lot of that is about Quinlan and Palpatine because it's sort of like the so yeah.
I'm hoping. I think I'll at least get to round 6 or 7, right? That was round 4. Or was that round 5? That was round 5. So I gotta take off at like 3:30-ish, 3:45-ish. So I'm hoping I get to round 7 at least. Then miss the last round. Hopefully it's not my boy Rambinator who clutches up and then gets a win and in kind of deal, right? Like, just gotta wait and see, though.
Yep. It's certainly the conversation. I think it was enemy number 1 coming into the weekends.
Yeah.
Whether it should have been or not is up for debate, but it is in your testing document. It is in everyone's testing document.
It's true. We do hate Quinlan, right?
This is it's the first card game where I felt my skill grow as a deck builder, both with the Palpatine video and the Quinlan stuff. Like being able to
That's pretty fair. Definitely not wrong in that one.
shout out to, like you mentioned, the KTOD guys as well as my teammates on the Boston Network.
Deck building in this game is fun. And there's not a lot, like, in other card games, it's like, generally, the best deck is so concrete, there's no room for flexibility at all. It's like you maybe play one out of 40 or 50 that's different, you know, and it's fun. You can do cool stuff in this one, or you could just obviously clone copies too, but do we get stats? Nope, we don't. We get the KTOD stats apparently. Alex Blanded's 5-0, Todd is 4-1, Maddie's 3-1, still playing. In case you're curious. Not really, but if you were. How do you tell? Like, am I bugging? Because I want to look at my boy here and see how he's doing, but I just wait for the next round to pop up, and it's like, oh, not paired yet. It's 3-1 going into it, though. I'm good. Oh, look. We're totally fine. Yes, we are. Get your handsome back here. Dude, those dogs are still barking. It's so crazy. Now's probably the best time to let my dog out, but I don't want to let him out while they're out there spazzing. Can I let the dog? We'll see. Is Woo playing today? I don't know. Is he? I doubt it. I saw him in the chat earlier, so. No. French Palpa TV, heard a lot about your showdown. Great job. Who's that? Did I miss something? Woof, 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 woof. Woof, woof, woof. Woof, woof, woof. Alright, I'll be back. I gotta go let the dog out. I gotta go keep an eye on him too, apparently, since, God forbid, you know. Don't worry, I'll let you listen to their music. They can have their copyright strikes. Alright, be right back.
are here with a very special interview. We have the last undefeated Darth Vader player as of last round, George the Hulk, aka George Hudson. How are you doing, George?
Doing good, feeling good. 4-1 at the moment. Great game versus Alex. Ton of fun.
Yeah, that Alex guy is kind of okay at cards. So tell,
I've heard that one twice.
yeah, tell our viewers what happened at table 5. They weren't able to see it, but you went into it 4-0 on Vader, right?
Yep, Vader Data Vault. My take on it, it is a ramp heavy version, even with my player head and resupply carrier. It is a very vehicle heavy version with prepare for takeoff and salvage. Has a lot of utility pieces, and so I was prepared for the Han Grat matchup, but it's not easy, even being prepared for it. Yeah, it was me versus Alex and Han 1 green. First game, didn't ramp, which isn't the end of the world. Like, I still was able to get my space answers out there, like a Black Sun, Fang Fighter, to deal with pilots, that sort of stuff. But you got a massive ground presence and just push fast before I could flip Vader and like really answer that. And then game 2 was like this is a really good game. I double ramped that game and then got my Vader out. He got a Han Solo out, and I had a Hux giving me +4 damage across my board, so that was pretty cool.
So what card? What card is in your Vader deck?
General Hux, the First Order synergy card. Yeah,
all Hux.
Absolutely. No Hux are given. Yep, absolutely. Huge fan of them. It's a raid leader, but it's a raid leader and a person for 2 resources, and he has combat stats. So yeah, 1 for it. So huge fan of him. Yeah, that made it so that way my Calistar silencer was killing Falcons. Lots of important breakpoints, but especially that with the ping. But alas, hopefully it didn't work out. So we got 3 more rounds to see if I can make it.
Yep, and I'm watching live. We have 27 matches unreported, so as we get closer, we'll wrap up. But George is obviously on site in Richmond, which is cool that we can do this, but this is kind of our process, and we're hoping to get more of these throughout. What's the energy like at the event?
Super good. Like, great spirits between, like, full dogs this round, last round. The side events are firing like crazy, so lots of those happening that I can see. So lots of my friends are doing great. And then yeah, so ton of fun here in this for sure.
Yeah. All right. So
what were your? Oh, sorry. You
go ahead.
Loopy.
Hit him up.
No, I was just curious what your first 4 rounds were like to get you to undefeated. What did you play going up?
Round 1 was Anakin 30. 2 won that. Then it was a Titan Data Vault.
Yeah.
Yep. I got annihilated for all 6 of my Devastators. That was terrifying.
That is brutal.
Like rude.
We got to make a T-shirt that says "I got annihilated for 6 Devastators, and all I got was this lousy T-shirt." That actually is pretty sad when it hits Darth Vader for me. So.
All right, I gotta take a shit. I'll be right back, but you gotta hear this first. So, I text my neighbor. I was like, "Hey, can I let the dog out?" He goes, "Yeah, you should be good. They're inside." I walk outside and they start freaking out. I'm like, "You're lying." He goes, "What?" Doors closed. Left the dogs out. Don't even notice somehow. Don't ask me how that works. Whatever. Don't know how you couldn't hear that for the last hour and a half, 2 hours, but whatever. All right, I'll be back though.
And then it was Alex and Hungry. So
not a bad.
Gonna be a great opponent win. Gonna be a great opponent win percentage going into the last round. We'll see.
Yep. I've experienced the other side of the Quinlan Vader matchup, and it is not very pretty. It takes a while to catch on because you have to play very differently against Vader than any other deck.
I like Twitch the entire like for the entire match, going like, I have no idea what you're doing. It was kind of more awkward to get him. I mean, that's a general statement whenever I sit down at tables. People don't generally know what they come playing. But, in games, I didn't prepare for takeoff opener to find my, like, Black Suns and my Fang Fighters. So, this is like, you are not doing pilots, we are not playing that game. Alright, next. What are you doing?
Yep.
So, yeah, wasn't enough, but...
You talked a little bit about General Hux already, but is there any other cards that have really shined for you today? Like, either that you expected to be very good or, like, surprises for you?
Let's see, Dagger's doing Dagger things where, like, super, like, you know, you get it off Vader. That's been super, you know, that's come in clutch a handful of times. The early game salvages has, just with our matchup spread, the early game salvages haven't really shined, but the late game salvages have been great, where it's like I can salvage Red Devastator for face damage, I can salvage Green Devastator for a Sentinel. So, late game salvages felt great. Yes, you sort of like control decks.
Salvage is also good into Quinlan, I would think, right?
Yes, it's for very different reasons. It's discard fodder.
Yep.
Yep.
You know,
I see Mickey nodding. He's probably ran into it because you guys test together. So.
Yeah. There's not many matchups can be like, yeah, Force Throws a dead card. And so I'm like, yeah, it's kind of a dead card. It's not a dead card for well, you have to do some weird stuff beforehand.
What about our tank?
Or double square.
That's another good Quinlan, anti-Quinlan card.
The tank. The tank today has been good. It's mostly been I die slower card today, but in testing I really liked it. So and it's good against like discard sort of decks like Quinlan. So today it's mostly been a like safety net. But in testing I've had some crazy fire tanks, but hasn't so much shown up today. Anything out of the ordinary? Price on your head has been super solid today as a consistency piece. With open fire and less so force soak, mostly open fire plus like timely intervention. Those lines have come up a lot where I can get my price on your head early. Resupply carrier is the king of the deck.
About that one. How it's been going for you?
Best card in the deck. It's so good. The ability to consistently develop a 4/5, flip your Vader immediately. Like, yeah, Vader. The reason to play Vader as a leader is for the unit, for the body, and the amount of pressure he deals. So, being able to double ramp to me is the key to like really getting value from him. And resupply carrier is one of the best ways to double ramp because you're still developing a body. You can do cool stuff with it. So you can search for resupply carrier, search for takeoff. So that's a nice little consistency piece. Like people are talking about, oh, you're running ramp and you're running data vault. Is that like a cost? But like I think I'm pretty happy with where I landed.
Oh wait, it's me again. All right, I'm back. Apparently.
So for me, especially.
I mean, I get it. They're older, but like.
For me, the biggest thing for
come on, bro.
Is redundancy, right?
Even if you don't notice they're nowhere in your home.
You have 12 to choose from, so that's enough redundancy to get you to the exact same numbers that you would have in a deck where you say, oh, I can't afford to run price on your head, but when you're already running so much removal, you already want the resupply carriers. To me, it makes a lot of sense so that you can still play a ramp deck with Data Vault.
And I actually commented exactly that on the Vader video I did, and I also thought that a surprisingly underviewed video on KTOD, Justin went over kind of the rare base selection and when you want to use it and when you don't. But I thought that was excellent, so shout out to Justin Decide.
That's cool.
You know, they're getting that. We are down to 7 unreported matches now. So I will tell you, George,
cruising.
my day, what was it, 2-3 days ago, when you disclosed that you were running Big Daddy in the correct color for Richmond. How did the match with Blue Vader go? Because that's your
dude's playing Green Vader, huh?
The first match was after you and Guy took down Orlando, right?
Yeah, a little poetic for sure. Relentless is a good card, and when you can find a Relentless pretty consistent. personally. Yeah. Because I just feel, I mean, I have plenty of time to prepare for takeoff and ramp, and it was a 2-0.
If you go back to the Blue Vader Masterclass, I think I said that Green Vader's actually pretty good into it. So problem. It still is.
Yeah.
I've never had problems with that particular matchup.
Yeah, because I think the meta is at a point where, like, if you're playing those control style decks, you want to discard the Relentless, and that's kind of like you're out there. But like the Blue Vader can't run discard and everything else, and it's to be consistent. So.
And then boarded, you have potentially Velveteen's returns or Relentlesses, and it can be real tough.
Yeah, true.
Salvage for you.
Data Vader running a bunch of ramp. Yeah.
Especially with like the 3-2s like Fang Fighter and Black Sun Starfighter.
It's something.
Discard again. One of the lineups hoping to line up against Han Green was like Black Sun Starfighter. They kill it with whatever unit, and then you salvage it, and then Vader Ping.
Still don't see why you'd play Vader over something, but whatever.
The sideboard for Vader Blue is just throw another Relentless in and take out the price on your head. I will say, I do think no disintegrations over OB is correct. So this is a hot topic.
We'll talk more about that.
No disintegrations over OB.
How spicy do you want to get on this thing?
Well, I mean, the thing for me is OB is much more situational overall in the game now than it used to be, because it's all about how easily do you have a big body to OB at the right time. Whereas notice
I'm curious.
It says in 2 actions, I kill your non-leader guy.
Yeah, I was gonna say it is non-leader. I'm curious how that would work against shields.
And also it buys you time to like draw with Hux and lets you develop like other units. Yeah.
Hux.
About,
oh boy, he's on that. I'm curious. This sounds freaky.
Worried about Devastator, Annihilator, big late game ships. Okay, no disintegrations kills that. With OB, you've got to have the units line up. And I think a lot of the green villain decks right now, Kira excluded, or it's really hard for them to have the units line up to where you want to OB efficiently.
So
I think so.
11 ramp like I am.
11 ramp.
Your flip turn a lot of the time.
What 11 ramp are you on?
It's like flip Vader.
Price in your head, resupply super laser, and what? Resupply carrier?
Yeah.
So
yeah, because then you've got to find a 2-drop to go with it. You can't ping, or a 3-drop or whatever. Like it's much cleaner in Kira where you flip OB for 5. I think that's one of the only green villain decks right now that actually likes having OB, in my opinion.
Yeah, so here's what's going to happen, guys. So first off, George,
Wrong.
are you playing to top 64? Or are you playing to win event? What's your plan here?
So like my main deck. I mean, I'm playing Vader, right? So like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Like, I am playing on hard mode.
True.
Vader, absolutely, it's super fun deck. I think it's powerful. Is it tier 1 or 8? You know, is it gonna stand up to what else is out there? Probably. I don't know.
The answer is yes, George.
So
it will.
We used to call it pie tier. You know, it's not quite tier 1, but it's right below it. But what's going to happen is we want George to take this down, and then there's going to be a Green Vader masterclass, and then George and I are going to figure out, and finish that conversation about OB, and how they line up. But
it's an hour-long video about OB.
Yeah, I mean, I've both been working with.
I feel like you'd be on both.
I've done a lot of Palpatine stuff, and it's just like my Palpatine deck doesn't have OB in it at all, not in the 60. Like I think it's just not the removal that most green villain decks want to play right now, just because of how it lines up.
Because
yellow.
Yellow. Oh, Celia Girl. Interesting too. But I mean, we could talk about this stuff all the time. Let's not digress too far into the card choices. Shout out, George. Thanks for joining us.
No OB.
Good luck. I mean, I'm looking to you and the rest of our Vader players here.
I don't know.
To carry the day. We want to see you day 2, and we'll see if we can get you on stream at some point. So thanks for joining us.
Thank you. It's,
good talking to you.
Dodge those on greens. Let's go.
Yeah. Bye, George. Good luck, George.
All right, so let's go back to.
Why wouldn't you
the
want to
depth chart.
see
I
LB?
think the
I mean,
rounds are just going here. Before we go, Mickey, you want to do a parting?
it's not like a.
Yeah.
It's not as crazy as a 5-cost removal, I guess,
Yeah,
right?
thanks for having me. It
Like
was
you don't have
wonderful
big units on
commentating.
5.
I'm gonna dip out here, let Loopy and Jeff take
Still,
over. Subscribe to my channel if you want occasional,
it can be like
what
your
I think is
turn
high-quality Star Wars content where I
6,
talk about
or
cards
your,
and look at a PowerPoint. But
if
I think
you
the,
gave
the
something
words
a
I say
blaster.
somewhat valuable. So, if you just want more
That's
food content
weird.
in your life, look into
On Vader, it
something
makes
here
sense, I
probably within
guess,
the
right?
next
No
week.
disintegration is probably good,
and
but
diving into Tarkentown as a base. So,
what do you mean?
Hold my giveaway. We need to get 594 streams. I'll mention that again. So, if you want a free carbonite pack, we'll go. That's what it would be. So, all right. Very
I
good.
unsubbed and then resubbed, so it counted as me subbing to Mickey.
It counts.
All right, we're gonna go to a quick break. I think I gotta
Oh,
select
I have no idea. It's a great question.
What's gonna be in? We'll have more after this.
Oh, we got matchup for round 5. Oh, Rambo Nader lost the round 5. It's got to clutch up the rest of the day. No disintegrations out of aspect over OB. No, I think. Oh yeah, I mean for us, no chance, right? But I mean on Vader, it's not out of aspect, I guess. But all right, I'll be right back. I gotta help my wife get some stuff out of the car. But I'll be back in a sec. I know, I gotta keep you here with me. Were you so sad? Are you gonna be so sad when the door opens? Probably. Sad little dog. Put that over there. He's so oppressed, you know. Keep him hostage while my wife's watching her friend's baby. So we get to stay in here. We'll see if she lets me out or not. But... Oh, did you pee on my garbage can? We literally just went outside and I was gone for a minute at best. That's crazy work. What'd you do that for? What do you want? You're fine. You're just being a baby. You're just being a baby. Good thing I got some spare napkins. Oh boy, almost time for some work and hey, you got this. I believe in you. Oh, of course, as soon as I knew it, they come back on. Don't have too much fun out there. I believe in you.
I think we have an epic match coming for you in round 6. In the meantime, I wanted to actually show the showcases. So, I think actually
show the showcases that nobody actually has. But I need you to move. I'm trying to clean up.
I don't think they actually exist yet on paper. I think
they don't. Surprise.
The showcase idea, they decided to do it and get them printed. If that's not true and FFG has them, I will.
Can you scoot over?
I have been told both Luke and Vader have not been printed yet, but they will be ready for Galactic. So all the people that have won them will get them handed to them at Galactic, is my understanding.
Yep, and this is the Luke showcase that you can win. Stevie gets KTOD won that already.
Alright, there we go.
A guy named, I think it's Andrew Rubio, won the Vader one on Vader Blue. I mean, I thought going into Denver, Vader Blue was much better into Django than Vader Green, because one thing that when you couldn't get Django was hard control. There was no hard control as other tough matchups, but still decent into Django deck.
Django. I know, it's so sad, buddy.
And I think it's kind of a nice touch.
Yeah, definitely. I as soon as they showed the showcases,
They gotta turn the tunes off. It's crazy work.
In the starter decks for set 2, my thought was that Luke and Vader would be Galactic prizes as showcases. And that's kind of what they did, so I'm excited.
All right, so this is our match. It looks, I recognize that Naruto man anywhere. So we do have Alex Blandon. We did get PODs. Alex Blandon.
The Naruto man. He's a Naruto.
Jason Burno with Vader Yellow. So
Oh.
we have two kind of pretty significant spaces.
It's another Vader match.
Right now. What do you think about this matchup, Jeff? I'm gonna start up and play
Han Green. Oh no.
I think that Han Green has a lot of tools, a lot of options.
They won't let him use that one.
It's gonna come down to if Vader can get on the board early and stay on the board early. If Han gets a turn 1 Falcon, I think it's gonna be pretty tough for Vader to do his thing. We saw last round how kind of resilient these Vader Yellow decks can be, but I think that I would say that this is Han favored. Some of it comes down to if they still have, if Alex is running things like Bright Hope and Marauder, which
What are you
were
eyeing
in a
for?
lot of the new Vader list.
You gonna be alright?
Staples last set. But the ability to play a turn 1 Falcon, either one, either the newest one or the 7-1 Falcon, can really help.
Music way too loud. Music still on. Music way too loud.
Online with its with the token generation.
And the Naruto and Matt got moved. I think actually SCG's policy, something that we have to do with SCG's policy is that only official mats can be used.
Stupid.
Yes. I think it's a combination of SCG and FFG policy because FFG removed their playmat policy.
Please
for,
turn the music down.
Non-stream games, but stream games still have still need to be on official playmats.
Yep, or solid numbers. So I think our late night mats qualify. And I mean, one of these days the post office is not going to screw up, or whatever is actually have our 2-player late night mats on stream. But yeah, no, shipping people are not my favorite right now because we have FedEx epically failed for Denver. This time it's only some dials and dice that weren't there. On that note, shout out to Jeff, Jack, and Golden Dice Podcast. I mean, not only are those great guys, the tokens that we're using are replacing the dice that the post office will our Golden Dice and they're playing. We appreciate very much helping
us. 5. The music is killing me, bruh. Oh, well. Don't have too much fun. Hold. Don't have too much fun working, man. It's been real. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you around. Good luck. Keep working on that CAD 33. I'm curious. Yeah. Have a good day at work. Take it easy. Oh, I appreciate it. I've got some in the tank, you know. Long days. Take it easy, man.
It's not jazz. It's actually Star Wars.
Not Star Wars lo-fi.
Star Wars jazz. It could be Star Wars jazz. I mean, I'll go with that. If anybody knows how to set sounds for different sources to different levels in OBS, please DM that.
Set sounds to different levels. No idea.
There's probably a way to do it. I just don't know how.
Above my pay grade, partner.
Here we go. Getting going with game 1. Both players have a hand that they like.
Those Kylo sleeves, though. One drop spaceship.
I'm updating the overlay for just a moment here.
Falcon.
Yeah, sure. And another
One
thing
drop
is
spaceship.
We do see a turn 1 Falcon from Alex, but Vader does get to lead off with 2 1-drops. So Alex can kill one of them, but he's not going to be able to stop Vader from being able to make a token this turn. So that's another thing
Falcon.
It plays really well into Quinlan as well, where you can play 2 1-drops. It's a lot harder for
Wondering.
Get your heater online earlier. I would imagine this Falcon is just going to trade into 3 units though, where it killed one of the 1-drops. It's probably going to kill the second 1-drop after it attacks this turn. Then it still has 1 health left.
It's true.
And then it'll be the absolute worst for Vader if there's something like a Han pilot to make this Falcon stick around and kill everything.
So that is your worst fear. Where's your out of aspect daring raid?
I like Green 30 a lot more than Data Bolt for Han specifically because you have a lot of 2-card combos that you like. Even though you can still make the numbers work with turn 1 plays, I like the ability to make it easier to get your Falcons and your Chewies.
He's chipping away at him.
And also with resupply being your only ramp spell, it makes it a lot harder to go into 33 health.
Another 1-drop.
Another 1-drop from Vader here.
Another 1-drop is crazy.
We've seen Vader so far play 3 1-drops.
And he's got a blue leader.
Oh, and the blue leader coming in. So Alex really having a
He's
hand
cooked.
here to control space down. This is not what Vader wanted to see. Oh, he doesn't even make the token.
Yeah, he's cooked.
Yeah.
So Vader.
I guess the tempo and keeping initiative is more important to him. And this is a good start for Han. I can't imagine Alex is sad about having 2 space units into a deck that really needs space. In most cases, this is to do now. Sometimes, when you do vehicle rush on ground, which
eventually.
Mm. Granted, he has to trade
Leader
both
like that.
into
So
it.
This is not a start where I would say is worthy of not making a token last turn. There is the Han pilot. So this this
Ugh,
game
this is cooked.
is looking pretty over. We talked. There were a lot of ifs that if Alex had A, B, C, and D, then or any one or two of those things, and he kind of has all four of them. We had the turn 1 Falcon. He had the blue leader to ambush clean up. He has the Han pilot now as well to help Falcon clear things in space. So this is looking pretty rough. I would imagine now he can start turning the corner, but he's still probably going to keep space clear so that Vader can't have an easy clip into space next turn. But yeah, looking really good for
Do you
Alex
even
here.
go into space at this point? Outmaneuver.
Outmaneuver.
I don't think that's probably
Not what Vader wants to do.
That's not what he was expecting that card to do.
Yeah, that is not what the card is in the deck for, but it still does its job here. It makes it so that Alex doesn't get damage on base this turn from those units.
You're a little too loud for me.
Yeah, to our friends at the Outmaneuver podcast.
Outmaneuver's crazy work.
You know, those guys actually might have
It's probably not bad here, but I mean, against another deck that's going just all space right now, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, forget about on Violet on Falcon.
Start is less than ideal for Jason piloting Yellow Vader.
He's playing ground.
He's much worse when he's just walking around, though.
What are you doing over there, you spaz? You fighting a pair of socks?
When he's when you had 2 resources left anyway, it's just an efficient play. It's fine.
And no, this is not
Alex
the same
Old Vader
Vader.
interesting.
Both of these players are undefeated, 5-0, going into round 6 of 500 feet. There's 580.
Yeah, 582. So yeah, at the time we saw the last Vader Yellow on stream, there were 2 undefeated. That one lost. This is now the remaining undefeated Vader Yellow pilot. Yeah, it looks like we're just which I agree with. You're an aggro deck with 1 damage on base, and they have a massive board. Just you got 3.
What are you doing?
There goes the next one.
Yeah, just lay down, take a little rest.
Alex, I think I've met him in person, but I know him from KDOD community. Very, very accomplished Star Wars Unlimited player.
Yeah, I've met him in person several times. I really like Alex. He's a cool guy.
Yeah, super
It's
chill.
actually funny.
Super
I
chill, bro.
Met him online through a different username, playing a different card game, because Alex and Todd both from KTOD are the kind of guys that can just go from game to game and be one of the best players in whatever game they play. And so I played a different game that Alex actually helped create and work on as a game designer, and met him in like Discord stuff through there. And I didn't even realize until I met him in person in Atlanta, and we were just talking that, oh wait, you're this username that we've interacted before.
What are you watching now? Wow.
Brandon, there's 8 rounds of Swiss today. And we're going to cut to top 64, I believe. And then there are 4 rounds of Swiss tomorrow where it will cut to top 8 single elimination bracket. And that will determine the winner of the
Yes.
second qualifier. We will
Oh,
then
wow.
For anyone that didn't see the changes that Ron has posted in a few
Ronnie.
so the Denver sector
Oh my God,
and the first
Ronnie.
ones in Europe were all 9 rounds of Swiss day 1, and then a varying number of rounds of Swiss in day 2. So what they changed it to
I
is
gotta look
every sector and
at.
regional has a day 2 of 4 rounds of Swiss cut to top 8, and then they either have 8 or 9 rounds of Swiss in day 1, depending on the tickets. And there are certain numbers. I believe under a 650 person cap is 8 rounds of Swiss on day 1, and over 650 is 9 rounds of Swiss on day 1.
That's a
We're
lot of
582
rounds of
here,
Swiss.
So 8 rounds of Swiss day 1. And then yeah, Alex got game 1 on Han Green.
Yep. And Alex is using Metal Fab dice on stream with permission.
look very nice on stream. And shout out to the guys at Metal Fab. They actually provided a bunch of tokens when we had the emergency situation in Denver, where it all ends up at. So we appreciate that. They make some good stuff. They're really kind of nice tokens to handle for sure.
Yeah, I'm excited they're getting involved in the community too. They're sponsoring KTOD. It's really cool to see sponsors like that getting involved with SWU and with SWU teams.
Sealed.
Mike McLean in chat says, "Please nerf Echo Base." I mean, really, it is kind of overpowered. I think they're going to have to do something.
If you ban Echo Base, does Command Center become the default #1? I've been a Maz Kanata's castle kind of guy personally.
I don't see how Han Solo's.
Please let me know your availability. Pick 4th man will be fine.
Well, it doesn't have not just for Han, for anything.
That's weird.
I always had my Palpatine in Command Center when I was playing Palpatine, for example.
I'm not saying that like invites cheating or anything, right? But
the main reason I always
there's
play my Han Solo with
a local group talking about sealed for store showdown. Seems odd.
Players are 5-0. I mean, if we get to the point, and when we get to the point that we're not showing undefeated matches, we will let you know.
Weird.
182 player event. So we'll probably stick with the undefeateds
until we get close to intentional draw time, where we need to make sure to find people that are playing for something.
Right. Yeah, no, the last round we did not want people that are already there. But, it's been tight play. Been a lot of good matches today. This is actually the second.
All right, let's log in.
I like that. The chat said, "Why is he on boss side?" That's a good one. If you look at the overlay here, it has the Moss Eisley, which was the DB card on the day that we had set one relief. It has my thumb in it because one thing I do is I take pictures of the cards that we get. So
Double 1 drop again.
because it was amusing when I put that up.
Resupply.
Moss Eisley deck, and then somebody mentioned the thumb on screen. I'm like, that's actually my thumb when I took the picture and sent it to Parker.
Yeah.
Parker, Nerd Parker, does a lot for the community. He's actually the administrator of SUBB. I don't think people know that he does that all in his spare time. Pays all the costs and stuff. So if you appreciate the ability to deck build on SUBB, shout out to Parker. If the thing doesn't save for a day, give the guy a little grace. It's extremely reliable. All right.
What is it? I can't. Is that a blue leader?
This is what Vader wants.
What is that?
Alex had
Gold
the
Falcon?
resupply turn 1, which is what Han usually wants to do, but Vader again had 2 1-drops and then into Victor Leader on turn 2. So Alex played what I believe is the new Millennium Falcon, but it just gets taken out.
Just gets rolled, yeah.
The 2-1 has raid 1 up to 3, and then with the Victor Leader it has 4 power.
Sweet start.
Stop trading for the Millennium Falcon, and Alex has no board presence going into what could be his flip turn, Vader's 4 resource turn. So he needs to find something fast to stop this snowball.
Yeah. So this is what Vader Velos tries to get to. So that Falcon is going to come down. That's a 3/4 that comes into ready. It can't be killed on action. With 1 action on board. So we need to play.
He could have pilot, right? The Han pilot.
Trigger. And what Han might want to, and this is where we see a Han activation into a Han pilot.
Yeah. That one's kind of more obvious.
He's already at 5. So he Han pilots to kill the Victor Leader because he resupplied on turn 1.
Yep, so
It's hard to see with the white sleeves how many resources are up, but he started the turn with 5 because he resupplied on turn 1. Like I'd already said, this could be the Han flip turn. So yeah, Alex with the Falcon into Han to clear the Victor
Too
Leader
good.
helps. And now he's going to be able to start taking out the unit. The question is it too late? What other gas does Jason have to take? That's
big ship.
Gas.
Yep. So that is the ship that has.
It's a good ship. I can't remember the name.
Every space unit that's out there.
Close Combat Squadron or something.
Alex stated in the game, I think that turn by playing the Falcon into
You pay his taxes? Indeed.
Yeah, absolutely. But really
Taxes are our favorite.
kind of ribbing Ryan before when we were doing that interview.
Um, I wouldn't say Vader is like for sure guaranteed to win here, but
Well, it gives first strike for that one attack. So when you play Han on any vehicle, you get to attack with it in the same action, and if that vehicle is Falcon, it deals its damage first. But
goes
it's only for that
base.
attack that it gets the first strike, if we're using magic terminology.
Yep,
I'm
and
curious the strat here.
Falcon attacks base.
As I see, he's greeding for an extra 1 damage. I guess it makes sense, but
Yeah, something like that.
You see it in Vader deck. It's actually it's a neutral card. But, yeah.
I'm curious why you wouldn't get the.
Home combat.
You know, I guess if you're just action cheesing, right? But clone combat, it's not close combat.
Friendly space unit. So currently there are 3 space units there.
Or space units.
For now,
For now.
yeah. Figured
I was about to say, you should have swung forever ago.
So Alex had to pay for his Falcon last turn, so we had to Han activate to go to 7 total, 6 ready, and then flip an attack.
If he's on any of those freaky out of aspect things, it's pain, bright hope, pain.
What we call the casino version, so he's not going to have the Luke Skywalkers to get.
Bright
I
hope.
think he's on Bright Hope, so I haven't seen his list. KTOD publishes all their lists, so I'm only talking about things that they publish. I
Not
haven't
on
seen
Bright
his
Hope?
published list. I don't think he was on Bright Hopes at the time. And I'm not sure if he.
I don't see why you wouldn't be.
They would
So
obviously be.
he's
They would be
considering
okay
his
here,
wing
but we just need to keep them.
What will Alex bring up? So whenever you play a card like you win, you have different decision points. I mean, any space sentinel would be great.
You're fine, but
Right now, I mean, you really want to try to avoid the damage coming in from clone combat squadron. It's going to
Yeah, I don't think he has any space signals. So he goes.
Blue leader and a Poe.
Oh, is that a Poe? Yeah, that is a Poe. You're right. That is definitely a Poe.
Oh,
I was gonna say it would be interesting if you got something like an Infus Nest.
I think I know what's going to happen. So you're going to see
He
a
pilots
pretty
the
interesting
blue leader.
interaction. The X-Wing is token. He actually is able to attach Poe to the blue leader,
Hey.
allowing it to hit for 5,
Who cares?
and he's then able to ambush. So
Yeah.
without giving away
Let's
too
see, you
much,
still can't take the thing out.
debatable deck, play
Still pretty good though.
Poe unit is way better in practice than I thought he was.
Oh yeah, Poe unit's awesome. He was on my list of good cards. How do you miss that? It's a good card.
All right, but
Yeah, no, notably you don't have to pilot the token that Poe makes. You can pilot any ship that doesn't have a pilot when you play that Poe.
Mm-hmm.
so like on turn 2, with Han 2, you can actually put him on black 1 and actually make a token and roll +3 if you use the Han action.
That's what Gandork is saying. We're wrong.
That's not wrong.
I thought he could choose the order of the wind blades, but Oh, that's right. They changed the way those. They changed the way
Oh.
those work with wind blades coming. You have to fully resolve.
It's
each
not like it
blade
mattered.
At a time.
Okay.
When you get cards off U-wing,
So?
you can't mix and match like that, basically.
Well, and that's why we have a Gandalf here. We'll actually see if we can get him to explain that, maybe between rounds.
Who cares?
Particularly if it's a rule change.
I was gonna say, it doesn't matter.
I believe for this set.
Either way, he used it to kill a TIE.
Yeah, I don't think it impacted the board state, but it is still incorrect and should be at least. Yeah, so I think it actually doesn't change anything because the blue
Yeah, I was gonna say, it changes nothing.
the unit the blue leader killed still would have been killed without killing the blue leader back.
Right. Yeah. Well,
Because
exactly
he just ambushed a 2-1. So it doesn't change anything, but it could in the future. So we need to make sure that the interaction doesn't happen that way again.
Really? He don't want his blue leader back. I wonder if you're walking into a bamboozle though if you flip onto a tie.
Okay, so those when played would have to.
Yeah, so basically you have to fully resolve each when played for each unit separately.
Oh.
Cunning here for the first 6 from the Vader deck. That is interesting.
Dang.
Tap, tap,
Okay.
both. Alex is not in good shape here.
No, absolutely. You know,
That's
good shape has not
6 cost cunning's crazy. Hands out pretty well though.
There is 18 damage. And we're looking at what the cards are going through. Cunning actually comes out of the Han deck for 6. Which is
Oh wow, Cunning responded with a Cunning.
What is happening?
and he actually picked up and shuffled his cards, too. So I'm thinking one of the players hated his plan, with what's going on.
Seems like it.
Swoo allows takebacks if no info is gathered.
Yeah, I mean,
Says
if
who?
somebody conceded, you would think it would be Alex, because it was so looks like we're going to get a game 3 on the table, so great.
Is that a real thing?
Alright, so players are talking. Jason has his cards picked up, so, I mean, unless something's very weird, I would expect that means that one of the players scooped, and between the two, it would make more sense that Alex would do it at that particular junction of the game.
Yeah, also if Vader scooped, you would just be de-sideboarding.
Right. And it's entirely
It's a
possible
weird
that
one.
we're going to be just kind of talking through the kind of complicated action, there. I mean, and I don't know. I mean, so with Poe and the blue leader, I mean, given what he did, I mean, it really doesn't matter, right? Because the blue leader's ambush could kill the TIE fighter and then Poe could attach after. I mean, so I'm not even sure that it's relevant. But I think we're going to game 3 of round 6. Both players undefeated. Alex Blanton piloting Han Green is looking across from Jason, an undefeated red or yellow player. Each have taken a game, and we're going to go for all the marbles now.
Yeah, he's not a known cheater, just a cheater.
Yeah, they're discussing the U-Wing. I messaged one of
JK,
the judges
JK.
about it. We don't have like direct lines to them, and we don't know for, so.
This actually just doesn't matter at all.
Yeah, it's one of the things for me. It did matter for this game, but I could see how it could matter.
Yeah, I'm much more, used to doing the thing where you play a unit and pull it up with Bright Hope to draw a card. And I'm fairly confident that works.
Yeah.
So the time.
Well, that works because you have to resolve all the when played separately. Like, you can just play the other unit first.
Yeah, but the nested actions you have to fully resolve on what played each card as they go. And we try to get
Modified actions are nested. King has 0 to 3 modified action. Nested means you have to fully resolve each modified action before moving on to the next.
You will be able to place in as much as you like.
Nice, nice.
Yeah.
About complicated rules interactions. And we kind of have him on deck as a Mike Pereira or whatever his name is from Fox.
Yeah, the NFL officiating rules analyst.
Yeah, if I don't pretend to be a judge. I'm a player, and oftentimes, my answer to things is because Gandorf said so. Because if I know how the card works, that's what I care about. I appreciate a lot of what he does to actually kind of keep the community in line.
2 drop
So
ship.
we have Kajimi Patrollers
also just for people, and I know the discussion is still ongoing in chat. I don't like to ever use this word, but I would guarantee that Alex did not maliciously and knowingly break rules. It's just one of those weird things. It didn't impact his game at all,
Guarantee? You
but,
sure about that?
Still, I will throw down the guarantee word that he that it was an incidental.
That's good.
The mistake happened. He might have just said ambush and then put Poe on it too. We couldn't hear them, but either way,
I don't even think it was, because the Pope can attach to the blue leader. It's just before or after the ambush.
yeah, it just can attach before ambush, which wasn't relevant in that scenario. But anyway,
Why did he take 3?
Interesting interaction, but I don't think it's
yeah.
1-1, I believe.
I think that's a good play.
I'm pretty sure it's 2-1-1s. I'm almost positive.
Against Vader Yellow, you're really
It might be a 2-1. Maybe I'm tripping, but I'm pretty sure it's a 1-1.
1-1s, you can kill the 2-1s. Yeah. I'm interested here if he goes to kill a token to keep his unit alive, or if he kills the non-token unit that would allow Vader to make another token in trade.
The chat is actually having multiple people also, vote for Alex.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I got to know him really well. Really well relatively, and over like a couple of weekends at both the Boston Invitational and at SC.
Is that an AT Hollard?
Yeah,
he's also a very good player, and what he did there.
Oh, amazing player. He's you can't make a list of the top school players in the world without putting him in it.
Yep. And
well, you can't make an accurate list.
AT Hollard's kind of wild.
So he attacked into the one non-token unit that Vader had, and was able to do that, and that prevents a token probably this turn, unless Vader has an ambush unit. He plays Chewbacca into the ground arena, not just a pilot.
I think that is actually a stolen AT hauler. It's hard for us to see on the. Okay, it's hard for me to see with the glare.
It is stolen AT hauler.
But yeah, so it's the 4/5 that when it dies, the other person can play it.
I never played him, but I only know that anyone playing against me is cheating.
When I glance over the screen,
shut up.
but yeah,
That's
there's
funny.
the sanctioner shuttle.
Sanctioner shuttle's goaded, apparently.
Yep. Now,
I mean, Vader's doing Vader things again.
It's true. Vader's cooking. No cap.
To try to deal with this overwhelming space presence. They're all small units, but one Victor leader, one of the clone cohorts, it can easily get out of control.
I was gonna say, Victor leader goes nuts here.
To have a lot of options for what
Maybe not if he has it now, but... Oh. Wow.
we don't have table audio directly.
Well, you definitely call clone combat. Close. Yeah, clone combat.
Something other than, clone combat squadron. Oh, yeah, they pointed to Cad Bane. They pointed to Cad Bane.
Oh, he didn't.
Probably was a Cad Bane call.
He wanted him to call it. There's no way he didn't call it. No, no way.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see as this match unfolds. So the Sanctioner shuttle comes into 2.
You would call the clone combat. You're 2 turns away from Cad Bane. It's pointless to call Cad. There's no way he called Cad.
Flip Han, attack with Han, and then put a blaster on Chewie to attack in for another 12 damage this turn.
Yeah, in the chat they're saying love Kira. Yeah, Kira is big. He's actually what I usually say. For Quinlan.
Yeah.
Great card. I mean, all sorts of games. It's Kira that ultimately is what buys you the space tempo you need, depending on how you want to.
11 to base. I mean, he's kind of cooking.
Great design card. I mean, well done. Doesn't feel too strong, but very, very good. All right.
Oh, she's only 4 attacking, so it's 11 total this turn.
Yep, it's 11 to on.
5 resources spend nothing is insane.
Yeah. So that makes. I was trying. If he didn't name them, he would have a reason for it that I was trying to figure out.
I was about to say, if you're not cooked off of that, I don't know what you are, but...
That would be a beast.
It's not unique.
Yeah.
So. This is Battle of Arenas. We have 18 damage on Vader's.
Outmaneuvered coming in clutch.
Is he?
The only thing that's
4.
scarier than a
For
Wookiee-
as devs intended.
Yeah, the only thing scarier than a Wookiee
The
is a gun.
problem is, if you take all of this,
All right.
the Chewie attack on a claim kills you. So can you kill him?
This is just so he can make another token and then flip.
Mhm.
I think it's going to come down more to action economy than it is to the 1 extra damage. Because he's going to be dead pretty quick to this Chewie plus Han.
Everybody's got a gun.
He's dead to surprise strike too.
Everybody's got a hot shot. Not Gary, yeah.
So even if he has surprise strike is 1 short, right? It looks like he's on
24 right now, so surprise strike.
Is he on 24 or is he over them?
What just happened?
So one thing that could be happening, I do not know, as it says, but the judge staff of SCG wanted to stop the video anytime there's a judge call happening, so very well could be that.
Who cares?
Just went black. It's a technical thing. We'll see.
There's no audio.
I think they're talking about the play from game 2 with the U-wing.
They might have moved past it. So.
They might be.
But yeah, they wanted to put the video down when there was a judge call. So it's SCG policy. So that's what they're doing. So we're during round 6 right now. Each player has won 1 game. Jeff, what do you think about the match so far?
I think it's really good.
Damn stream
I
tariffs.
think in both the matches, even though we saw the other one, the Vader deck.
It's crazy work.
I've been surprised by the resilience of this Vader deck. And we saw the same thing here. I mean, game 1, Alex had exactly everything he needed, and it went incredibly well for him.
Exactly everything.
But if you stumble just a little bit, then it can start to get out of control.
Better swing this ball jaw blast.
So yeah, and I think we saw that in both games too. Andrew, looks like our camera feed's back.
Yep. So and that's exactly what that was, because there's no loss of quality or anything. I mean, yeah, SCG folks turn off the camera and they're making a judge call. So
Boozle?
who's talking to a judge? We have now
So Vader
20
flipping onto the tank.
If you have a sneak attack for that clone combat squadron.
Attack next turn is lethal. So you would assume Alex is going to claim here, and Vader has to kill him this turn. Can Jason get
13. Let me do some
So he needs
math.
to do 17.
So that's yeah, 7. He's got 10 repped right now.
So he needs to find 7 damage. So
He needs
needs
sneak
surprise
attack,
strike.
clone combat.
And Barrage doesn't do it either. You know, so
Yeah, could be a Victor pilot plus 2 surprise strikes.
Sneak clone.
Obviously 3 surprise strikes, but now we're getting into the realms of we'll call it mathematical improbability.
Do it, sneak clone.
I don't know whether Alex should have another resource or not. It's very different. I think actually.
I don't either.
I think
Yeah,
actually,
I think that
what happened is checked, right? So.
Because, I mean, if he did.
Yeah, there's a video by Bobby Sapphire earlier this week. I mean, the fact, I think that Jason claimed
the game was over that turn either way. So I think that's why it didn't. He knew it didn't matter, and he was also probably still thinking about the judge call that had just happened. So.
Yeah. So very, very good. So Alex prevails and goes to an undefeated 6-0, living up to the application. He's a great player.
Not sure if he's on sneak attacks, but would have bailed him out there.
If we get another match, otherwise we'll have an interview for you. Yeah, that actually does.
I'm just saying, you gotta think about that.
Round 7 eventually, hopefully something in between on our coverage of the Richmond second qualifier.
Sneak attack went crazy there. No, wait. Kira's still on board. Cap. Never mind. Oh. Oh my god. I just try to blow my ear off. Because, I mean, think about it. Oh, it's still one less, though. Right? Because, like, the whole cheese is you play Vader or Raider, Ruthless Raider for 5, generally speaking. So you play Sneak for 2, then you discount by I think it's technically 5, right? Right? Yeah. So you discount the card by 5, it costs 7. Yeah. I think it'd be cool. Or, no, it discounts the card by 3. It's by 3. Okay. Why is my math so off? I'm tripping right now. Now I gotta quick Google just to be sure. And my stuff is all over the place. Yeah, take me here. There we go. Yeah, it costs 3 less, so it costs 4. You spend 2 for the sneak. Yeah, could have done that. If he was on sneak, he could have won. Not sure if he was, but if he was on it or had it, it was GG. Because he was at 13, he swings for 7, puts him at 20, swings with all his tokens for 1/1/1, and then his dude would have been massive. He had like 20 tokens out there, right? Like, gotta keep the options open. It's alright though. I put my card sideways, I do this, right? And he's like, no. He's like, yeah, I put my card sideways. He's like, oh, sick, bro, card sideways. Man, Han Green's taking a strange approach, to be honest. Because, like, I feel like Violet's kind of got the shaft for the most part, but, like, Han Green is, like, all space for the most part, right? Like, I don't know if it's on Luke's, but I assume it is. It's on multiple Falcons, Chewies, Poe, Han Pilot. It's kind of an interesting list. I'm curious what its bad matchups are. Don't know enough about the deck, to be honest. And with what's it's called? What can I think? What it's called? Django gone. It can kind of flourish, I would think, because your exhausts are a bit rough. I bet he gets bodied by Mando. Gotta keep that in mind. We saw that earlier. Curious how that guy's doing. If anybody knows, they should let me know. I'm very interested. Let's see what else we got going on here. I knew one guy who went to this event. He's 3-2 right now. I have to wait for the next round to see where he ends up. Hoping he can make day 2. That'd be sick. I think he was playing Sabine is what he said he ended up going. I am curious though. Guess we'll find out, right? Looking forward to it. But for now, we wait. Watch this thing, say be right back, hang out, you know, chop it up, the usual. Play a little phone gaming while I sit here and hang out, chill vibe, watch the Sabine ECL is the highest percent of entries that seem to be converting to the top tables relatively well. Also, I don't know for sure where people get all, like, if they have someone there or what, but, like, if there's a better way to look at this stuff, but I have a hard time finding stuff, like, live updated and who's playing what. Like, I'm on Melee, but it doesn't say what they're playing or anything, so it's kind of a weird one. Also, a little above my pay grade, TBH, so I'll just chill and be the average spectator. You know the vibes. Nailed it. Get some fucking sweet stuff. Thing is, oh, what's this? The thing is, I feel like without Django, I mean, granted, maybe we just haven't seen him, But man, there is not a lot going on. Like, that's not aggro. If that makes sense. Schedule. Wow. It's like very, very aggro focused. Which is fine, right? But it means streaming and stuff kind of sucks. So you get like a lot of dead time. I mean, granted, I don't mind, right? I'm just chilling, vibing, hanging out, but it would be nicer if there was another event going on at the same time so I could like flip-flop, you know? Or a second table. Speedy Seals, I already read that. Okay, Speed, keeping him in check a bit. Yeah, do what you would tell him. I am curious how the Speed's doing right now. Haven't seen any on stream. It's been Han, Cad, Quinlan, what's his name? Why can't I think of what it's called? Help me. Help me. Han, Cad, Quinlan. What's the other one we've seen multiple times? I know there was something. Haven't seen a Sabine. Han, Cad, Quinlan. We saw Vader twice, actually, ironically. It's interesting. I'm hoping we get to see something different, but I never thought I'd actually say this out loud. I want to see a Sabine. Like, I just feel like I'm curious if they're actually performing or not. Can we get new Hana next? I was gonna say we've seen some cool shit too. The Han 2 data vault was pretty nice. The Mando data vault was also pretty nice. What else have we seen? I saw Piet Blue, which was pretty Piet Blue-like. I'm sure you could guess how that game went. He played Ramp, and then he played Spaceships. It's crazy, I know. But, yeah, what can you do? Huh. What can you do, Luke? I know, are you so sad you're trapped in here with me? It's just easier this way. That way I don't have to have Ma watch you and this baby. Instead, I just get to hang out with you, you little baby. Oh, God. Hi. Oh, God, you're hurting. You want me to back up or something? I will. Don't tempt me with a good time. Huh, I'll back up. No, don't get excited. No, you're fine. I just come in to pet you. I just come in to pet you. Hi. Hi. Oh. Oh, you little spaz. You little spaz. I know, it's such a shame you have to be trapped in here with me. I know. Can't believe that. Oh. Oh, yeah. It's alright, though. We'll be fine. It's only for a couple hours. We're almost there. She said something like 3, I think. Got like an hour. Then you're free to go. Free to roam the house and do all the dumb things that dogs do. Then I can probably watch one more round, then take a shower, and then go to locals. We'll see, though. Not 100% sure, but I might have one more in me. I was hoping to get to round 7. Then I just missed one round, right? Oh, yeah, like that. yeah. Such a little weirdo. Don't look at me like that. Don't do it. Oh man. Don't chill out. I'm just adjusting myself. I might eat a couple pretzels. Maybe I'll give you one. It's got peanut butter in it. It's your favorite. Isn't that all dogs' favorite? I don't know a single dog who doesn't like peanut butter. Gotta do a little dispatch. Do that, do that. I'm curious. We're gonna do something. Let's see when this game started. Oh boy. Oh, this was a while ago. If I keep going, hold on. Oh, like 43 minutes ago. So we should be getting sort of close, right? In theory. And a couple peanut butter pretzels and chill. It's a vibe. Oh, if I can make it in my mouth. Can we get a new Han on next? We take undefeated players for the feature matchups. Not super likely we see a Han 4. One Han 4 is 5-1. See, where are people getting this info? Am I looking in the wrong spot or something? What's up, little man? Why you let the dog out? Yeah. So why'd you let the dog out?
Huh?
So why'd you let the dog out?
So you can hold the baby.
Oh, what?
You're gonna have to get used to this.
I don't mind holding baby there. It's a dog.
I'll go get him when I'm done. Put him back in here.
Okay, move. Oh, he doesn't like it. Alright, we did it. We're so calm. Here, have a puff. Oh, well, fine. You hate my puff.
nothing was way overrepresented. So yeah, very interesting. Like, I wonder, like, if it's just like people didn't know what to play, which kept it very diverse, and if we'll see something coming out with like the results tomorrow that'll maybe start to skew the meta again. But yeah, so far it looks really good.
Okay, so we're going to recap some of the top tables here carefully because I want to make sure no deck lists pop up. But on table 1, we had Bosk, Dagobah, that would be Boss Blue, against Kira Green, and the Bosk player, Duncan Howard, who I remember actually, I think from the Baltimore PQ, was able to beat Wesley on Kira. On table 2, we had Charles. That's Craw from the Boston Network is who that is. On Kira Green, was able to take out an Anakin 30-2-0. Table 3 was Luke Tarkentown. That's new Luke, I believe, here or Yavin. Against Evan Hennicutt on Cad Bane Tarkentown, and Cad took that. But I'm interested to see that Luke deck. Table 4, we watched. Alex was able to improve to undefeated. Table 5, Nick Alfano was playing Anakin Blue 30 against a Quinlan, and Quinlan won to go to undefeated. And on table 6, we had
Forgot my mic was muted. Whoops. My bad, dog. Control seems to be having a day. Is the round over? Or? Quinlan, Han Green, Quinlan Tarkin, Anakin Blue, Kira Green,
yeah, no, for sure.
Gar Yellow, Sabine Nichiel, Han Green, Kira Dadaval, Vader Yellow, Anakin Blue, Pout Blue, Quinlan Red, Ray Tarkin, Sabine Nichiel.
Yeah, sure. It's technically not nested actions, kind of, but like nobody understands what nested action is, so that's fine. But yeah, it has to do with the rules, and they haven't really changed, so they have clarified them a bit, but just the rules with when a card has you take like multiple actions, such as like playing multiple cards, like Ewing does. So like the rule as it is, when you play multiple cards like that, like between every card you play, after you play it, you have to resolve any when played triggers and any other triggers that might trigger off those triggers before you move on to the next card playing. So it ended up not mattering, but yeah, when Alex was playing the blue leader, and then he played the Poe, and then he tried to resolve the Poe to make the X-Wing and put the blue leader on, or the Poe on the blue leader, then ambush with the blue leader, that sequence is wrong. Like, as soon as you play the blue leader, you have to resolve both of the blue leaders' ambush and the win played ability, if you can, and then you play the Poe, resolve it.
Blue leader is kind of a cool set war card. It's very, very versatile. It's not overstated, but it's very versatile.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, blue leader by itself is really cool in that it has that ambush, which is technically a win play trigger, or at least triggers at the same time as those, and it has the win play trigger to, you know, pay 2 more, move it to the ground, give it 2 experience. So like, yeah, you can play blue leader
ambush something in space where it's a 3/3, then if it lives, you can pay 2 to put it to the ground, give it 2 experience. Yeah.
Very cool. Yeah. I mean, whenever you play like Blue Leader, like kill an A-Wing and then go to the ground, you know, actually gonna get a weapon. You know, it's just really cool.
Yeah, and yeah, and just to be super clear, like the Alex play didn't matter because he ended up ambushing into a 2-1 TIE fighter anyway, which he could have just done when he played the Blue Leader before he put Poe on it. It ended up in a spot that was still completely legal. He got no advantage from it.
I think actually Alex did it exactly correct. I think the only one that said that Poe was just really doesn't matter.
Gotta check for a borrow. Mm-hmm.
About Artifice. You guys are OG Star Wars games, you know, get. Remember tuning in before even new late?
Yeah, there's still just a group of us, mostly
Nice.
mostly based out of the Northwest, but we got Nick Obi over in Wisconsin, and we got Garrett who's in Louisiana, and a few other people scattered around. But yeah, like we all met during Destiny and traveling to Destiny events, and you know we'd share an Airbnb and play Destiny and play board games, and just that kind of became artificery to some extent. I mean, we're not super active now. Like, I don't post videos very often. Just kind of when I feel like it or I'm bored. They get into a stretch of actually posting videos, but like we're still around. We're still going to events. We're still doing things. So.
Nick Obi, Taxter, he's a friend of mine, great guy.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Damn, that's harsh.
I mean, it's kind of like Mickey's channel. You know, the content isn't super regular, but when it's there, it's good. And I do like the deck.
See, you don't got to worry about that with me, brother.
If I was playing today, I would.
Gar.
I was thinking about this earlier. I would probably. People are yelling at me to turn down my mic.
I like it.
Oh, I know why it is. You just leave it how it is.
Okay, I was like, I don't think my mic's super high.
Yeah, well, you were having some. What's going on?
He'd be playing Gar for sure.
Okay, but yeah, like hopefully I'm not firing people's ears out. But yeah, what I would have played today, I really like the Han 2 green decks. Meta.
That's my. I like the stuff
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, I think it's kind of an under the radar deck that does some really good things.
Oh. Hello.
Now 9 undefeateds, and they are Duncan Howard, Alex Blandon, Michael Conroe, who's from Team Secret, Andrew Colucci, Cad Bane, 2 Sabine ECLs are undefeated. Craw on Kira is undefeated, and the last one is a Han Yellow. So
Yeah, go Croft. That's an old Destiny throwback.
yeah, no, he's a looper. So yeah, shout out to him. We're actually hoping to get Craw on for an interview after this round and before the next. But yeah, I think it's pretty cool seeing. I mean, we have 2 Quinlans, 2 Sabines, but we also have a Kira, 2 different colors of Han, you know, Cad Bane, and Bosk. I mean, so going into the rounds, I mean, we don't have one deck running away with it, and that is what you want, you know, in a CCG, I think.
Yeah, I think if there was any like slight disappointment is I feel like some of the old standards are starting to pull out toward the top, and I was hoping for more rogue decks in there, but it's still a good mix.
Yeah, let me see. George Hudson is 5-1 on Darth Vader, Vader Vault. I mean, I guess that's the first one I'll always get to. Chris Schutz is 5-1. Maddie from KTOD is 5-1 on Kira. So, I mean, we got, as you go to the next level down, I see a Kylo Red. I see a new Luke on Tarkentown. That is 5-1. So, yeah, we'll look at these standings a little bit when we have more time. But, I mean, really kind of a nice diverse meta. And here we are on the match. Let's see which table this is. All right, we got a Quinlan on the top.
Kira Data Vault.
Kira Data Vault Quinlan. Oh. So this is Craw, I believe. Yep, so we have Craw from Baltham Network going against Michael Conroe on Quinlan Voss. So tell me about the pressure points of the matchup. I am going to get the overlay updated.
Sure. So this is a matchup I've played against Kira a lot. I've played against Quinlan a lot. I haven't played this matchup against each other a lot. But I think my initial reaction, I would probably give the favor to Kira. Like, she should have enough ways to remove, like, everything.
Yeah, it depends on lists. It depends on lists. I mean, we did see Michael on stream before, and he looked like a fairly standard Quinlan list, which certainly there's no punts for Quinlan. I mean, Quinlan's one of those decks where it just doesn't totally punt. You always have, some way, to get there if things go right. You're going to want to be trying to discard to Kira. Kira is a very controlling mid-range deck, so if you can get her to top deck, that's really a good thing. A Rebels kind of build of Quinlan is a little better maybe into Kira because it has Wing Leader, which is a very good anti-blue villain card with all their removal. But I'm looking forward to this match. Both of these players undefeated. I mean, and they're feeling pretty good about their chances for day 2. I mean, at this point, I mean, you're more or less into day 2, but I mean, you got to keep going because I mean, your overall record matters as you proceed.
Yeah, for sure. And I feel like, I think you're 100% spot on. Like, I think Quinlan probably lives and dies by effective discard.
Right.
And he's probably on the Kira side. Like, who knows what's in the list, but like, if she lands like a Pershing or something. Like,
Jesus, what did I miss? Is this just starting, or is it actually 1-1? Okay, it's just starting. Cool. Kira DV.
For sure, it makes it a lot. You can't just
Who?
you get to end game, at least not as consistently. So I know K-Todd's been on. I don't know if Michael or was it Michael was playing the K-Todd version of the list. They've been pushing, but I know a lot of them are on this. Yeah. So we got the Pershing start here, which we just mentioned. So like that's like Pershing is priority number 1 for Quinlan. I don't think he can win the game if he can't get Pershing off the board before he draws a couple cards.
Oh, I mean, so we'll see what might do. The A-Wing is not going to go.
Shit in my teeth.
Yeah, and Quinlan went first, but he didn't even get like the ping.
That's a neat damage counter.
Move it close.
All right, forward the dark side.
Oof.
That is a landscape, right?
Oh.
That is the
yes, that is good.
He puts
Oh, he does 3 and then pings it.
Kind of surprises me, but then against the gorilla doesn't with the tap. Still gets a card.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know if that really matters either way. Oh, no, I actually think I would have rather put it on the base and let it ready, because I think that forces at least to burn the Tarkin Town early, and I think you're fine with that too.
Right.
No, I don't think you care at all.
Instead of when he put all the damage there, that just meant that Quinlan claims and could just attack the Pershing and save the Tarkin Town. Yeah, so I don't know if I'm super happy with that. Like, if you would put the 3 indirect on his base,
I like that.
You know, the guerrillas ready, and then if you wanted to clear the Pershing,
Only way you lose is if you die early.
Tarkin Town. No, I don't know if it's worth saving the damage on the base, but we'll see. He did get a card out of Pershing, better than nothing.
Crawl.
The other thing that Kira has here that I think it can be hugely beneficial is she is playing the ramp package with the data vault. It's a little
Good card, good card.
10 extra cards, but if Kira hits the ramp, that can be huge. Just get to those big things quicker. Oh, he discards the resupply.
That's big.
He has... Why?
It was his choice though with the Ahsoka, so
He's got a ramp already. Does he really care?
We're going into 5 anyway, right? So
Yeah, you go to 6, you get a Vigilance. Then you can go to Vader. I mean, do you care?
he really kind of wanted to deploy Kira.
Yeah, for sure.
For a 5 deploy leader at 7 health. So being able to take care of him with Kira and then Quinlan hits back for 3, so it kind of gets you the biggest possible barrage. Can't take care of Kira in the end. So that's definitely pressure from there. We have a Pike Sentinel coming down with Prop, which is a Sentinel. It's a 2-3. That's the OP version of it. Is what we see. Cross Bothan at 15.
Mm-hmm.
So both of these guys are well practiced, I'm sure.
Now what?
Raw decides what to do. His super laser tech or flavor.
Yeah, the little baby my wife's watching just fucking projectile vomited. I had to go get the bath ready and all this.
Well, no, I think Prop passed because he played the Pike, the Ahsoka took out the Pike, and then he didn't do anything, and then the Guerrilla Soldier attacked.
I don't know if there's a towel in there.
It's weird to see a sequence where Cross is trying to, like you said, get that Kira to flip out.
Whoa.
If you go back to the very, very first video on
Plo Koon, probably, if you're still holding at 5. He knows. Take down, yep. And Vader, probably?
So Michael had the Plo Koon follow-up there, which is huge. Even with the takedown to take out the Quinlan, like, there's just a lot of damage still on Michael's side. And we're going into 7 resources on Kira, which is... She needs at least another round to get into some of the big things.
Why? Vader? Or Maul? Yeah.
Like, those would be good here. Like, Maul would be really good. Oh, Vigilance isn't terrible. Not great, not terrible.
He didn't even play it yet.
Playing fast. I think Michael got the claim. He's like, I'm going to attack with Plo first.
Vigilance.
And then the Vigilance.
Vigilance here.
Huh.
2 more damage base.
I don't know if Vigilance is very good in this match, because, like, you killed the guy, you healed some, but it didn't... You don't have a board still. It's going to have a big board.
Oof.
Alright, so, Kira...
I was gonna say probably the Walker.
Right.
Kira coming down.
And Spark to take the no glory. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Because covering the wing got discarded and sparked right after. So that is excellent.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that what it was?
Got the Vader though.
Rough.
All right, so Vader comes in. Vader's
Did he top deck that? I think he top decked that, which is an amazing top deck.
Yeah, he's top deck. You know, so Michael's accomplished the big hero top plane line priority we were talking about before the match. Vader's going to come in. He's going to Dagger Squadron down, which I imagine is going to kill the Guerrilla Soldiers.
That's a spicy deck include.
Yeah, no, I like it. You know, those Bothans seem to be liking Dagger Squadron. You know, right now we heard George talking about Dagger Squadron things.
Huh?
Is it Dagger's a 3-drop?
Yes.
I believe it is. I trust to look it up, but I think you're right.
That's 100% a 3-drop.
Yeah, TIE Tiger Vanguard is 3, so he shouldn't have been able to play.
You don't know? Also, why don't you take out the Kira? Why do you care about these fourth throw?
Yep, so actually the players are going here. Got it. You know, too. So, yeah, you can't do both. So, we might go to a judge situation here where we see what to do.
Grab the bottom 8 cards.
Can you tell us what happens now? You know, the players have done.
I mean, it's going to be a general gameplay error for Krob, but it should be fairly easily fixable by just putting that card back in the bottom with the other stuff it would have been on at the bottom of the deck with.
So you would put it like the bottom 10 cards.
Bottom 8.
Right, yeah.
8.
Yeah, essentially he just wouldn't have been able to play it. So it should just go back in there. Yeah, board state didn't really affect the board state in any way that I think requires a rewind at this point. So just back into the randomized bottom of the deck. And then yeah, I give Crowd a penalty point and they would track it for
Yeah, that's a strange. Like, how do you not know your card costs 3? Alright, I'll be back again. Gotta help with this baby. Bird.
Like it being in this flow with Vader. That's not something I've thought a ton about, but it is a really cool thing. And that gives me a little time to update my overlay. So, I mean, we got to get a Bothan Network, you know, logo there. This is the first bottom player that has had that.
Looks like they're doing a complicated rewind. I don't recommend this, but it is an option. And they're putting it all back, so that's cool. Maybe the judge just wanted to know what the board state was to make sure he's making a proper call.
All right, so we got that going on there.
But yeah, you know, there's 7 rounds into it. Sometimes adding the math up to 3 is difficult.
Well,
3 plus 1 is 3. Got it.
Yeah, so I mean, people hear this, you know, too, because I watch commentary myself. I mean, it's really easy to see this kind of stuff if that's what you're focused on. It's not easy to go 6-0 or to sector qualifier, and it takes a lot of mental juice. And as tournaments goes on, it actually gets a little more prevalent. But have a lot of grace for the players, guys. I mean, you never know. Hopefully, at some point, you're at one of these tables, and it's not a simple thing. All right, so I think 14 damage is on Kira's base.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me, and 0 still on Tarkentown.
Yeah.
Kira giving the shield there to Vader. So yeah, I think Kral will be looking to have Vader hopefully take out Kira next turn and free up playing the Reinforcement Walker that I think he still has in hand to try to stabilize.
Yeah, and as far as the the chat goes. There's zero chance that was an intentional thing by Craw. Zero.
Except the force throw ruins that plan. There goes the reinforcement walker.
And real good. And I think that is very top tier play by Michael. The non-force unit force throw. If you go back to the Quinlan Masterclass, we talked about that. But, I mean, the Kira unit was...
Alright, chillin'. Don't know what I missed. Didn't look like we went very far. Spark.
Yeah, I mean, the takedown's still good there, though. Like, that was a weird spot where the Vigilance couldn't kill Cassian. So, I don't know.
Kira is on 17 damage. We do request that the players use our dials. Not happening right now. It looks equivalent to 20 right now.
Why? His looks good.
It's pretty good. It's going to target town.
Hey, we remember the Tarkin town. Got it.
There are no breaks for the players, is another thing. And there's oftentimes not
Super clean.
on-site food because we're at convention centers. So
I heard the options were actually good today. They had decent food options close by.
I'm glad to hear. Kaboom! Super laser blast.
Left-handed is weird.
The point. Oh, another.
Oh my god.
Reinforcement.
Oh, the reinforcement walkers.
How many sparks has he seen? All of them?
You've seen like 3 sparks, a force throw, Akira, Ahsoka. What up? How do you got all this stuff?
That's literally what he's looking for.
Tell me at the Madison thing they did. It's like, yeah, my match was going good until you systematically destroyed my hand. And I mean, it does feel like that playing Quinlan sometimes.
Yeah, I think Krause lost like 5 cards from his hand, which is
But that's
criminal.
Part of the cards.
I mean, if you don't have discard, Quinlan is a barely mediocre aggro deck. It's the discard that makes it shine. And Michael's using it very, very well today.
Yeah, Krause just needs to draw something good and stick it. He almost has it stabilized, but he's just not quite there.
Yeah, and I mean, this is something that happens with Quinlan Mears a lot. The two players are just top decking each other. That's what's happened because Quinlan has discarded all sorts of things. Rivals fall, so he'll take care of L3. Crafty Smuggler comes down, Craw claims. So, and you see his pace of play picking up. I think that he's worried about winning 2 games.
Mm-hmm. You gotta play fast as a control player.
Kira is a deck that has catch-up mechanisms.
Yeah, he's not out of this game. Like I said, it's just a matter of top decking one big thing and sticking it, and he can start turning this around.
Yeah. If I'm Kira, a Snoke right now is what I want to top deck. We don't know. Or at least we're not looking at this. Suddenly we get a Pike Sentinel, which is a Sentinel with the same little damage, which is
He does not have the Snoke, clearly.
Rod has 2 cards in his hand. Has to feel good about having an option for the first time.
Yeah, they're running out that Pike first. He probably doesn't have anything too impressive.
Let's see what happens. Craw's action. It is game 1 of round 7. Both of these players are undefeated at 6-0. And we are in game 1 right now. 27 damage on Data Bolt, which is 30 damage base. Now the Pike has a shield. So we need it to play it. Shield off. Instead, the crafty Pike retreat. Barrage. Underwhelming but effective barrage.
Yeah, good enough.
Clever. Underwhelming barrage.
He's got to survive, right?
I thought he was gonna spark him again. That's so crazy.
Another no force unit force. So I agree with another one. It doesn't get a great hit, it just gets more on the dark side. There we go.
Sufficiently whelming barrage. He just resource? He must have drew an Avenger. Huh.
That's their interesting pick. Actually,
He drew first throw him again.
King Craw find an answer. Is game one going to go to Quinlan? Michael Conroe.
another blast.
Boom! Simulator blast number 2.
Ooh.
Oof. That's GG. Because he has to put the damage to the base, then it readies.
Dang.
So, going to game 2.
Same way, Vince Evans pick. You know, our store provides free pizza to everyone. It's not free, you pay for it with your entry, but I mean, it's tough. And I think that SCG is an excellent TO. I mean, they run as many of these big tournaments or more than anybody. I mean, it is tough because, I mean, they have a lot of staff it takes to put these events on. So, I mean, every lunch break, there's a lot of help costs that happen. I tend to prefer events. Get to that. You can always play some
Yeah. So we're going into the sideboards now. I think Quinlan, depending on what kind of build he follows, he might have villages he's bringing in from the side for this match.
Best card to bring Jam Communications. If you got some jam, you want to
Jam
play
Communications is fun. Maybe a tech, if you have it, comes in.
God.
Every now and then. These long games.
My shit is annoying.
So that's interesting. You know, Michael, that main deck will be on Hungry today. We saw
Pawn. Green, huh?
Sonny B is a great Hungry player and is on that deck today.
And then yeah, for the Kira side, I don't
That's,
know if there's any super good sideboards. They might be running
Valve's
something
return.
like top targets or some other healy thing. Which I'm not super excited about. Palp's returns maybe can come in here.
Mm-hmm.
I frankly use Woo's Kira's list is what I do. I do like playing Kira. I haven't sleeved. I use Woo's list, but I mean, Pelp return is exactly what you want to do.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's true.
You know, if you're running a lot of vehicles.
Oh boy, not salvage.
Could be a lot of things, but anything that you can do to bring
Quinlan took it.
as is anything that's smuggled. I mean, if you had any more copies of not Forlom, was it Lom Pipe? The smuggle card, that is a very good card in equipment because it's resistant to the discard.
True.
So, both decks have the potential to substantially improve against each other. Absolutely.
I didn't even see how my boy did.
Something like Relentlesses versus Quinlan, or is it just too late?
I would not bring Relentless versus Quinlan. Interestingly, I do bring in Big Dev, you know, because if I have any more copies of Big Dev, maybe they waylay it and then something else goes smash. That's Big Dev extra. Yep. All the bottins are telling me about Cross is a good guy. I knew him in Destiny days in with you, right?
Yes, yeah, for sure.
So, love seeing him, you know, performing well today. I mean,
He's like, I gotta give this a good shuffle.
at the largest Woo event to date is a good thing. Shout out to Kron, the whole bot member, for sharing it on the chat. All right. So we're gonna go to game.
It looked like he had no start. But the rest of the hand was crazy. Wonder if they're on what's it's called? Scanning officer?
You want to say it if it isn't true because those wondering about Vader Vault?
Vader Vault.
Convinced me to play Vader Vault, but like George convinced me to not play it in his interview earlier.
Well,
I mean, when it came out, he's like, I feel like I play with my hand behind my back or something like that.
Yeah, listen.
Like, oh, is it not that good?
And if you know George, he's not a guy that's going to play anybody else's list.
Right.
I mean, I would take that mirror. In fact, I'm going to try to get you guys that mirror. I will challenge
Mhm.
George right now. So if you're listening, folks, we went to a webcam game.
Yeah.
On
Yo. I was gonna say super uncertain.
I didn't watch your video.
Pylabon? Nice.
All right, so
I like the idea of the deck, but go ahead.
yeah, Kira leads well with a high Laban Enforcer, a one drop. Okay, so when you can play undercurve against Quinlan, that's what you want to do. Right now, do not have a lot of ones. I mean, he can, but he doesn't right now.
I was gonna say no one likes the ones.
That's a hard thing to hit with the is one drop. So I like that lead. Prog. A-Wing's never bad. I suppose actually A-Wing can be bad, but probably okay in Kira.
Yeah, the Hybelon can represent a pretty quick clock here too. Hit with the shield out of the gate.
Now,
How are your resource calls so complex so far?
Michael can remove it on the bounty, which is always, as we saw last game.
Resupply if you got it.
How would that be? No. Alright, both players hit the opponent base.
Oh, don't do me like this.
Gorilla Soldier is good.
Yeah, and it goes through the shield. So I think you have
You
to
put
on
one
your
on it.
base. I don't.
I think I do exactly what Prod just
Oh
did.
yeah.
Put one on the high level.
Should be at 5.
And then you put the rest on base.
Yeah, I was.
So Gorilla would go. And
No, you're right. I was forgetting that it was 4
Mhm.
HP there. I thought one would kill it, but yeah, one on the Hybelon, other two to base.
Alright, Pershing hits,
Hmm.
which
Is annoying.
allows another Kira.
Honestly.
Another wonder, another high level. And I really like Prod's position in this game.
You don't even.
Gorilla has to.
Because he
you
can
gotta
shield
take
it if
out
he
the Pershing
wants,
card
right?
down here. I think it's the play.
Yeah, we'll see.
Which isn't crazy. Like, if you attack it right, he could just shield it with Kira.
With his discard, or does he want to go to base and try to keep
I think you just leave it.
damage on Kira? We will see. Michael's considering
It's hard to say, though.
cut.
It's actually really awkward.
He does go into Pershing, which now that he's done it, I would have done.
Yeah, you
Right,
Kira
I
shield
think,
it.
You just the 25 health base. You lose the race, so you can't play that aggressive. This is a loose shield, I think. It's like, okay, you get the shield, but
Mm-hmm.
you have nothing that you can. Well, I guess you can damage this shield, but it's
Mm-hmm. You get a free card out of it. It's not that bad.
It saves the purging from target.
Mm-hmm.
It does. But yeah, but then Michael gets the first action to pop a shield, and then I guess you can burn the Hybelon shield to draw a card. I don't know.
You can kill
It's
itself. Who
awkward all
cares?
around, I feel.
The action economy's there, but you don't know exactly how the other side is going to see this. I mean, it could be like an Ahsoka coming down right now for Michael, in which case you're probably going to get some benefit of that. Gorilla Soldier.
He does break the shield. I'd sack my own Pershing here.
Cross action on resource 4. Quinlan is up 1 game to 0.
Mm-hmm.
Pops Quinlan for the card draw, or pops Pershing for the card draw.
Mm-hmm. Check, see? It was worth. I mean, he still has his Tarkin Town, I guess, which kind of
Seeing if
sucks,
anyone
but...
else from Artificery plays. It's mostly the people playing is myself, Nico,
that sucks. I
Garrett,
can't see that other devastating gunship.
Wyatt plays a little bit still. I think Sean's he just manufactures stuff now. He doesn't play.
Calls the laser tech,
He
probably.
is really good at it though.
And what's the name of his story? I know it's not Artemis.
Eagle and Claw.
Gedrick is not the last man standing, unfortunately, because I have to deal with things.
You could run the Enforcer into Kira, play your Dagger Vanguard if he called Super Laser.
And a bunch of us should be at Galactics this summer. Which will be
No, I mean, that makes enough sense to me.
I mean, how is he going to get your Gariella content?
right.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Knocks into Kira for 4. What's he doing next?
gonna miss what Kira hit, you know?
Hard to say for sure.
Super laser.
The A-wing goes in. Dagger. You know, the dagger gets Kira. Also a 2-2 in space. It's a little awkward for that A-wing up there. The upside of that shield version is that Tarkentown is available. So, Michael not only gets to kill the Hylabon, he draws a card, which is very relevant. Oh, Kira called Super Laser Tech. Thanks, guys, in the chat.
Let's see, you still got that gunship, you got Barrage.
But it was relevant for a second.
Yep, good call. Another card Quinlan might have sideboarded if they had it was Cam Subdula against Ramton. They really like Cam.
Yes.
Is it not Cham with an H?
It was still really good.
Right, but
Still, there was enough Hans play today to make it really good.
yep. And
Yeah, he's gonna eat that with the gunship.
Dagger puts 2 damage into the A-wing, Green Squadron A-wing, which is red. The Phoenix Squadron A-wing being green, because we like to reverse those things.
Don't forget the blue leader, that's green.
All right, so A-wing attacks for 3, taking it to I believe 11 damage on
Barrage.
That's a big overwhelming barrage here.
big point impact.
Yeah, and this will let Kira flip without being immediately taken out by Plo Koon.
That actually is the most awkward interaction because it'll.
Likely the last round of Swiss at top 8, and he'll call it for one of those. I don't have specifics on what they were, other than I saw somebody, one of the administrators from SCG, tell us that another box ride more stuff for the prize watch, which is good. All right, so Ahsoka comes down because the Quinlan is deployed that can hit the Dagger. But now we're gonna have the flip.
Oh, he's gonna force throw him. He left one floating.
Technically wasn't dead yet, but they're shortcutting. It's fine.
It was exhausted. I mean, it was gonna die.
Do it. Force throw him.
Zero resources. There's no way to keep it anyway.
Come on, you can do it. I believe in you.
Yeah, so Prod thinking about who wants to attack with Kira here.
I don't think it's much of a question myself.
I don't think so either, but
actually, he may have Mirage. He's maybe thinking claim, because that could happen. Whereas, I mean, if Michael has claimed, he hasn't grabbed a token, so.
yeah, I don't think Michael. I think it was Michael thinking if he wanted to claim.
Yep, and he does. All right, so, and I mean, he's probably going to lose this Ahsoka. I mean, unless he's got another way to
Force throw.
Here, which is a 5-drop.
Yeah, I was wondering if Michael had the force throw because he was sitting on one resource and thinking so hard about it.
See? That's what I was
He
saying.
felt like it would whiff if he played it there.
Yeah, it could.
And he didn't want to risk. Croc claiming and having the OB, like you said.
Obi wouldn't even clear.
Croc discarded something, only did like a couple damage to Kira. Then all of a sudden he claims, gets the big OB to wipe the board, and you feel much worse off.
All right, so Plo Koon comes down. That is a 5-drop, and then that actually kills Kira, which is
Nice.
good news for Michael. But somebody's going to die
It's
to the part of the dark
the
side.
Ahsoka, right?
Spending green cards in set 1. It's kind of one of those standard cards, right? You could see that card being reprinted in the rotation.
Where's it the flow to get your 3 in, honestly? I'm not a Quinlan player, it's hard to say.
Sacrifices the unit that hits harder for the one that's ready. Doing 17 damage to Crow's base. Croc claim.
Korea soldier again.
Or nothing to play. One of the two.
Vader turn.
Alright, so that
Maul.
is 7 for Maul, which is real good there. Ahsoka hit 2 damage, so that's horrible.
Indeed.
Yep.
Taking Michael 7 damage on base, 17 on Kira's base.
Big old clutch of cards for Michael, though.
The tokens in
Oh, another barrage.
are graciously provided by Golden Dice to make up for the.
I will never get to play in Walkers.
Walker
Not allowed.
Walker is a dirty word in this Quinlan deck. How many different walkers has he discarded?
Jeez.
Match so far.
Force throw.
4.
I mean,
That's so crazy, bruh.
Called him with Kira once.
yep. And Ahsoka follows with force.
What?
Rough.
A 3 discard turn is so disgusting.
That is a big turning point of the game right there. Very good sequencing.
I think Quinlan has this.
No glory, no results, I believe. With Ahsoka.
Yep.
Cool card. I like it. It's interesting. Look at that. I mean,
Just lose your other card.
but this is exactly what I'm talking about.
Falcon. Bellalaster.
Force throws. I mean, Michael has been consistently doing
That's so crazy, dude.
why he's got
It's painful to watch.
And really into Hot Shot was rough there. too.
This is the reason you don't want to play Kira. Like, I think, me personally, I think Bosk is at least better because he got Death Mark. But just turbo punished by discard is insane.
Takedown. But yeah.
He only played 1 unit.
Anything on the way in?
It's not too bad for him.
But representing 6 damage.
Representing lethal with Surprise Strike, too.
Data Vault, if you're
Keep that in mind.
set 4 is a 33 damage base. So he's got a little work to do. Surprise Strike with Han.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Goes up to
Since he's
8.
just resourcing to 8, like, it's, and he already played them all. The amount of answers that we could draw to Han are very minimal.
Palps.
Coming back, it's going to be
But you
Wall.
can get
For what,
yeah,
Walker?
sideboarded those in. Finally,
Ah, yeah, I discard my walkers. I'm still going to play them. Says
You have to discard.
somehow.
You have to. If you draw, you're so greedy.
play there though.
Walker's very. Okay, so he's deciding what to do.
No, I was saying I don't know if Walker was.
Okay,
very good
I was gonna
at
say.
getting them all because, like, he heals 3, right? But he's gonna take 6, and like, if there's any pumps.
If
or
he's got a
anything,
Surprise Strike Falcon, it's GG.
I don't know. Doesn't feel like it does enough.
You know, it's arguable. I think that, I mean, if there's a path that actually wins the game, as opposed to just loses mercifully, you know, that Walker's pretty good. Yeah, and, you know, it's one of those things right there.
I mean, if he doesn't die, it stabilizes a bit better.
Han Solo goes to base. So he went down to 24, then back up 6, so he's at 27 right now.
Spark again. Nice, nice.
Making Crow very sad.
5 for a Cassian from the
There's
row.
no pumps there.
Quinlan
But
comes in.
Cassian's gonna make it
comes in.
real close.
Oh.
Same
Cross
concept.
On the ropes, you know, looking for an answer. I don't know what.
You kill the Han.
Can't attack the base.
You heal for sure. You don't even look at the card.
Whatever that card is, you need to heal. No matter what that card is. Going back down to 27.
He literally, I'm pretty sure Quinlan wins. Like, he needs so nothing, really. Needs a Falcon, needs a Surprise Strike. Needs anything crazy. If you got Vigilance again, that'd be nice, I guess.
Needs like a bait or like the other problem with Data Vault is like you hit the point where your deck is so big you're not getting like the super.
No Glory's good though.
That would be really good. I played a Data Vault earlier this week and it kind of felt like the same thing.
Takes his last card.
Though, I mean, on the other hand, he'd be dead if it wasn't Dave. Alright, so
There it was. I was like, is the second Cassian gonna be here? And there it was.
there's always
Fuck.
a second
That was
Cassian.
brutal.
Michael from Team Secret continues
To bully him.
he stopped through the Richmond, Virginia sector, improving to 7-0.
That's so much discard, dude. That was so gross.
But really, that was tough, how much discard that was. He was never able to utilize.
Yeah, that one turn where he got sparked Ahsoka. What was it? It was Spark into Ahsoka into Force Throw. It was so gross. That's so painful, dude. Had all the right cards. That shit would piss me off. I can't lie. Oh yeah, get this out of my face. Yeah, that's so nuts, bro. Well, just imagine the anger you would feel with 3 good cards in hand, and it's like, it would be a shame if you didn't have any of them. What are you gonna do me like that? What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I remember. It's a shorty. Does anybody know how the CAD players did and what their bases were? It's a good question. I am also curious. Homeboy sitting there texting, he's like, bruh, I'm gonna punch this Quinlan player in the... Both CAD matches featured on stream were Tarkentown after round 5. I think there was one CAD player left undefeated. Where's the CAD 33s at? Gives you more legs into control and is pretty decent into aggro because of the health. That was brutal. How long did that slugfest last? 45-ish. to watch the next round. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah. What was it gonna do? Something important. I assume the round's not over. Yeah, okay. I'm curious about this, though. Is there a way to look at... How do I look at pairings? Is that possible? No idea. Cool. Don't know. It's above my pay grade. Lack long pikes to fix the discard. Sure. I mean, that would have helped a little bit, but... I don't know. Not a lot, I don't think. Maybe some. It's hard to say. That was just so egregiously punishing. Ooh. Like I said, I think Bosk would be okay into it if you can draw the death mark. And if they don't bamboozle your death mark, that would be a shame. But also, you could even do it without Bosk claim kind of deal, right? Like, say their turn one, they played a A-wing, you give it a death mark, you ping it, you take 3. Next turn, you could straight up just dark-sided draw 2 cards, or you could just ping it again, play something else if you got something else. You could... Yeah, you got options. I can't imagine it's as bad for Bosk, because you get to draw cards, but... Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm totally off, but... I gotta hold on quickly. Where's Bamboozle? Is it any unit or is it an enemy unit? Quick Google. You may discard a card, exhaust a unit, and return each upgrade on it to its owner's hand. So, I mean, it slows it down, but it's not absurd. Less standard in the non-ECL versions for Long Pike. I feel like that's strange. Why wouldn't you still run them? I mean, sure, you don't ECL, but like in the ECL versions, you'd prefer it to be like Gideon or something else, right? Like, oh, that's a weird one. I'm hoping my boy wins and we get him on the big screen. He'd be an X2, right? Fighting for his life. Guess we'll find out, but... Oh, man. The coverage is awesome, but having to wait and not see any other matches finish sucks. I mean, that's streaming, though, right? That's why you hope there's another event at the same time. I was going to check something else as tradition. Never even heard of this. Weird. Short staff. What do you mean? Turn around. Ah, man. I love Lawman on ECL, in my opinion. Oh. Fine. I didn't go read that.
What's up, Star Wars Unlimited fans? Loopy at Late Night
What's up, brother?
And we are doing this real briefly here with Craw,
Oh, nice.
heroically piloted Kira into a whole bunch of discards.
Oh, the loser interview.
Last round. So tell us about that match.
He discarded me a lot. Pretty standard for Quinlan. I mean, I had some 2-for-1s in there, but the discards were really timely. Long Pike abandoned me. I had a lot of turns that last game where Long Pike would have been really good out of my resource row. Could have applied a lot of pressure.
Long Pike abandoned me.
I don't know really what else to say.
Yeah, and we saw it there.
It might be like a 50-50. I'm not exactly sure what the matchup ratio is because the meta just reset. It felt last set it was, I believe it was Kira favored. Then it became closer, but I wasn't able to
last
figure out
set.
how much closer because Django entered and I had to abandon Kira, so I didn't really have that much practice into Flynn at that point. It feels evenish, I guess. I could be wrong, but whatever.
Yeah, I mean,
I really
try to avoid, hard favors or not on the tiers because of that deck.
It does.
As to how it goes, and I mean, I do know that there's plenty of Finland players that feel like Kira is uncomfortable, and I'm glad they were able to see that match.
I don't know anybody who feels that way.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm on 33, which thins out my answers a little bit. Like, there's some really good things into Quinlan, and I get thinned out when I'm on a 60 card.
I'm surprised Kira wouldn't be on 30.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask real quick. I know for a lot of the Kira aficionados in previous sets, the question has always been ECL versus 30, and now we have Data Vault thrown in as well for the 3 options. What are your thoughts on which options are better and which metas?
They're all fine. ECL's better against aggro, but I wasn't feeling it, and it's always felt bad watching other ECL decks do like Wrecker or Poe or something, and you're like, I don't have anything like that in Kira. You can Devastating Gunship, which is extremely good, but yeah, you're kind of down a lot of HP. So I don't like it right now. I know some people like it. I'm sure it's fine.
Mm.
There's the 30 HP, which I normally play. I just felt like playing 33 this weekend. I'm not gonna knock the 30 HP version. I've played that the most by far. 33 is good. You get a little bit extra health. You get more answers. I played 3 Anakin Blues in a row, and it actually was really nice having 3 Laser Blasts, 3 Walkers, because I needed all of those throughout the course of those games. So that's cool.
And looking at, I think one of the tournament's early stories right now is the performance of Hero. I think you were the last undefeated, but Table 7 was...
I was.
Was a Kira... Table 6 was a Kira here. There was Kira on Table 8. Kira Volt on Table 10. Little guy named Matt Jem. Knows him. Kira on Table 12 on Data Vault. So, I mean, Kira's well positioned, so somewhere Wu is smiling.
Yeah. So it turned out here that Kira's actually pretty good to the field here, at least the top fields here. There's like Hans, and I played a series of Anakins. And I played Quinlan. Like, Quinlan's beatable. Like, that's not even a bad matchup. As far as I can tell, the Sabines all got dumpstered. What you do not want to see is Kira. And then Palp, you don't really want to see Palps. I'll tussle with the Palp, and I might beat him, but you don't want that.
It's true, you do not.
First,
Oh.
preparing for this on the Boston team. Tell me about your preparation for this event.
Oh no, you don't want to hear that. I was preparing to play Obi 30, and I pivoted on the 12-hour drive here. I played a lot of Kira in the course of this game, so it is not a hard transition to me. Yeah, I practiced for a completely different deck.
I reserve the right to switch. I mean, and I play multiple
Yeah.
the time to.
No, brother, you gotta come locked.
Right. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you just need to be careful for like Sabine, and Django's gone, so that's nice.
True.
Make sure the round hasn't started. I'll be right here.
You're good. Thanks very much for joining us, Carl. We're going to cut you loose, and we're going to look at some standings here. Good luck on the rest of your matches, and we hope to see you day 2.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Is it time for rounds?
So let me see if I can get to my standings page, here, and we'll go over this with you, Jeff. Yeah.
Not yet. I'm just so curious.
We're going to go into the last round of Swiss today, but that's not going to be the end of the tournament. A lot more than that. So we're going to have rounds of Swiss. So just recapping what's happening, we have one match still in round 7 that is pending, and as soon as that will pair, we'll get the next round.
Come on.
Table 1, Alex, the greatest from ATOD, did lose to William O'Neill. Goes to a perfect 7-0 on Sabine ACL.
All right.
That is a competitive list, though it be.
Whatever happened to my Mando player?
Perfect boss. Boss takes care of Andrew Colucci and Quinlan. That means that boss played very well, because Quinlan's the matchup he really wants.
No, I think Bosk is fine.
Definitely not. As boss. Great. You all saw Craw, who's apparently got a different first name than everybody thought. Lose to Secrets, Michael Conroe, table 3. On table 4, we have Matthew, I think, on Sabine win.
How can you tell?
Table 5 had Evan Honeycutt win. Evan is running Cat Bane Truck account. Cat Blue, or excuse me, Emperor Palpatine doing Colossus. Table 6 is the last match
6-1.
With Vader roll. You get that. Poe Dameron, yellow. Jeff Glazer. There, Poe Dameron, yellow. Does Poe yellow need a Kira? Yeah, Poe yellow is cool. I like
Oh, yellow?
do a lot of the pilot stuff.
I played against Poe Blue, Chrono from KTOD on Poe Blue in the Denver sector, but I haven't seen a new, like a Poe Django, Poe Yellow.
But went to 6-1. Taking care of...
Alright, that's kind of interesting.
Excuse me, no, Kira won. Kira
Hmm.
Still cool to see a Poe yellow that high in the list. We have Hayden on Han.
Oh.
Taking care of
4 and 3. Dang. Hard fought effort.
Kira, Dateable. Looks like Maddie from KTOD lost to Administrator's Tower. Yellow, correct?
What?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Matches are all good. Standings by round 7. There they are. I think. Yep, those are the round 7.
Yeah, these are the ones.
Hmm.
We got the 5 undefeated still going into round 8.
Standings page. Everybody. I'm trying to make this as readable as
Make it bigger. There you go. Sveni CL, Cad Tarkin, Boss Blue, Quinlan Tarkin, Sveni CL.
Conroe's undefeated at 7-0.
Hmm.
Howard is undefeated on Boss, 7-0. Honeycutt is undefeated on Captain Tarkentown, 7-0. And William O'Neill undefeated on
That's interesting.
CL. So, though that is a competitive list, you know, 2 of the 5 undefeateds are Sabine CL. I saw Ryan.
Yeah, and honestly, that surprises me a bit. I expected Sabine to be well represented because it always is. I expected it to be a lower percentage of the top cut at the end of the day, so it's put in a better showing than I thought it would, and a pretty good showing overall, I would say.
Here, let me actually switch the slides around. We'll go back to
I don't see a Luke also. I haven't seen one in a while. I wonder if one of them will get top 64.
Patriot, Jonathan Beefress is the morning starter.
While you're breaking that up, there's some
Ooh.
cool looks with the 6-1-0s. We see, I think I counted 3 Bothans at 6-1 and 2 KTOD members with both Tata and Alex the Greatest being 6-1. And then from Bothan, we've got Craw, George the Hulk, and Chris Schutz at 6-1. Not a lot of 6-1s actually, and there's a lot of 5-1-1s. It goes to 5-1-1 after 30. After you get to 30 in the rankings, so it'll be interesting to see how many X2s end up making it. I think nominally we're gonna have just a few 6-2s not make day 2 when it cuts to 64 with this many people.
Yep. And that's unfortunate. I mean, I think it's tough decisions, you know, there, but you know, they gotta have some structure, and that is what they posted and announced.
Yeah, and personally, I think I like this structure better. I would rather have some X and 2s not make it than have there was kind of some weirdness in Denver with like, oh, we're X3, we're not making day 2, but we are still in the hunt for a showcase. And I kind of like this to clean cut to top 64. It is nice knowing, oh, if I go X2, I'm in, but I mean that's not how most tournaments work, right? Most tournaments.
It's true.
So I like this new format better, but I mean every format is going to have its own kind of downside. There was some magic answer everybody for that.
with no breaks whatsoever. So, I mean, this last match, though, I mean, the longer you go in an event that you're doing well, the matches get more and more important as you go on. So, the format continues switch into tomorrow. So, the majority of the extras will make it into day 2.
All right. Well. Okay, I gotta fucking jump off. I gotta get ready to go locals, so gonna miss the last round it looks like, but it's alright. Thanks for hanging out if you did. I appreciate it. Go watch the last one over there. You might as well. Catch you guys later.